Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. And for those that don't speak idiot, welcome to my stream, where I do weird, cringy cat things, probably. I am your host, Orislanis. Hello. Bleh. It is Sunday. You know what that means? It is a day. Whoa. Incredible. It's actually a day and like not a non-day or something. I don't know. Hadashira Luffy, how you doing? Hollow, how you doing? Viking Space Bear, how you doing? Pretty cool seeing you being like returning and stuff. Yeah. It's always nice to see returning chatters. It has this like warm feeling in my heart. You know? Seeing all sorts of people just show up and stay. Yay. I didn't finish my food yet. So, well, I was going to switch to videos anyway. Just know that if I don't respond immediately or comment immediately to something, it's because my mouth is full of food. Alright? Cool. Anyways, y'all know the drill. It's time for some vidges. Today we're actually going to start off with a short. We're going to start off with a short. Because we got a Thor video. It's called Lost Time.
I'm stuck in burnout, have professional help for that though. Finding you gave me the motivation to start learning coding, but due to the constant brain fog and low energy, I'm not really able to learn completely new stuff.
Everyone learns something at their own pace. When I was recovering from COVID, it took me about 2.5 years fully to recover from it. I had long COVID, and I almost died. And as I was recovering from that, I basically couldn't do anything. I couldn't program, I couldn't do art, I couldn't write. I would forget words all the time. It was deeply frustrating, so I understand what you're going through. Very keenly aware of that. And I had to relearn those things. And it felt like a step back. It felt like I lost a lot of time. But now I can do all the things that I used to do before and more. It just takes time. It takes time for you to overcome the things you need to in the way you need to. There are some things that I used to be able to do that I just don't do anymore. There's some things I can do better now. Adapt. You will be a different person tomorrow than you are today, and that is okay. Don't ever feel like you're missing out.
Man, Thor says such motivational, inspirational stuff. Like, holy crap. My goodness. What an awesome dude. Anyways, what's going on with Xbox? Good question. Playing code closures clause
has done something.
Material farm is such a
rash.
pain.
Back in 2021,
Okay.
Microsoft bought ZeniMax
Well, I wish you luck.
which means they bought Bethesda, which means they bought a bunch of studios that Bethesda owns. And Microsoft decided to close a bunch of them. Among those are Arcane Austin, the division of Arcane Studios that was in charge of Prey, Tango Gameworks, who brought us the widely different titles Evil Within and Hi-Fi Rush, both wonderful games for very different reasons. And they're also closing Alpha Dog Games, the makers of Mighty Doom, a mobile game, and Roundhouse Studios. So, what is this? Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks we ask the question, what the hell is going on at Xbox? So, from a business perspective, let's say you buy a bunch of things that make money, and then you take a hammer and you destroy those things. Are you a good businessman? No, you're not. And that's what happened here. It's also what a lot of big gaming companies have done in the past, EA in particular. And it's true that the gaming industry, as well as most industries, are feeling the burn, which, by the way, wrong tagline for the controller they announced hours after closing all these studios. Hey kids, it's me, Microsoft. I've closed a bunch of your favorite studios, leaving you to feel burned. And you should feel the burn today. When people got angry about that, they changed it pretty quick. But back to what I was saying. Industry-wide, things are not going as good as they were when everybody was locked in their house with nothing to do. Kind of not the biggest shock in the world, and then we consider the whole inflation problem and stuff going on in geopolitics. It's not shocking that it's harder to make money right now. And while Xbox's cloud services have been making a lot of money for them, makes perfect sense honestly, their hardware sales, which includes Surface, it's not just Xbox, but all of their hardware sales across the board, are not doing good. Xbox is, of course, the premier brand regarding all of that, is certainly the most successful thing that they have come up with in terms of hardware, and if that's not doing great, there's problems. So that's the criteria we have going in, and then Arcane Austin, for instance, was tasked with making Redfall, a live service game that nobody at the studio wanted to make. Yes, there was a cool idea for a world, but no, these are people who A, were not experienced at live service games, and B, did not want to make live service games. Both Arcane Lyon, the original French studio, and Arcane Austin's expertise is entirely in single-player, immersive sim-based shooters/stealth games. And Redfall ain't that. We could go into the development of Redfall all we wanted, but it's a game that suffered a lot of serious issues during development, particularly staffing issues, and again, people didn't want to work on the game. People were hoping it would be canceled by Microsoft, or at least rebooted into an Arcane game. It wasn't, and there was actually a 70% turnover. 7 out of every 10 developers that worked on Prey left during the course of this project. And you can tell that in every way, this is not a game that should have come from Arcane Austin for a vast array of reasons, and it is in no way shocking that that game didn't do well. It's not a particularly good game. It's not the worst thing I've ever played in my life, certainly, but it's not good, and it didn't do good. And the first instinct one might have is to say, well, what if they just made Redfall good? And that's not how it works. Again, this is a studio with expertise, literally the best guys at immersive sims. I would play an Arcane Austin or Lion immersive sim any day over basically any other immersive sim. The only one that really has any chance is Deus Ex, and the 2 more recent ones of that were far from complete games. Arcane has delivered on that genre more than anybody else, and to move that studio into making a type of game that frankly isn't doing well at all, regardless of who is making them. Like, the only one of these that's really doing well is Helldivers 2, and there's a lot of reasons why it's doing well, despite the fact it's a live service game, because live service games are just becoming more and more hated. Redfall didn't have a chance. It could have been twice the game that it is, and it wouldn't matter. So to me, that's a severe management problem. It is unwise to delegate people to work on something that they don't have any experience doing, regardless of their expertise in another area. So that's the problem,
True.
I think, with Arcane Austin.
Absolutely
Even
true.
so, Redfall wasn't completely mandated by Xbox. This was apparently a project when Bethesda was just being Bethesda, so it being forced on them wasn't necessarily Microsoft. It was forced on them, but Microsoft bought them. Wouldn't they have the resources to, I don't know, help this project? You would think, right? According to Dinga Bakaba, a studio director at Arcane Lyon, their studio is currently safe, and they have a lot more of the original Dishonored devs on their team, which
Madams, the reason why you couldn't hear me when my mouth was moving is because I wasn't speaking. I was muted because I was eating food. Also, hey, hi, how you doing? Talking to Smanums over on the YouTube. Casual reminder that I dualcast. So every stream I'm with Twitch and YouTube. So yeah.
is good, but he says this is just terrible. It shouldn't happen. So, I mean, we can kind of at least understand where Microsoft is coming from in closing Arcane Austin, but it starts to get a little murkier when we start talking about Tango Gameworks. So Tango Gameworks was responsible for The Evil Within 1 and 2, the first of which held the record for highest selling first month of sales for a new survival horror intellectual property for about a year before Dying Light came out. And although The Evil Within 2 didn't do as well, it's a well-regarded game, and so is Ghostwire Tokyo, which I don't think was like a smash hit, but at one point they had 5 million players. They tweeted out a thank you to the 5 million players of Ghostwire Tokyo, which implies pretty decent sales. The game they came up with after that was Hi-Fi Rush, which I did the before you buy on. Great game, did pretty well, had 4 million players, which isn't the 5 million players that Ghostwire Tokyo had, but I'm also positive that Hi-Fi Rush was not as expensive to make. And while yes, these player counts figure in a lot of Game Pass players, the point of Microsoft buying these studios is for them to have Game Pass games that you can play for free on the Xbox platform, thus incentivizing people to go to the Xbox platform. And again, with those games, it worked. Those are not numbers to balk at. In my opinion, this throws a fly in the ointment when we're talking about the narrative that the problem is these studios aren't living up to expectations. No, Redfall absolutely did not live up to expectations, but what did Tango Gameworks do? From what I can tell, exactly what they were asked, and they performed as well as one might expect them to. So there's not really a common denominator between these two companies in particular, and I don't think you can argue either of these companies are dead weight. Yeah, Redfall's a dud, but who cares? I know this is gonna sound like I'm going, if I was in charge, but if I was in charge, my response to Redfall would be, oh, maybe Arcane Austin should be working on immersive sims. Like, you don't take old Yeller out back and shoot him in the head because he had a single accident on the carpet. The phrase isn't, if at first you don't succeed, close the doors and put everybody out on their ass. But it's not even about success. Like, clearly, Hi-Fi Rush did well. Ghostwire Tokyo did well. Apparently, they just didn't do well enough, which scares the hell out of me when I start thinking about other studios and IPs that Microsoft owns.
Holy crap.
These are people that are in charge.
I didn't realize they
that
owned
seem
that
to
many.
switch direction quickly,
Wow.
don't seem to really care about success or failure, but really just whatever whim they seem to be operating on currently. Those are the same people who say whether or not the developers of Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice and its upcoming sequel, if those people get to keep their jobs. Those are the people who get to say if the Machine Games people, the people who made the fantastic Wolfenstein series, get to keep their jobs. But how many Starfields are going to have to come out before they start looking at Todd Howard sideways? My guess would be quite a few, because this standard is clearly not being applied across the board. And then forget
True.
closures. Think of the stuff that they can do without closing a game studio. They can meddle in the affairs of any of these studios that they want. People complain about certain choices being made in games, and oftentimes those choices aren't even made by the developers, they're made by the people who own the development company. These are the same people that are making those choices, that are in charge of these moves. And I'm just gonna say that that's probably what the real problem is here. Like, these are not consistent people. The day after killing Tango Gameworks, Matt Booty, the head of Xbox Game Studios, had a town hall amongst all the employees that remained to talk about the future goals of Xbox Game Studios as a whole, and had the gall to say, we need smaller games that give us prestige and awards. Aaron Greenberg, a VP at Xbox Games Marketing, on April 21st said Hi-Fi Rush was a breakout hit for us and our players in all key measurements and expectations. Why are these people running the show? I'm not
Question.
saying that absolutely everybody who said these things or the whole team thinks a certain way. It's probably not like that. There's probably people with different opinions on here, but the result has been closing studios that create games that they are willing to call breakout hits. Can you imagine what that feels like for somebody who works at Tango? Just last month, an executive said publicly that they consider that game a breakout hit by all conceivable metrics, and this month they find out that everybody involved is losing their job. What does that say to every other developer that isn't Activision Blizzard or Bethesda itself? And what does it say to consumers who spend money, invest their time in these video games? And video games
To me, it says that basically Corpo doesn't give a shit about anyone except their investors.
Games are, to be clear, a pretty big suck of both of those things on the consumer end. We buy that stuff with the assumption that there is somebody on the other end that's going to be consistent, and that companies that make these games and the sequels to these games and future games are going to be around. Because the whole reason that we continue buying games is because we assume they're gonna be good. Part of the reason we assume they're going to be good is because we know that good developers are making them. This is a move from Microsoft that inspires no confidence anywhere across the board. And just to be clear, that should be regarded as a harbinger of what is to come. When they are aggressively cost-cutting things that are doing well or they know are capable of doing well, they are establishing precedent by which their teams of executives will go back and think about, well, we did it with these people. Should we do it with these people? I mean, by the standards of success, these people are no more successful than those people. Why should we keep them around? This is how we lost so many of the AA game studios of the 2000s. I mentioned EA and how they sucked up a bunch of studios and closed them, and that's really what happened with a lot of that. Hi-Fi Rush is one of those types of games. A lot of what Arcane does is one of those types of games. And now everybody on that level is thinking, oh, well, we have to make games that are going to be AAA hits on AA budgets. That's good. That's going to be easy for us. That's going to result in a lot of good. No, I don't see this as a sign of anything good to come. You guys know that I can be old bird yells at cloud, but I've seen this kind of stuff happen before, and it happens in waves. Last year, we had a big wave of this kind of crap happening with the whole Embracer situation. That's calmed down a bit, but now this is happening, and this isn't going to stop. Especially if the mode of success in gaming is you build a studio and get bought by one of the huge companies. Anybody who achieves financial success with a game and your main goal is to make games, do not sell. I'm just saying that right here. We, the gamers, would absolutely appreciate that. And we will support you when you put out good stuff. And also, we got to support the developers coming out of this Xbox apocalypse, because you know a lot of them will start new studios. And you know a lot of those studios will put out the games that those people actually are excited to make, rather than something like Redfall. It doesn't really matter whether we do or don't support Microsoft, but those guys, it does matter with. So we should keep our eyes peeled to that. At the same time, we also got to pour one out for everybody who doesn't make it back. There's going to be people who just get a job somewhere else and stop making games. And that sucks. That sucks. A lot of these people, you know, when these Microsoft deals were announced, thought, oh, nice. Microsoft has all the money in the world. We're going to have better budgets and the ability to make better games. And this is how that went. It sucks. This whole situation sucks. I don't have anything positive to leave you with either. Again, let's just keep our eyes peeled and try to support the developers that come out of this on the other end. That's the best I've got. How about you? Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero, and we'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Oh my god, it's a bunny. It's a little bunny. It's a little bun. Bunny. Bun. Oh my god. What's that make? What makes the mischievous?
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is
Whatever.
Ham. You're about to
Hey,
see some
time for
of the
some
freakiest
spoopy
videos
stuff.
that are trending right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy
Get
content.
creeped out, y'all.
Just like this.
Mm.
And now the f***ing alarm's going off.
A few weeks ago, we featured the terrifying encounter that
remember
TikToker
this.
Dustin Lee Frazier experienced while working the night shift at a local restaurant in the Appalachian Mountains of Tennessee. Here's a little refresher. While chatting to a friend on Snapchat, Dustin was locking up the restaurant for the evening.
And I don't really know why. Like, I have tried to, like, take medicine for it and stuff, but...
While walking through one of the back rooms, this happened.
I have tried...
A mysterious shadowy figure can be seen.
And I don't really know why.
That was just Groot.
I have tried to, like, take medicine
an
for it and
EVP.
stuff, but...
Dustin
Sounded like it
didn't
said
hear or
die.
see anything out of the ordinary at the time of filming, and still to this day has no way of explaining this strange figure.
Dark. Like, come on.
Well, now, in his latest update on TikTok, Dustin Lee Frazier recounts yet another chilling encounter that's left him shaken. It's April 29, 2024, and Dustin is expecting a DoorDash delivery. He hears a knock at the door when this happens.
Okay.
Okay. So currently...
You can still hear the knocking in the background.
I mean, this one, like... I
However,
feel like this
despite
is
capturing
definitely
the
a
encounter on
fake thing.
camera, Dustin remains as puzzled as his viewers.
So, I ordered DoorDash, and I heard it knock.
So what's really going on in the Appalachian Mountains? Could this truly be evidence of a supernatural presence? Or is there a more rational explanation behind Dustin's unsettling experience?
The most rational explanation is that it's fake. Wow. It's just someone in makeup. Could even just be a doll. They're totally still. Yeah, totally still. Yeah.
So currently...
Most full figure
I ordered DoorDash.
full figure apparitions.
A bone-chilling
Are
TikTok
even
video shared by the
less
user Dark
visible
Moose Man has
than that.
stirred widespread fear as it unravels the harrowing ordeal of an overnight security guard in Mexico. The footage, captured within the confines of an old school, depicts a lone guard encountering the inexplicable in the dead of night. As the guard is working the shift all alone, he spots something deeply unsettling on the security camera feed.
What's wrong with their arms? Looks
It's
like
a
someone took
strange-looking
AI
person
to that lady.
trying to get in. However, when the guard went to the front entrance of the school, there was no one to be seen. All that was left were these eerie images captured by the CCTV system.
What's up with their eyes? It's almost like those classic, like, zombie sightings, right?
Viewers have speculated that it might have been someone under the influence of drugs or alcohol, but no one can quite explain the person's long, elongated limbs.
I mean, to be fair, she could just be lifting them in a weird way. Especially if she's under the influence of something. She could just be, like, you know, freaking out.
During a somber funeral ceremony in the Villa Gonzalez municipality of the Dominican Republic, mourners were left stunned when something strange began to happen. Take a look.
Okay.
The unsettling incident, captured on video and widely circulated on social media over the weekend, has sparked intense speculation and debate.
I mean, that could easily be faked.
In the viral footage, the wreath can be seen moving repeatedly all on its own, prompting shocked reactions from onlookers.
We don't see behind the wreath, so we can't say for certain if it is actually genuine or not.
Some mourners speculated that the deceased woman they had gathered to remember was somehow behind the eerie phenomenon. The video has ignited a flurry of discussion online, with theories ranging from supernatural activity to the possibility of a practical joke or natural causes like a breeze. However, skeptics argue that staging such a spectacle at a wake would be in poor taste.
Well, yeah. Of course it would be in poor taste. That's why people would do it. A way that they could do this is, if they had, like, some sort of setup behind it where it's got a sort of weight and some sort of actuator where when activated, it basically just moves the weight from left to right, right to left, and just go back and forth. So it makes it appear like it's wiggling back and forth.
While the true cause of the wreath's strange movements remain uncertain, one thing is clear: the unsettling video has captured the imagination of viewers across the nation, leaving many to ponder the mysteries
that can easily
of
be
life
faked.
and death.
And because it's so loud, you can't hear any, like, mechanical whirring or anything.
A bizarre and
Right.
unsettling chain of events has unfolded in Japan,
Package.
surrounding a man named Maguro who received a series
Maguro.
of mysterious and allegedly cursed objects from an acquaintance named Nakano.
What the hell?
What began
Some
as a
sort of
request
carving?
for Maguro to test and document the objects quickly turned into a chilling encounter with the
Very
supernatural.
dusty objects.
In a video documenting his experiences, Maguro sets up a camera to capture the objects overnight, expecting nothing out of the ordinary.
You like the spooky videos? Well, good. Because I watch
However, as
them every
the
now
night
and then.
progresses, strange occurrences begin to unfold.
Oh. There goes the doggo. Rip doggo. Oh.
One particularly eerie moment captured on film shows one of the allegedly cursed objects, a doll, sitting on a chair. Watch what happens.
Aha, I see. Yeah, that's not normal.
The footage, enough to send shivers down anyone's spine, hints at the ominous power of the objects in question.
Okay, that one definitely very easily faked. Just tie a string
But
somewhere.
the true horror comes to light when news breaks of a fire engulfing Nakano's apartment.
Oh.
The very individual who entrusted Maguro with the cursed items in the first place.
Bro. See, this is why you shouldn't mess with cursed stuff. Not even if you're curious, like, bro. The cursed stuff started a fire. Don't mess with the supernatural. Don't mess with the paranormal.
Images of the charred remains serve as a sobering reminder of the potential
Jeez.
consequences of dabbling in the supernatural. This chilling saga serves as a stark warning against the temptation to toy with forces beyond our understanding. As the footage unfolds, it becomes clear that the allure of allegedly cursed objects is not worth the risk of unleashing unforeseen horrors.
True that.
So what do you think? Is this footage to be believed? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below.
I mean, I can't say for sure whether it was faked or not, but, well, you shouldn't meddle with affairs like that. You should be
Venturing into the
respectful
eerie
towards the
depths of
spirits.
abandoned locations can unearth more than just dust-covered relics of the past, as demonstrated by a recent excursion documented on the YouTube channel Finders Beepers History Seekers.
In terms of, like, spirits and spiritual stuff, I treat it a lot like how I treat people with religion, right? Whether I believe or not is not necessarily relevant. Respecting others' beliefs, that's what's relevant. As long as you respect them and don't mess with them, then it should be fine. Same with spirits, ghosts, shades, specters, etc. Respect them. Never disrespect them.
The intrepid duo behind the lens embark on a journey to unravel the mysteries shrouding a desolate homestead with a chilling history.
This is a farm, isn't it? Yeah. There was a farmer, the farmer's wife, and 2 children. The farmer's wife died of cholera.
Legend has it that the once peaceful abode
That's a
was
shitty way
marred
to
by
die.
tragedy
But,
when a grief-stricken farmer haunted by the loss of his wife succumbed to madness in the early 1900s. His anguish drove him to...
I know exactly why he succumbed to madness. He's a corn farmer. 100%. It's because when the only thing you eat is corn, there's certain nutrients that you don't get, and it affects your brain chemistry, literally driving you mad.
to a harrowing end, but his despair didn't cease there. In a heart-wrenching act, he allegedly took the lives of his 2 innocent children. As the explorers venture into the dilapidated dwelling, they encounter more than just decaying timbers and forgotten relics.
This place is, I think it's older than we think it is, this.
It could be. Could be a lot older.
What is the Mendip?
Just before they started filming for the night, the pair explain how a kitchen table began to shake, seemingly for no apparent reason.
So we were stood just here, Andy was stood there, I was stood here looking in this, and all of a sudden, this table lifted up and dropped back down again.
Wobbled like that.
Yeah, and like we have had a look at it, and it does, like, move that big metal thing off the end.
As they explore the house, moments of unsettling phenomena begin to punctuate their exploration, leaving them on edge.
There's another one here, so I don't know whether we should just look up this one as we're here. What? Can you hear a high-pitched noise? Did you hear a noise in there then?
I mean, it doesn't really help that
Later, while exploring upstairs,
there's music
they
playing
hear
in the
what sounds like
background.
another person walking around the house.
Right. Was there another... Oh, bloody hell. Was there another room in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Shh. Stop. Is there someone downstairs?
I don't know. It's not on the sheet, is it?
Shh, 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 shh. No, listen. Can you hear running?
yeah, you can hear shuffling about.
Can you, like...
It's not necessarily a person or a spirit, even could be an
Moments
animal.
later, the strangest event of the night begins to unfold.
Where did that come from then?
A broom appears out of nowhere.
Where did that come from then?
Well, that must have been a
Scrutinising
sweep.
their footage reveals a perplexing sequence of events. Earlier, at around the 52-minute and 10-second mark, you can see there's no broom at the bottom of the stairs. Even earlier, at 32 minutes and 19 seconds, you can see the broom sitting on the landing.
Which
Oh.
we go, I don't mind. God, that's low as well, isn't it?
The men were filming the entire time, and there's no cuts in the footage. So how does one explain the broom flying to the bottom of the stairs?
Magic.
Where did that come from then?
The strange
Came from
sequence of
these.
events proves too much for the intrepid explorers, and they soon leave the property.
Absolutely nowhere it could have come from. Really weird. And there's nobody in here unless somebody's hiding up in this little bit, which is all a bit odd anyway.
At the end of the episode, they recap what happened while sitting in the car.
It freaked me out when we first started because that weren't even on camera. I really wish that had been on camera.
We're just getting prepared.
Yeah, it proper put us about. And then that, and it
You can see just how baffled they really are.
I've looked back through the footage and I can't see that brush anywhere.
No.
So I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get why it was there, how it got down the stairs, where it was.
So was someone following them through the house? Or, given the tragic history of the property, is there something a little more mysterious at play here? Let me know what you think about this curious footage in the comments down below.
Where did that come from then?
This next one is some eerie dashcam footage shared by TikTok user Mythentic. Watch what happens.
Oh.
Out of nowhere, a person appears in the middle of the road. So where did the
I've seen
person
that
come from?
clip
The vehicles
before.
up ahead don't swerve seconds prior. It's almost as if this person just materializes out of nowhere. It's this eerie detail that's led many viewers to believe that this is a ghost caught on camera. Here's a quick and eerie little one shared over on our Slaptown Facebook group by user Ahmed Shah. Captured by a parent, the clip initially depicts a young boy immersed in innocent play. But soon, the footage takes a turn for the creepy. Out of nowhere, the door
my
flings
God.
open and the toy topples over.
Yeah, that would be
Unfortunately, as is
pretty
often the
scary.
case with eerie little clips like this, there's almost no
What the
accompanying
heck?
information, so we can't delve deeper into the incident. So is this just a prank, or are we witnessing something a little more mysterious here? Watch the clip again and make your own mind up. Before we take a look at a truly bizarre piece of that, a peculiar video has
Oh.
emerged over on Facebook from a page dubbed OVNIs vs UFOs 2, stirring up a storm of speculation. Captured in Russia, the footage depicts a bizarre display in the night sky. A series of swift, anomalous lights streak across the night sky.
Weird.
Skeptics may be swift to attribute the phenomenon to mere optical illusions or perhaps a mundane light show. Conversely, believers in the extraterrestrial may see this as undeniable evidence of UFO activity gracing the Russian skies.
That's pretty cool. I don't know what the hell it is, but
The debate
that's pretty
rages
cool.
on with opinions divided and no concrete conclusion in sight. On all
I don't care. Cat. A lost cat and meowing. It's not exactly a meow, but sure.
I'm a lot of things. Short, athletic, good
Uh-huh.
dancer, contagious smiler. But one thing I'm not is a quitter. Unless it comes to reclaiming speedrun world records. In that case, I give up almost immediately once they're taken from me. But aside from that, I'm a full-blown certified anime protagonist who never says never. So, I posted a video 2 weeks ago where we did that dumbass invisible box challenge. Nope, that's not what it is. The box itself isn't invisible, nor is the shit in it. We did that box challenge where you can't see what's inside there and you have to like touch it around, poke it, finger it, whatever, and figure out what's inside there using only your touch senses. And I was atrocious at it. I was guessing the most outlandish, demented things ever for the simplest items. Like for a pipe cleaner spider, I guessed it was a dead bird. For a toilet brush, I guessed it was a live turtle that had spikes glued to it like fucking King Bowser. So I came in last place firmly there, which is bad because, like I said, we are going to be doing punishment games for people in our group that get the lowest amount of points for these dumb challenges. So it put me in a bad position. But that same day, we did do another box challenge, but this time it was tasting things that we can't see. And let me just tell you, I had my Michael Jordan flu game. I was playing on a different level. I can taste shit and immediately recognize what it is without any problems. Meanwhile, I embarrassed myself when it came to touch. Now, I was expecting the worst here. I thought we'd be getting like buckets of urine, which I do think I would be able to identify, and I feel like my palate is so sophisticated, if I did drink urine, I could probably pinpoint exactly what they consume to produce that flavor. I really feel like I have a very talented tongue, and this proves it. So, let me just show you some of my highlights
Talented
here
tongue,
for the
you
ESPN
say?
montage. But
Oh
I didn't
well.
start strong, and I want this to also be an
What?
educational
Huh? I
moment. That it doesn't
I
matter
didn't
how
say
you
anything
start,
weird.
it's how you finish.
It doesn't go in. Like, no, that's in. Well,
It only goes in a little bit.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? I was gonna say apple juice off rip, but it's too, like, orangey for that. So I think it's just some, like, very, like, watered down OJ. I think it's like some kind of Tropicana. It's another slow start. One more time. I'm coming in. What are you? Speak to me. Let your flavor profile tell me. I'm just gonna lock in some kind of apple juice. I know it's not. I just can't think of anything else. I'm blanking, even though I know I've had this.
Are you saying apple juice?
Yeah, I'm just locking it in.
It's Tampico, which is like orange juice.
Luckily, round one was a wash. No one got it right. Aaron and Chase guessed Sunny D, and they got, like, a portion of a point, which I'd still argue with the umpire about. That's just willy-nilly tossing out point percentages for no real reason other than to put me at a disadvantage. But regardless, I was able to start making my comeback.
Alright, all business now.
No.
Oh! Expert. Fucking oh my god, I need to spit that out. That's just fucking, when you cook a steak de au jus. Oh, no, it's just soy sauce, actually. Wait, that's just soy sauce. Not au jus. Soy sauce. Soy sauce.
Unfortunately, soy sauce is an unmistakable taste, so everyone got that one right. But still, this was laying the foundation, all the DNA for a comeback for me. This was the formula for success, and I was ready to follow through.
That's burning. Oh. Wow, what the fuck? Is that supposed to be spicy? Or is it like super acidic? What the fuck? Oh, that hurts. Ow. What is that? Oh, I know it. It's unlocking neural pathways that have been long dormant. Oh my god, that's just ginger ale. I'm locking it in.
No, it's kombucha.
But it is ginger flavored.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a point. Oh. Yikes. Fuck, yikes, that's bad. Why are you laughing? Is this something I shouldn't be drinking?
No,
it's all drinkable.
Oh, wait. One more time. Buzzer beater.
Last taste.
Ginger ale, lock it in.
It's lemon
What?
juice.
It's literally just concentrated lemon juice. Oh.
Another big couple stinkers for me here. It's become very apparent that I don't know what ginger ale tastes like. I just remember it growing up. My parents believed it was like this panacea that would cure anything, so if I had a tummy ache, it was either give me Coke or give me ginger ale, and I always elected for the Coke. But ginger ale was always one of the options. I just never, at least not that I...
Yeah, that's one of those things when growing up. Like, we were always told that, like, when you got a cold, either drink ginger ale or Sprite. That's what we were always told. Yeah. It's good for you, right? Yeah.
Took them up on that offer for ginger ale because it just never sounded good. So I guess in my head I just built up this mystique, this like prestige almost around ginger ale. So anything I taste that's like almost medicinal-esque, I just immediately default
Is that the man, the myth, the legend?
must
It may
ginger
be.
ale that I'm consuming.
How you doing, Papa Graham?
But now, looking back on it, it's pretty clear just how fucking unhinged
The moist
that is.
man himself, yeah.
Neither of those is even close to ginger ale.
Oh, by the way, y'all, I just want to say, y'all should go follow Papa Graham. They are very close to being able to get affiliate here on Twitch. So, just like 3 or 4 follows away, last I looked. I followed them myself. They're pretty heckin' cool. Yeah. Shout out to Papa Graham over there. Yeah. Oh, you already answered. Good, how are you? Yeah. I'm good. They're fine. No, you're fine, Star Mist. Now go hang with the moms. Well, my mom is in bed. She's just like chilling like usual. Yeah.
So 0 for 2 on the ginger ale guesses, but I swear to God, I really did start to get it together, and it was all thanks to hot dog water.
Oh, I definitely know that. It's like hot dog water. That is actually hot dog water. I'm locking it in.
Yeah.
I hope no one else gets that. Hold on, I'm gonna let it take a while so that way they think it's like really tough. And you know, I'll have a little bit more.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
What?
Refreshing.
Hot dog water is technically tea. Think about it. What is tea? Tea is when you like steep something in water, right? In a hot water. Guess what? Guess what a hot dog is? You steep the hot dog. You boil it in water, right? Hot dog water is tea. You don't need leaves to make tea. Haven't you ever heard of herbal teas? There are herbal teas that have no leaves whatsoever. Yep. True facts. If you want to get technical with it, there are herbal teas made with just like flower petals, right? Like a lavender tea or chamomile. Those are made with the petals, not the leaves. Yep. Stop blowing my mind. I mean, I could say something sus, but I'm not going to.
Ugh. Oh my god. It tastes like, I have no idea. That tastes disgusting. Hold on, I gotta go back in.
There might not be any left after what I did to it.
I feel like it's meat. Is it like...
You gotta give it a get.
I'll say hot dog water.
Ooh.
It's good, right?
I may have had some kombucha left in there.
Yeah, I'm sure that's overpowering.
The kombucha is still lingering.
Might have been.
Is that like an unsalted chicken broth? That's pretty close. Did anyone?
Not terribly far off.
Yeah, I struggled a little bit.
Drinking that hot dog water was like taking the limitless
to make
pill
some
for me.
burger
It unlocked
tea?
200% of my brain.
I mean,
I couldn't miss from that point forward. It was impossible for me.
I don't think a burger tea would be all that bad, actually. Like, if you think about it. Like, a lot of people quite enjoy hot dog water. For whatever reason. But, like... Okay, so hot dogs are generally made out of pork, right? There are like beef franks and stuff like that, but they're a lot less common than the pork hot dogs, you know? So you could just get beef franks and boil those in water. Who are you talking to that enjoys hot dog water? Weird people. Weird people.
So maybe there is some kind of unstudied benefits to hot dog water that I think really needs to be looked into by the scientific community at some point. And luckily for me, all my friends started to miss in a big way, which opened up the door for me to take this W home.
You know, sometimes I wish that burgers were hot dog shaped. Why? Because hot dogs are just so easy to eat. Hear me out. Like, what if you just shaped burgers like hot dogs, right? Just think about it. A burger shaped hot dog, or a burger shaped into hot dog shape. There we go. Like, when you have a hot dog, you usually have it with most of the burger toppings anyways. Like, you got your ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish, onions. Like, it's all burger toppings anyways. Just replace the hot dog with a burger shaped like a hot dog. That would just make it so much easier to eat a burger. Right? Let's make everything hot dog shaped just easier to eat. I mean, to some degree, yeah, it would be. The problem though is that with some things it would get to be like too much bread. So you'd have to be careful with like how much bread intake you have. Hey, what's up, Free Wave? Welcome back to the whatever this is. Tortilla. Oh yeah. Tortillas are dope. I love tortillas. Oh. Twitch ad. There's an ad on Twitch. Well, as y'all on YouTube can read right there, 90-second ad break. Well, yeah, if anyone is complaining about that, well, you have all right to complain. Because, well, I don't like it either. I don't like the ads on Twitch. I really don't. However, what I will say is that when I have scheduled ads on Twitch, that means that I know that there won't be any pre-roll ads when people come in. Because usually with Twitch, if you don't have scheduled ads, people will get pre-roll ads. That means as soon as they open up the video, it'll play an ad immediately. Could be 30 seconds, a minute, minute and a half, all the way up to 3 minutes with pre-rolls. It's absolutely redonkulous. So I do the smart thing and have them scheduled. See that bot message right there? That lets everyone know, hey, there's an ad. Yep. It lets me know that there's an ad. It lets them know there's an ad. Lets y'all on YouTube know that there's an ad. Right? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like most foods would be better if they're in like hot dog shape or like a tortilla. Like imagine just like a sandwich, but it's just hot dog shape. Right? A lot of the times it'll be the same amount of food as well. Or like a sandwich with tortilla. Like a big burrito sandwich. Think about it. Oh, you could even have it toasted on both sides. Get that crunch. Yeah. I'm gonna get on this right now to the laboratory. All right, good luck. Oh my god. But yeah, there's a lot of things that can be improved or like simplified rather. Also, another food thing. Have you ever noticed that like as you get older, you kind of want dips more? Do you know what I mean? Like we have so many different kind of dips. Like we have chips and salsa, we have buffalo chicken dip, we have crab dip, what else? Hummus is a type of dip. Like there's so many things that are just being broken down into dip, right? It's not necessarily the problem of chewing. It's more the problem of convenience because we're all busy. We're all doing all sorts of shite. And what's the easiest thing to eat? A dip. All you need is one hand. Unless it's like a particularly thick dip. Then you might need two hands because like either you gotta spread it. Well, a spread is a little bit different from a dip. I am partial to a nice cheese spread. That's some good stuff. That said, you know what? I'll just stop floundering on about this. Let's get back to the video.
But let me show you how I wasn't the only one missing some of these, like the easy shit, like lemon juice. It's just kind of hard when you can't see it, actually. Like, there really is a big element of, like, smell and sight to what you're consuming and the flavors that you experience when drinking or eating something.
I mean, well, there's also the problem with, like, I'm pretty sure most of these guys, they're, like, just not cooking, right? I'm pretty sure most of them don't actually cook. So getting the isolated drinks and sauces is a little more on the difficult side for them.
It's like a dog when you give him peanut butter.
Ooh. You know what I mean?
Pick it up what you're putting down.
I think I know what this is.
Do you though?
Right? Kinda. Well, we can argue about.
I'm gonna guess mine, and then I'm gonna guess his.
Okay.
That is not fresh. That's from a bottle. Lime juice.
Oh, so close.
Lemon juice.
And you think he was wrong?
Yep.
Okay, you're wrong. It's lemon juice. Fuck! It's ginger ale.
Wow.
Well, I initially was guessing Sprite because I thought I was like, wow. Nor do I drink my other.
I mean,
guesses either,
that's a good point.
Which is what I thought.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Damn, thought I was turned around. They flipped me around. Got cursed by a damn warlock.
Ah, good sour lemon juice.
Turn your shirt around.
You might notice that, like, if you haven't had just, like, pure lemon juice in a while, it might be less sour than it used to be. Like, if it's been 5-10 years since you've had just regular, everyday lemon juice, it might be a lot less sour than you thought. Lemon juice is good. It really is. And, like, it's not hard to improve upon lemon juice. Just add a little bit of sweetener. Like, a spoonful of sugar. Well, not an entire spoon. Or if you're diabetic or pre-diabetic, just some sweetener like Splenda. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Gonna tab you because gotta clean. Have a good stream. All right, see you later, Papa Graham. Good luck on affiliate.
If you pulled out the bottle and showed it to me, I would know exactly what it tastes like, but I don't think I can do the inverse.
If you showed me the bottle, I'd know.
No, like, I would know. I could tell you exactly like what the flavor would be. Is it like just pretty much like straight electrolytes? Is it just like a rehydrating
What?
thing? Like a rehydration formula? Yeah.
No, it's literally just lemon juice.
Oh, okay.
Want to make sure to swallow it so it doesn't smell on your breath.
Wow.
I like how you decided to play that here instead of in post, so it just sounds awful.
It's that much
You
funnier.
can sync it up.
Oh,
That is kind of funny.
it's so much better if you don't put it in post.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God can't help you now.
Jack
One of these is gonna be
Daniels.
ginger ale, and I'm gonna look like a goddamn prophet. Definitely not that. That's wow.
Good old JD.
What kind of whiskey do we have here? Is it Jack?
That's spot on.
Nice.
Well, you know what? If nobody else guesses the company name, you can have 2 points for that because you got it exactly right.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I really know what this is. But it's so sad because I forget the name of everything once I fucking get in this room.
Yeah, I know. It's like an actual, like, stupid domain expansion. I'll tell you what it's not. Ginger ale.
It certainly is. Did you go ginger ale again?
No.
Okay.
This one I got.
I legit, like, it's so sad.
You just shut off for a second.
Yeah, I got so somber.
Oh, fuck.
I have those moments.
I don't know. Yeah, I legit don't know what that is.
It's just whiskey.
Get in there, big dog.
Go, go, go,
Can
go.
you practice the lung capacity?
Yeah.
I'm
Also, to be clear, Danny was the one that said this. I might get 2 points.
Oh.
Why? You'll see. Did you?
See, I'm not going to be able to know what kind of alcohol that is, but it's alcohol. Rum? Is it rum?
Is that your guess?
Yes.
No, that's whiskey.
How did you?
Of all of the ones for me to win on, it was this. It was Jack, and I got it instantly.
Jack said it was Jack Daniels whiskey, which is literally exactly what it was.
All right, so just to be clear, we didn't lose.
Nope, I actually won.
Aaron.
And
No,
wait,
and Chase
And
tied.
Chase.
Oh, yeah, Aaron and
Chase tied for the bottom. That's all we care. This is why punishment
We'll have
stuff's
to
so
know
great.
in post because I wasn't keeping track.
Take us out, bud.
hey,
Well, alrighty then.
told you I could do it. You doubted me.
That's pretty cool.
You shouldn't have done that.
Bye.
Let that lesson be learned.
See
And let it be learned well.
Yeah, see you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
My first of hopefully many W's to come here. The Jack Daniels was clutch for me. I was able to identify not only the make but the model. So I got the whiskey, and Danny threw in a bonus point because I knew it was Jack. While I'm still not in a great point position when it comes to like the standings here, I'm at least out of danger immediately for the punishments, which we are going to go pretty hard with for the punishment games. We just haven't decided exactly how. Like I mentioned last time, it's going to be kind of like the old Gaki no Tsukai Batsu games, which went fucking ballistic.
game.
So we're going to try and emulate that to the best of our ability. But anyway, I just wanted to show that I am getting better at these dumb fucking games here. Like, you can't count me out just because of one bad performance. You know, I had one bad game, and now we're starting to rally a little bit. So the momentum's on my side for the upcoming ones. And we have a lot more coming for the other channel that aren't just like the box games or like the psych wall stuff, but it's so fucking fun. So yeah, anyway, just want to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Bird! Birds, birds, birds. Birds, birds, birds. Birds, 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 birds. Oh.
Shower time. Tower.
Oh. Shower time to my tiny noodle. It's a flower.
Shower time to. Oh, it's a baby.
Oats and milky milk.
Oh,
Treat.
he's adorable. Why does he have so many rubber ducks?
Oh. Oh. It's fucking dead.
What is going on, my dude?
Alright, enjoy Star Mist. Y'all have a fun time. Oh, you should post more pics in Hell's server of you eating out with your mom. Those are always really cute pics. This one is from 10 months ago. Okay. You laugh, you lose. Don't laugh. Otherwise, you lose.
I'm not at home right now. I am at Rubber Ross's house. He was so kind enough to let me use his setup for today's You Laugh, You Lose. But no more stalling. Let's get right into the memes now. Weekly Jimmy. Oh, this is the thing.
Ah, I see.
Okay, I don't want the thing anymore.
FUNday Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG made by Hoyoverse.
Okay, Dan, you and me got beef. Meet me in the meat aisle because we got beef.
-2.
Regret telling me that, Samasu, because now I'm mad. I'm really, really mad. And now it's time to
look for the Gummy Bear album.
Don't laugh
Of
at
all the
that.
things that I can imagine Goku listening to when he's training and powering up, the Gummy Bear album is definitely not one of them. Myself,
Guess
though,
I get dressed
yes.
now. Yeah,
Oh
that's
my God, I
probably
want that
better.
song every day.
Like, I would hope that you don't like go out naked, cause like I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Yes, I'm a gummy
My
bear.
school lunch is very disappointing.
What do you mean disappointing?
Fries, burger.
Oh! Oh no! Glizzy and a hard taco shell. No! Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. That can easily be saved. Add some nacho cheese on that bitch. Maybe a little bit of chili. You know, make it like a chili dog with nacho cheese. That can be saved. It can be saved. Unless the hot dogs are cold. If the hot dogs are cold, then well, maybe not.
Gotta be an innuendo. I would eat that. I'm not even kidding. I would eat that. It kind of, dude. Okay, listen. If this video hits 100,000 likes, I will create and eat a glizzy taco live on stream. I'll do it, 100%. And you know what you should do?
I would just do that normally.
You just get to okay. Next, it was just bad for the sponsoring this video. Without further ado, let's get right.
Oh, that's at
into
an
the
anime
funny
convention.
Internet videos. Dude, this makes me nervous because it has live leak on the top left.
Bro. Holy
okay,
crap.
Never mind. It was just bad for the car.
Poor car. Yeah! Get coconut mold.
It's always gonna be a good episode when we get coconut mold. Speaking of, I miss Mario.
Already know I had to get my boy right with the homemade soup.
Hey yo, what's up,
You know
Rado?
crazy, though?
Is that a
You
rat?
probably can't even taste the rat poison. Oh, it's a joke.
Poor rat.
Dude, he was just a well-mannered boy eating soup.
Rats are so cute.
Like 2, 3 something in the morning, man. I'm sleepy as man. I just been seeing like all night. I don't know what the going on.
White woman jump scare. Ah, what a beautiful place.
What a
look,
beautiful
a
wedding.
quest. Whatever could this gentleman say to me? Hello.
Hello.
Ah, what a great response.
Hey, it's Jimmy.
Hiding under your porch because I love you. Can I stay?
No.
Bruh.
Do not type based. Do not.
How far can it go, though? That's what I want to know. How far can we go with the Nintendo DS loop? I could be in a Nintendo DS right now, and I wouldn't even know it. Ah! Ah! Let me out! Okay, chefs. This time,
What? No.
Is this like an X-ray machine?
Radiology?
That is something that
Bro.
I actually never expected. How is that even possible?
I know that is the Monopoly song.
Oh no! I wanted it to go.
It's because in the Super Master System edition of Monopoly, the video game, that's the song that played at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah.
Longer. Dude, imagine just not having music.
I'm
just
old.
at a click of a button, dude. Bro, what did you listen to? Motherfuckers were probably like, damn, these crickets sound good tonight.
No, what they would do is they would like get live bands and like there would be like shops that had people playing piano or something like that. They didn't have like a music system, not like what we have today.
Hello. This is not real. Whatever this is not real. This looks pretty real to me. Okay, now I know it's fake. Now I know it's incredibly fake. The only thing that could make this better is if Likey plays it. Damn it! You know what? I'll have to do it myself. Likey!
Likey!
Now, Meg, I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. After some detective work here at the Drunken Clam, I'm sure we can find your missing nose.
Giggity Detective Quagmire.
Oh no, Quagmire's stroking. Oh no. Oh, he's fucking dead. Why does Peter's chin look like that? Just give it a quick look at when he turns around. Peter, will you turn around for us? Not that way.
Bruh.
Looks like rag. Let's get going.
See? Those things are just hanging there, man.
It's like he's got balls on his chin.
Damn.
Damn.
That's impressive.
That is impressive.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm gonna let you finish, but
This is awful.
Let him finish.
I'm gonna let you finish, but ding dong.
I kind of hate this. It's just annoying.
Ding dong. Jimmy, look up Bayes' theorem on Wikipedia, scroll down to the interpretations tab, and zoom in on the first image. Wikipedia. Bayes' theorem. Click on the first image and Among Us!
Among Us!
That was an incredibly good use of time, Chad. I'm not even gonna lie.
What are you doing? Just cleaning the vacuum cleaner.
stiiiinky.
But if you clean the vacuum
He
cleaner,
is a vacuum
you become
cleaner.
the vacuum cleaner.
Hey, yo! Hey! Listen, hey, they were just keeping the house clean, okay?
Get them bullets out of my face, Goofy. Slap heard around the world.
The remedy to being shot. Slap them. Shower time. Shower time to. Oh, it's a baby. It's a ferret. Oh, he's adorable. Why does he have so many rubber ducks? Ah! Wait! That was like that was a sock, right? That was.
Case closed. I win, and you.
This Disney DVD is enhanced with Disney's Fast Play. Your movie and a selection
Not
of
the
bonus
Disney
features will
DVD,
begin
man.
automatically. To bypass Fast Play, select the main menu button at any.
I remember this movie. That was actually a good
Classic
movie.
Sound, really. Does it bring you back, chat? It's nostalgic. Unlike that THX logo that just jump scares the shit out of you.
We're gonna have to pull from the VOD.
I was just talking about this.
Nice.
There's no way, bro.
Epic rap battles of hate.
Okay, here we go once again.
This is awful. It's just noise. This isn't funny. This is just noise.
Me when I.
Yo, what up, Cruiser Type? How you doing? Oh. What?
All right. I'm all right.
Yes, that is how bread is spelled in French.
Isn't pain
It's pronounced
bread
pain.
in French. Bread. Wait, isn't French? Wait, isn't bread?
Yeah.
I give up.
Bread in French is
My
pain.
weight cane is great and all, but lately I've just been feeling like people aren't giving me the space I need when I'm walking down the street. So I've been trialing this new cane that promises to command respect and give me the space I deserve.
Yo.
Yeah, that's based.
Yo.
That was pretty good.
This edible
That was great. I know that feel. I know that feel.
It's gotta be the funniest thing ever. Watch this. Watch how he get in. Watch it. Boom.
Oh my god.
Wow. Ripple effect.
Zero thoughts inside.
Ba-do-do-do-do-do. That's great.
Yeah, bro is flabbergasted.
Hey, Mithra! Yeah? What? Wanna watch me do a flip?
Yeah, do a flip.
What? Pyra, I don't have time for your...
Yo.
Okay, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, he's just EP. He's just EP. A little creepy, but mostly EP. Negative Riz, but what is he? Uh-oh. The bros? W.
Love wins. Aww. That's cute.
Hey,
that was so cute. Oh my goodness. That was so cute and wholesome. Aww. That was great.
Homies,
Aww.
they come in clutch, okay?
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant.
So I went to a place that sells croissant.
Croissant.
And I bought a croissant.
Croissant.
And I returned home with the croissant.
Croissant.
And then I ate the croissant.
Croissant. Chat. I would like a croissant.
Not the squunkly little kitties, the croissant. Hello?
I see.
That's quite rude.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fantasy and fun come to life.
I do not look like an animatronic.
Genshin Impact is an open-world action RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation 4 and 5. Step into a vast, magical world now.
Bro.
That did not look like me. At all.
Pro chess tip. Place a mirror
Da
behind
Vinci.
your opponent to cheat and look at their moves.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try that next.
Huh? Master of the Sword? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, that's a nice classic.
I did not laugh.
That was so stupid and funny. That was great, honestly.
It's almost Christmas.
That's in
Bro.
the chat and in the comments. Santa's funking dead.
Yo.
Alright, see you later, Starmus. Good luck.
Yo. What is happening? What are they writing? That was wild.
That was funny. Kitty!
Meow.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, get him, kitty. Get him. Get him,
Look
kitty.
at him go.
Your
Yeah.
mama's so stupid. She thought Bendy.
Bendy what? Oh. Okay.
In no way, shape, or form should that have been funny.
Mr. Krabs, what do we do?
Here, use this.
Ow.
Classic.
Oh, bro.
Anyone in here?
America.
Bro, what? Did you see it?
We said doggo. Mood.
Thanks, Obama.
Wow. Wow.
Swouse. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Uh-huh,
realize you
I
could chill like
see.
that. Okay. Wow. It better not be that cat. Bro.
Uh-huh. He called it.
Bro, get that cat out of here.
Monday left me
Wait, is it Thomas
broken.
the tank engine or Thomas the train engine? What is it?
Thomas the wank
That was a
engine.
good question. Good job, Jimmy. Proud of you for asking that. What happened here?
Boomba.
Tank Engine Impact is an open world action RPG.
It's not over. What else is here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Water. Have you hydrated?
What? Is that a hamster?
That's funny.
Damn, I'm surprised those two get along.
Right?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna lose it. I am going. Next up. Chat. Is this gonna be a jump scare?
Uh-huh. I see.
Dude, how do I?
Great value blueberries. Oh my god.
With great value blueberries.
Kitty.
Oh, he kind of wide though. Oh, he kind of
Aw.
silly though.
Cute.
Oh, he really silly.
Bleh. That's adorable.
What a silly little man.
Instead of on God, it's on cod.
Dude, I am a sucker for fish jokes, and that one was good.
Category flamingo.
Sus.
Flamingus.
Why does it go 4 legs?
Good question.
Definitely a
Bro.
flamingo. They look great.
No,
Meow.
you jumped over these double.
Oh my god, they got him.
Oh. Kitty, no.
I have two sides.
You.
Oi.
You.
No, you.
I've never jump scared myself, but if that happened to me, someone put a mirror right in front of me, I would probably jump scare myself. I was not expecting that. How tall is that thing? Jesus.
What the heck? Oh. Dude just ate shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. As a bunny. Yeah, eat that human. Eat the human. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Eat the human. Bunnies shall rule over all humans. And cats shall rule over all bunnies. Therefore I win. Oh my god. Chibi Doki. She is such a gremlin. I love it. Wow.
You're dead.
Nice.
Come.
Ah. Beautiful screams of agony.
Don't D-E-A. Diablo. Hey, Chad, I learned how to make a new noise. Can I show you?
Chaos Gremlin, aka Shibidoki. It's a duck call.
That's right. Oh, my phone died! I forgot to charge it!
Good job.
I'm go AFK to get my phone charger. I'm staying here. I'll communicate with my eyes. Buenos dias, puto.
Her after a silent sound. Ah, yeah, basically.
With my eyeballs. Henry. Thank you. Can you look at that, dude? Okay, like I'm getting back shots from Henry, man.
Ayo.
Wait! Oh my god! That is actually so cool. I can do that too.
Yo.
Wait, can you do this face? She got a chicken!
That's not a chicken.
Sorry, I had to establish myself as the alpha. All of this sausage around, and yet Chibi might as well be a vegan.
Oh.
Bro needs his phone taken away? True. Give me your phone. Beat her to death!
Bonk.
Burro.
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 Burro. Bear.
Grande gato. Grande picante gato. Grande,
That's not a gato.
gato.
What's bear in Spanish? Oh dear.
Burro. Can I burp? I've never burped in my life.
Thank you for all of the hearts. Over on the
I
YouTubes.
I couldn't get back up, and I got like 17 iron.
Oh yeah, you just went straight down twice.
Oh. Bro.
Man, I don't know the stuff you're talking about.
Now we both have a reason to go down there. Let's go, Team Crazy.
I was gonna go down there regardless.
How could you
Auto
lose
clicking
this?
it.
I
Oh.
always get comments about finally a VTuber who's not sexy. I'll get new chatters who are like, finally, I've been scrolling through the VTuber tag looking for a VTuber without bouncy and I'm like, well, you came to the right place, but did you need to say that?
I mean, like, to be fair, I also prefer the more, shall I say, modest VTubers. I prefer the more modest VTubers, generally speaking. Oh my god. I just feel like a lot of the times, if the avatar is too, schmecksy, it's just distracting, right? I'm here for the content, not the, like, thirst trapping, the clickbait, you know?
I look like a DLC character.
Not wrong.
Puta? I'm gonna show you how brave I am.
Puta madre.
Watch this.
Hello?
She likes me.
Hey.
The second I try to piss her up. Hey, what's up, loser? You don't got any music in your back, huh? Freaking loser? Oh, yeah, look at this loser. No backpack, no music. The musical alliance. Oh, yeah, musical alliance. You freaking loser? You don't got music on your back, huh?
I mean, if you F around, you'll find out. Oh my god. Ayo.
Yes! Bro, wait, give me a moment. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait. Give me 1 second. Okay, fine. I'll stop screaming. Yeah, guys, let's go. Hey, everybody, my name is...
Sleep on my mouse during
Oh.
an ASMR stream and clicked into you while I was asleep. Scared the crap
No.
out of me. Good morning, chat.
Here's some ASMR. Chibi Toki fan. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat you to death. I'm gonna beat you to death. I'm gonna beat you to death.
Nice.
I'm gonna beat you to death. I'm gonna beat you to death.
Very calming ASMR.
I'm gonna beat you to death. Yay! Guys! Oh, titas! Titas, titas, titas! Oh, oh!
Right, Nate?
The corpse, or to make it despawn, you just have to take everything from it.
Just get everything.
Oh my god.
There's so many places in this world to mine. Oh. And you like there's a whole Minecraft world.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, granite.
Wait.
What?
What? Flint coal.
Huh? What?
She's so happy, dude.
Hey!
What? What was so exciting about that? Winkle is a Ruby character? Oh, okay. Thank you for the head pat. How you doing, Yoko? Also, Nate, how are you doing?
Touched my butt. And you want to know why he stopped chasing me? He was disappointed in the lack of meat to grab. He was like grabbing a slab of concrete.
Ice cream is actually a thing, no joke.
Okay, is it worse to be a VTuber or to watch VTuber? Okay, that's like asking, is it worse to bang a girl or to be a cuck? You guys are the cucks. I'm just saying, you guys are sitting in the corner, twiddling your thumbs, and I'm over here going,
Oh, fair enough, Yoko.
What does this mean? What does it mean? I'm making like a happy
Cállate.
face, so I'm like, is it happy?
Pinche puta.
Puta. Soy puta. I know puta. Oh, cállate. Cállate, pinche puta. Ooh, that's fun to say. Cállate, pinche puta. Cállate, pinche puta. Cállate, pinche puta. I'll get banned.
What does it mean?
I'm gonna get banned? What did I say?
Cállate, pinche puta. Shut up, you.
I'm getting banned!
Yo!
That is arguably one of the straightest things you can do because most women are into men, so liking men attracts women, which is straight. So actually, marrying a man as a man is actually one of the most straightest things you can do. I don't know, sounds kind of gay. Nah, common misconception. You want to know what is gay though? Breathing air. That stuff goes inside of woman. Actually, liking woman as a guy is kind of gay because people typically go inside of that. So I'm saying...
True.
Whoa, come on. Calm down, guys. That is a little gay, but I'm just...
In other words, no matter what you do, it's pretty gay. It's pretty gay.
Listen. Hi, Gerg. What do you want to say to the people? I'm a furry. I never said that! Dude, AI is
Bro.
AI is plaguing our society because I never said that. I am not a furry. There you go. Put that. Put that in your soundboard.
Gulping down poop for a whole orbit around the sun. I traded playing Destiny for 16 hours a day
What?
for watching of Tuber, so I'm still not sure which is worse.
Bro.
A loser! Oh my god! 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 Stop! Stop!
She broke her cup.
Look, nothing scary happens.
Aha, I see.
I'm eating it the long way. You think that'll stop me? I swear if it picks me now that I misclicked, I swear to God, I'm done. We're leaving, we're going to Fall Guys. You know what? Pick mine if I have a big head.
I mean...
Can you see me? Can you see me? Ayo? Can you see me? Hey, let's play. Let's play. Can you see me?
Get off of me! I'm trying to sleep.
What do you mean rip to anyone trying to have a nap? Why do you have my stream open when we're trying to sleep? That's like
Good
going
question.
diving into like freaking piranha infested waters and being like,
William Smith, howdy, how you doing?
they bit me. I didn't know. Yes,
Hope you're
you did.
doing
You
well.
knew what you were doing, motherfucker. Wake up!
Ah, the chaos energy of Chibidoki. Oh.
Was I not supposed to do that? I thought that was an enemy! Hello?
Bruh.
Hello?
Hello?
They're having games! They're having games!
Ayo?
Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe they're not. Never mind. I'm not gonna scream.
I mean, to be fair, well, don't people usually get eaten like that? Ooh, woo.
I'm not gonna scream. Watch this. Aren't you the British guy? I don't listen to no British man. Shout out to the 13 colonies! Oh my god!
No!
I should listen to you! Oh, that... Sorry! I signed 2 people's autism diagnosis papers, too. And they didn't even
Oh,
know each
no.
other. They both brought the papers in separately. And you want to know what I wrote on them? I wrote, "Hey, yo, congratulations." I wrote, "Congrats with the tism, brother. Have a good time, GLHF," or something like that. And another person had me sign the
Fellow autists, unite! Shout out to my fellow autists. ADHD autism, let's go.
ADHD meds. Once again, I wrote poggers. Congratulations. Forget.
Oh.
Stop!
Oh.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Oh my god.
Stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop!
Bruh.
Who's on the floor? We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Sure, Freewave. Go ahead.
Oh, you're kind of hot, actually. Hey, you wanna kiss?
That's a danger kiss.
Scary. Because I
Oh
had to
my
make it to the
god.
end without having the carnal urge of lust. That was the anomaly. I had to be like a nun. My bad, guys. I failed. My mom told me to tell you to stop yelling. Okay, I'll stop yelling. I'm sorry. Yay! Oh, the gem from the king. The gem from the
Gem.
king. Oh my god. Yay!
Ayo.
Wood. Kiss me on the mouth. I'm talking Australian style. Kiss me with teeth. Grab my butt, even though it's all bone. Don't tell me you're disappointed, but I'll still know anyways and have insecurities. You'll reassure me even though you do think I have a flat butt. And then we'll get married. No homo. I love her so much.
Hello, mate! What's all this then? Oh, great heavens! Beans on toast! I love football! Yeah!
Alright, shut up. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Grace is unarmed for what it's worth.
Don't touch my daughter.
Swan.
Bro.
Don't touch my daughter.
I back your survival instinct, Chief.
She asked me to do it. I'm effeminate.
Hang on. I think my parents are doing something in the other room.
What?
My mom says they are playing charades.
Now they're making a new son that they're gonna love this time.
Oh!
Bowser versus Mr. X. Who's winning the twerk off? It depends who's more oiled up. It really depends who's been adding
Ayo.
squats to their workout routine and who has the most baby oil. It really comes down to that. Guys,
Ayo.
no one take me seriously. Why does no one take me seriously?
Right? Why doesn't anyone take her seriously? Right? Oh my goodness. After all that chaos, I need a little break. It's break time, yo! Enjoy the lo-fi. BRB! Hey, I has returned. I has returned. Yay. Look at the bunnies. Look at the bunnies. Oh, jackdaw. Oh. It's like a lighter crow.
Did you hear that the Las
All right.
Vegas alien body cam video is apparently legit, according to expert examiners? Who are the expert?
Las Vegas alien body cam? What? Huh? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for your wave. You're as free as a bird now.
Examiners.
Thank
Hey, this
you.
is Martha Steve. He said this shit is super real. Like, who do you even call in? The scientist from Independence Day that gets strangled to death? Yeah, they didn't even contact my father, so I already doubt these experts. Las Vegas alien videos previously missed detail.
You said bunnies and I looked to see a bird. That's because it was like 6 seconds long.
Watch me. Boy, do I have some cold water to throw in your face, expert. Let me take a peek. Oh my God, wait, it's this old one. It's
this video. Okay.
This load of baloney. This load of barnacles.
I remember this
video. I thought this was new. You mean this load of proof?
I remember this.
The irrefutable evidence. After, of course, the 20 ads that I get here. I'll get to it soon.
I was on the other side. I was helping my dad to clean the...
On that side of the house?
On the other side, yeah, in the backyard. So we were working on a truck. We were working on a truck and we were checking... Okay. So we were working, we were going through everything, put everything inside the little garage we had.
What's the detail that we all missed?
Yeah, me and him saw it.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious.
Can we go outside? I want to
Yeah, we can go look. No, any dogs or anything?
Is there something over there? Was that the missing detail? Oh my God, what is this format?
Holy shit.
I paused the video and then there's like
What
7 videos
is this
surrounding
bullshit? What the actual... Jesus. Holy crap. I get that they have to make money, but damn. Bro. That is embarrassing. Holy crap.
I just wanted to rewind.
Not gonna let me sleep tonight.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Bro.
Alright, so what was the missing detail there? Was there some kind of alien warp drive parked in the backyard somewhere? Just scooted in sideways? When a Las Vegas family told police they saw something not human in their backyard, they were not lying. A veteran crime scene recreation expert said. Scott Roeder of Evidence Room Animation and Exhibits used his expertise and motion tracking software to analyze the video of a purported UFO crash landing in Sin City in April 2023. He told News Nation they tried to debunk the responding officer's body cam footage or prove something was added to the video. Now he said he is convinced there were 2 creatures creeping around the family's Las Vegas yard that night. All of our results came back as authentic, Roeder said. There's no editing. That is an original video.
Okay.
What do we... am I misremembering? Where are the 2 creatures? Is it this one? Are they here? A tall, skinny alien creature with greenish color.
This is you.
Oh my God.
The man's being hunted by Piccolo, I guess.
God, I hate
don't remember that
ads.
in the body cam. Because I remember the incident, but I don't even remember the greenish tall guys. So that's the footage. Let me see it again. Enhance. How do you have something that looks this blurry in 2024? This?
Well, it's
These glow-in-the-dark neon props from mini golf? Is this them? Why are they this color? Are they inflicted with gamma radiation?
Can't expect cops to have a good camera, especially because like that would make it easier for people to see what the cops are doing. They need to keep it vague enough to be up to interpretation.
Or is it this one, which is even blurrier somehow? What is he using for a security camera here? A Motorola Razr? Jesus Christ, I can't see anything. Is this proof somewhere?
This is around
The heck?
So here's the video.
That just sounded like a stock sound effect.
So it's the audio. Why? Why would it do that? I guess if it was really mad if they crash landed, like fuck, and then he kicks a trash can. Are they in the sand? Did they bury underneath? Like a little crab? What am I looking at? What am I looking for? Are they in the RV? Maybe I missed something important in the sand. Hold on, what does he say about it?
But Metro. So they went in the backyard, and one of the officers pointed at the floor, and it was a perfect circle. Here's a photo of the circle I'm referring to.
Who gives a fuck? And that is the furthest thing from a perfect circle I've ever seen. That's very oblong.
I mean, to be fair, taking at an angle, any circle can look oblong.
That's like edamame shaped.
Come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah, this is all old. I remember all of these. So what is the irrefutable proof that we missed? I don't understand. So this guy ran simulations to prove that there were aliens in his backyard that night? What kind of fucking simulations? Did he go in Blender and make a game out of it? What do you mean? Rotor pored over the footage and watched it over and over until he finally spotted what he missed every time. Two beings in the video at the same time, he told News Nation's show Banfield. Using motion tracking software that zeroes in on the source of motion, Rotor said he attached motion to a figure in the background to show that the movement of the shadow reflects the movement of a body that is attached to the head.
Welcome back, William Smith.
We don't believe it's a floating head. We believe it's attached to a body, and the motion of that head from right to left is consistent with the motion that we see between the slats of the fence. The story has been fiercely debated since the streaks of lights lit up Las Vegas sky April 30th, 2023. All right, let's take a peek at the irrefutable evidence that we all missed.
So this is a very slowed down screen recording I took, and I know everybody is trying to find the aliens in front of these guys, but I noticed something insane, and I want everybody, my two friends who will watch this, to take a look down, pay attention to two areas. We're going to look down here on the bottom right behind their fence and right up there, but we're going to first start down here because I found something crazy. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what I believe is the creepiest part of this video. And I'm going to point out two things you need to pay attention to right here, which is the head. And if you look really close, there's actually a shiny black eye.
It's that alien that pops out of that dude's chest in Total Recall. He's here.
Hand. That, I believe, is some creature, non-human, crouching down. That was its eye I just pointed at. And I want you to pay attention to what appear to be fingers running up the fence, as if it's kneeling down or something and peering out. And then there you go. See the fingers? And I think I go back and forth a couple times here, but it looks to me like...
Yeah, it's massaging the wood.
There's a little other, or a big creature looking through the fence on the bottom there, crouched down.
Whoa, this is irrefutable.
Right.
Shit.
Going right up.
How did we miss it?
Down.
Signs, anyone?
It just looks like almost a human hand crawling up the fence, and at the very beginning you see... You get it.
Well, now I feel like a damn fool after seeing
really
this.
Interesting about this is,
I'm assuming this isn't what Scott Roeder is saying is like irrefutable, completely authentic. Because apparently this guy's some kind of expert, and I don't think that would be the video. Because that is the stupidest shit I've seen in a minute. So where is Scott Roeder's video?
To another episode of Surviving the Survivor.
It is a fact that one man could not have made those three shots. It's a fact that John F. Kennedy was shot from the front, right, not the back. If you know how bullets react, you know that when a bullet goes into the brain or into the body or into the tissue, it creates a smaller hole on the entrance and a bigger...
What does that have to do with the aliens?
Good question. That is a very good question.
Is he claiming aliens helped assassinate John F. Kennedy? I really want to believe that that's the angle he's taking. I'm going to rewind briefly. We are so off course now, but I have
What?
to know if he's blaming that on aliens.
All right, Scott. Let me jump in 1 second. So, Scott, is your claim, and I don't want to stay on this because I really we're delivering
it's
UFOs,
a ridiculous argument. I mean,
no,
you
no,
got to
but
come
Scott,
to me
Scott,
more
real
with
quick,
just
Scott, do you
garbage.
believe there were 2 shooters? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, okay, damn. It's not about aliens. Fuck. That would have been amazing if he's like, listen. If you analyze the Zapruder film frame by frame, you're going to see 5 extraterrestrials touch down and blast them with a ray gun. It's right there. We used our motion tracking software to confirm it.
Which I found initially, and I didn't even see or recognize the being or whatever it is above the fence.
Then you're a damn fool. I recognized it right away.
It was pointed out to me by a subscriber to a friend of mine's podcast. But once you see it, you can't deny it. So there's actually 2 beings in the video at the same time.
Where is his video? Once you see it, you can't deny it. Well, show it to me so I can stop denying it.
Well,
Where is it? This is like the most nothing fucking video of all time.
I agree.
Like, actually,
literally
like
clickbait.
The most fucking nothing video to hyperanalyze. Oh, we talked. So here's good news for the alien enthusiasts. While there's still no evidence of aliens having visited us anytime recently, there is evidence from a Cambridge scientist who found the markers of life on an exoplanet. I think it was 50 light years from us.
Hey!
What was it? Disulfur monoxide or something? And it's only found from life, I believe. Yeah, I think it was disulfur monoxide. I already fucking forgot. But whatever they found is only present in life. Only produced from life forms. So, that's big news. That's very hype. It was 140 light years? Oh, I thought it was 50. Whatever. That's still cool.
We can take a video and look at whether or not there is an artificial artifact added to it or not. And in this case,
Why are you having this alien teabag these gentlemen?
Why not?
What in the fuck does that prove?
Can definitively say, to a degree of scientific certainty, that this entity, this thing in the video, is there in the physical reality in which the Kenmore family is also there. Like, this is so critical.
I thought that was just a shadow.
You can clearly see through the slots in the fence that there is a leg motion moving from the right to the left side of the screen. And clearly it is behind there. It's just what you were able to determine, that this shadow being, or this being...
Did he like boost the shadow? Because now I can see the shadow for the fucking first time. Let me go back to like an old one now. I can finally see that shadow that they're losing their mind about. So he must have really like...
Howdy,
bumped it up so
Oswald.
it was
How you
more
doing?
in the shadows, possibly creating its own shadow or smoky filter or cloaking technique.
You're doing good? Heck yeah. Glad you're doing good.
Think this guy he's like participating in the Chunin exams? He's using ninjutsu? Cloaking technique, brother, it'd be like cloaking tech, and I don't think it'd be casting a shadow. That'd be really inefficient. That'd be like the worst cloaking tech ever. Turn yourself into like a new character in Super Smash Brothers you haven't unlocked yet.
But cloaking itself from the camera itself, in that it's minimizing our ability to identify pixels inside of that shadow.
Her face really says it all.
I don't detect anything overt as a red flag that I would say that made me suspect that it was edited.
I'm so curious. Why would it... Let's just assume he's 100% right. Why the fuck would an 8-foot alien just be walking around, stop at this fence, look at the camera, and then walk away? What? He probably would just leave the scene.
Right?
He's probably like super tight that his Turbo Cosmo space cruiser crashed into a fucking backyard. He would be upset. He wouldn't be calm.
EA
That's a
CEO
good point.
Andrew Wilson says they are looking for more ways to put ads into
Oh,
major
yeah.
video games. Man. In Star Wars, I don't think that we need any ads. Let's say in Skyrim, I feel like we don't need ads in Skyrim. We don't need ads in Dark Souls. EA CEO says they have a...
The problem with putting ads into games is that they don't make sense in world. as the biggest problem. Like, if you're going around in a fantasy game and you see something for a real life ad, that is incredibly immersion breaking. Same thing with a sci-fi game. Like, where are they expecting to put these ads in? Like, I can understand like a racing game, a sports game, but like, EA, are you okay? Clearly not.
A real hunger to start using generative AI as quickly as possible on their games. We believe that more than 50% of our development processes will be positively impacted. There's a real hunger amongst our developers to get this working as quickly as possible. EA will increase efficiency over the next 3 years, and within 5 years or sooner, take things further by using AI to build bigger worlds with more characters and more interesting storylines. Man. There it is, guys. EA flop. Immortals of Avenum reportedly cost around $125 million. Former dev says a AAA single-player shooter in today's market was a truly awful idea. No one, bro. That's
no one bought it.
No one bought the game. Unhinged take on Ludwig's 10K donation. Doesn't this fall under Twitch's hate speech policy? What is this?
What?
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where like 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And like ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated 10K because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate, but I won't throw it on you. You know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are going to say that, you know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Take. Hey, I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you to donate. Do whatever you want.
Well, this is why Ludwig does that. He just doesn't want to have any. He doesn't want to start any trouble. She dumb. She's probably gonna get suspended for this. She should get suspended for it.
Thinking about it, like you think of the Twitch streamers that haven't said shit about Palestine.
So here's the thing, right? Is like, and this is another thing that I think is very annoying to a lot of people. Is this girl is sitting here with a few hundred viewers trying to raise money for her rent, and then Ludwig donates $10,000 to the cause that she agrees with, and she calls him a cracker. Come on, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Where were you 7 fucking months ago? The only Twitch streamers that actively talked about what was happening in October have been Hassan, me.
Okay.
Streamers that actually deserve to be fucking shit talked, okay?
Why do you do this?
Oh,
what is your end goal? You're
That's
making
a good question.
everything worse. You're hurting the cause. You're being a racist. Where's the upside here?
Like I said, white saviors is like, oh yeah, you know, me, I donated $10,000, but I'm not gonna promote it.
Do you want him to give the money back? Ludwig has always been a professional guy. I haven't heard of really any bad stuff about Ludwig, and he doesn't want to get shit on for weeks.
Ludwig is a
from
Prof
people on
G.
the internet. And it's not just this issue, it's all these issues.
Don't say you donated $10,000 then. Look, if you're not actively believing, if you don't believe in the cause, and if you're not against genocide at this point, like, keep your fucking money. Keep your $10,000.
I'm sure that's very easy to say while she's sitting in her home, and where's she in, like Los Angeles or something, California? It's like, I'm sure the Palestinians really appreciate that.
Right?
What are you doing? Like, why? I don't understand how these people don't understand that all this is gonna do is make more people hate them.
Keep your little chump change. Like,
the
fuck?
Chump change? It's $10,000. What are you? You're trying to raise $1,400.
She actually called $10,000 chump change. Wow.
And $10,000 is chump change. Then what are you? Why you do this? Why are you doing this? I don't understand.
Like,
I don't understand it either. What is she doing? Who is she trying to impress? What? Huh? Never understand how these awful people have any viewers or followers. Right? Right? What the heck? Listen, you can virtue signal all you want. You can say all of these things, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. People are their own unique monsters, whether for the good or for the bad, or just for themselves. It doesn't matter. Just worry about yourself first. Worry about yourself first. Stop judging everyone. If you live your life judging everyone like that, be prepared to be judged. What is this shit? I don't know. I don't know, man. How you doing, Sidra? What the heck? People are so stupid.
Yeah, what do you want? Do you want me to say like congratulations?
Difference between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Oh
I
my
will check it
god.
out. But today we have an
Hey.
old channel video involving Niji Sanji and their
It's Rev.
energy drink snafu. Now, if you want to do
Snafu.
it, if you want
Oh yeah.
an alternative, let's not get into a war here. If you want an alternative, exclamation point ADV, check out Advanced GG.
Yeah.
I can't say the other thing. No, I can't say the other thing. I saw the Curry Renji comment. I can't say it on stream, I don't think. I'll mute and I'll tell my wife.
A few moments later.
She said I shouldn't say it, so I was right.
It's just a little dark.
It's a little dark. And possible slander.
That's why I made you change your video that one day to allegedly.
She did.
I heard him.
I had a
hear him
recent
recording.
Niji Sanji video. I forgot the word alleged. Or allegedly.
I hear him recording in the other room usually during the day, and I will like listen sometimes. And I heard him say something, and when he finished and he came to the living room and he was like, "I'm done." I was like, "You might want to reword that and say allegedly, because you know they might come at you."
True,
and be
Luton.
like,
True.
This is slander, and try to
Yeah.
sue you. And he was like, "Oh,
You
actually,
can't give them an inch, that's for sure.
especially Niji Sanji. I mean,
The best tool is allegedly.
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 It's a great word."
I like saying it goofy too when I'm like, so here we have Niji Sanji allegedly. Hey, what's up guys, Rep here. So today we're going to be talking about a series of controversies involving the VTubing convention Off-Kai Expo 2024. This is a California-based event that is set to launch later this month. Now, only a few weeks ago, a lot of people, including myself, were praising Off-Kai for coming to a mutual decision, a mutual agreement with Niji Sanji that had those Niji Sanji Ian members who were supposed to attend Off-Kai this year removed because both parties believed that their presence at this convention would not be conducive to a positive convention experience. However, we have seen another party removed from Off-Kai Expo this year, and that is the content creator Kirsha. Now, this was not a mutual decision. Rather, she was someone who was set to appear at a panel for this year and was removed recently because of some absolutely ridiculous reasons. These reasons include volunteers who are putting pressure on the convention because they felt uncomfortable about tweets that Kirsha had made about pronouns and her criticism
True,
of
Luton.
DEI
True.
initiatives. Yes, that is why we are now blacklisting someone as a guest from a convention. And this is absolutely ridiculous because if you did any research into who Kirsha is, it wouldn't be surprising because she is a very vocal critic of all things woke culture. So her tweets about these things and her videos about these topics that offended these volunteers should not have come as a surprise.
Also, how you doing
It
today,
seems like
Luton?
they have a very bad issue with their screening of their guests at the very minimum. Now, I have already reviewed this situation, and I was someone, and my wife was someone who were supposed
Yeah,
to be
visibility
featured
makes
guests
a
to
huge
third
difference.
party at Off-Kai Expo this year. And giving an update from these tweets I made yesterday, we will not be
I'm doing
attending
aight.
Off-Kai
Doing
this year.
aight.
We've already made the decision that what we're seeing with Kirsha is concerning enough that I don't want to be a part of it. Me and my wife, we don't want to be a part of something like this where people are being blacklisted because volunteers are getting offended by jokes. So we've already made our decision on that because we feel that strongly about this issue. Now, everything I'm going to cover in the coming minutes will come from Kirsha's latest stream on Twitch going over this situation, and also DMs and screenshots that she shared with me privately that I have the go-ahead to share with you guys for this video. So everything began with this DM from Kirsha
Oh.
here saying,
We have a Schwab It's time to swap models. Ah. Oh my god. Whoa. Look at that. Hey. Look at that. Ah, wow, 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 wow. All right, we have a hydrate redeem. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Mmm. Delicious. There's the look I remember. Yeah. Oh, you want me to purr? Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, well, it's time for a purr. It's time for a purr. There you go. You baka. Look at those blackas over there. Look at those blackas. Baka. Luton's a big ol' heckin' cutie. True facts. True facts. Baka. Anyways.
Hey there, Off-Kai Expo peoples. I was slated to be on a panel for the upcoming Off-Kai, however I just received notice today that I would be apparently too risky to have on the said panel by the Off-Kai organizers, and I'm curious what the issue is. And the official Off-Kai Expo account replies saying, "Hey Kirsha, sorry for the back and forth. We usually ask to approve any co-panelists ahead of time, but this case fell through the cracks. We hope you understand that given the current tumultuous state of VTubing, we would like to avoid collaboration with somewhat polarizing creators such as yourself."
Huh?
Now, of course, polarizing creators, if she is polarizing, someone like me is obviously polarizing, and a lot of other people at the convention are polarizing in the eyes of some people out there. So it's very, very odd that Kirsha is being singled out right from the get-go. And also it seems like it's already on the fault of Off-Kai, who admits right here that the screening wasn't proper and that someone who is so controversial apparently slipped through the cracks. Now, she would respond saying, "I actually do not understand, as I personally have no issues getting sponsors, short or long term, with both products and games. I do not promote hateful rhetoric, and I am genuinely surprised that I would be blacklisted from your convention. It feels more like a single person who dislikes me has poisoned the well. You guys have hosted VTubers who have participated in harassment campaigns, which leaves me even more confused as to what part of my content would be a problem." There's definitely some truth to this that we will look at later in this video.
True.
But mentioning her sponsors here, much like Kirsha, I have had endless people go after my sponsors or events that I'm participating in, and I have never once been thrown under the bus like this. In other cases where people are trying to get people like me or Kirsha removed from sponsors or events, we are backed up. That's the thing. They back you up as a sponsor. They don't just drop you because you made someone uncomfy with one of your jokes about pronouns or something like that. And honestly, with my experience, I tend to find that
What
these
even
sponsors
is a
respect you
sponsor?
even more
How
when they see
to
so many people
sponsor? How
complaining
to
about
get
you,
sponsor?
and they're there to have your back. But the Off-Kai Expo account would reply saying this: "I can assure you that no single person would have the ability to make such a call, and that this is also not a sponsor-related issue. Please understand that we are an all-volunteer-run event, and your name coming up made a number of our staff uncomfortable. We value our team a lot and do not want to cause issues this close to the convention. That is why the executive team decided against having you participate in the panel. This is not a blacklisting. You are still free to attend or participate in other ways. I'm sorry, but this is the amount of information I'm able to share." Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's not a blacklisting. You can't come as a panelist or a featured guest, but you can still give us money and attend the event yourself and be just a regular attendee. That's ridiculous. That is a blacklisting as a panelist.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
now
it
you're only
is.
giving the option to basically give Off-Kai money and go there as a regular attendee. But anyways, also this whole thing about, giving into the demands of these volunteers to not upset them. to not cause further issue. Boy howdy, is this causing further issue by blacklisting someone like Kirsha as a guest. This is going to cause so much more of a headache than simply telling your volunteers to suck it up or basically kick rocks and go somewhere else or work with a different panel at this convention. But going forward, Kirsha would respond saying, I think if people are accusing me of making them uncomfortable, I have the right to know what I have said or done to cause that, especially if it is affecting my ability to participate in panels and having an effect on my friends as well. And again, you have platform VTubers who are actively participating in harassment campaigns in the past, something I have never done. So I do not understand what the issue is with my presence. Also, you say this isn't blacklisting is disingenuous. You are telling me I am not allowed to participate in panels, which is blacklisting. I haven't heard back from you guys today, and this is after a day of no response. And I would like to be able to rectify this privately if possible. However, if left no other option, I will be speaking about this publicly. Where then we would get a response here saying, hello, this is Lysander. I am the director of this year's Offkai, and if you're open to it, I'd like to talk about this more in depth. And then he was able to give Kirsha their Discord DMs, and that's where they would exchange the further conversations. So here you can see Lysander saying, I'm really sorry for interrupting you on a vacation like this. I guess I'll start with the what about X party situation. If you're referring to who I think you are, yes, they were a part of our event last year, but that was before everything went down. We chose this year to not continue to work with them. We aren't all know of each group or person we work with and try to do some basic screening, but sometimes things just don't get found. And I'm pretty sure I know who they are talking about in this section of the DMs. And of course, yeah, good on them for not inviting this person back from last year, but that doesn't really change what's going on here with Kirsha. So Lysander would continue on saying, our organization is made up of all volunteers from pretty much every background you can think of. No one is getting paid, so a lot of the difficulties of managing 100 plus people is making sure our team feels comfortable giving up their free time to help us. We have members on the staff who are fans of you and your work, and other members who are not. I think it is fair to say you are a bit controversial with a lot of your takes, especially for a staff largely based in California. Well, you know what? Props again to this director here for acknowledging that a lot of these issues have to do with the fact that this event is based in California, and likely a lot of the volunteers are from California as well, where making fun of pronouns and things like that would greatly offend people like that. Same with criticizing DEI initiatives that are very well supported by people in California. And also, this part right here about some people like you, some people don't at this convention in terms of the volunteers, that's life. There's always going to be people featured at a convention who some of the volunteers are going to like and some aren't. But you can't give in and say, well, some people don't like you, so basically you have to leave. That's absolutely ridiculous. But down here,
I agree with that, especially because, like, the idea of, hey, there's a few people that really don't like you, so we're gonna have to ask you to just, like, you know, not show up. Well, you can still show up if you buy a pass, but you can't be a panelist. What? Huh? What? Huh? That's just dumb.
Lysander would say, we did get a list of screenshots of things that made staff uncomfortable if you do wish to see some of them. They are mostly tweets that you've made in the past. And of course, Kirsha would ask for some of the proof of these screenshots and say, hey, what exactly is going on here? And also, we have seen comments here from Kirsha saying, you know, she's not super familiar with how cons run. She has only done a meet and greet at WeebCon, and she's setting something up with YumaCon in the future. But the people who would be uncomfortable with me, could they simply just not work on the specific panel I was set to be on? Which, of course, is, yeah, the easiest solution. If you have over 100 volunteers and you have this one panel with Kirsha, just move them to another panel. Like, she's not a criminal or a dangerous person. They just don't like some joke she made on Twitter. Just move them to another part of the convention. But of course, Lysander would provide all of these screenshots that the volunteers provided as evidence that she was too controversial to be at this convention.
What is that file extension? JFIF? What is that? Huh?
And you can see, even the way Lysander describes them, a lot of them come down to gender
Japheth.
identity in DEI type issues. And if you don't know what DEI is, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I'll let her go over this quickly. This was featured in this clip right here during her stream.
I have no
and
idea
she'll
what
talk about
Japheth
some of these
is.
screenshots and exactly what was going on here.
We did get a list of screenshots of things that made staff uncomfortable. If you do wish to see some of them, they are mostly tweets that you've made in the past. Oh, don't worry, chat.
It's an image format. I mean, I kind of gathered that, but like, I've never heard of it before.
Tweets, I'm interested in what was given as reasoning beside the tweet. And he responded, a lot of them come down to gender identity and diversity, equity, and inclusion type issues.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
And it shows 7 screenshots here. I'll bring those up. There's 7 screenshots that I was given.
And here are the screenshots in question. This is all of the screenshots provided by the volunteers.
Works fine on
as proof
browsers.
that she was
Discord
too
just doesn't work it.
controversial for this event.
Okay.
And she is fully transparent about this. She shared this on Twitter, and she shared all this evidence with me on Discord. There is nothing here that warrants any sort of an extreme reaction or that would make someone extremely uncomfortable or feel unsafe to the point where Kirsha should be blacklisted as a guest from Offkai. Let's look at some of these tweets that were provided as evidence of her wrongdoing. Okay, so here's one saying, after its last strange decision to get rid of everyone's discriminator, Discord seems to be rolling out a pronoun feature for your bio, where she used the pronoun Burger Queen as a joke. This is evidence that she is too controversial to be a guest at Offkai.
Are people seriously like having an issue with that? Like, bro, what the heck? That's just funny. Like, it just what? I am not. I don't. How to understand people that have a problem with this? I just can't. People don't understand that there's a difference between being serious about like not supporting things and like just for the sake of comedy, right? People are too soft, simply put. That's the best way that I can put it. Whether you like it or not, people are just too soft. It's so stupid. Look, okay. Full disclosure, I'm a trans woman. She, her. There you go. Okay? I have zero problem with someone putting Burger Queen as their pronouns. I have no problem with that at all. That's funny. That's some funny stuff. If someone actually has a problem with that, they don't understand what jokes are. They're taking everything way too seriously. And honestly, they need to see a psychiatrist. They need to get some mental help. They need to see a therapist.
And also, you will notice
it's
right
very
here,
clearly a
the
joke.
word pronoun is in bold. The reason this is happening because when the person was getting these screenshots, the volunteers, they were keyword searching pronoun on her account to find these tweets in the first place. They were searching out these tweets to be offended by them and then to complain about them. They were looking to be offended. That should tell you about the disingenuous nature of these volunteers.
Y'all should stop looking to be offended. Why do people enjoy being offended so much? It is incredibly unhealthy. Stop it. Get some help. Considering they think she's offensive to you, looking forward to seeing input. That's false on Rev here, I say. What? What do you mean? I don't understand what's false here. Like, you mean the looking to be offended part? Like, just saying it's a pronoun thing. They need to show the evidence, so they needed to find the tweet they'd been bothered by. Okay, but like, if the reason they're bothered is because using the pronouns Burger Queen, if they're offended by that, they need to re-examine their life. They need to re-examine their life. They likely just saw the tweet normally before. Maybe. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. We'll never know. Because we don't know the people that selected this specific tweet as what they're incredibly offended by. People don't understand the difference between like satire and being serious. Satire and serious are very different things. Also, every Twitter post you make is not something that will turn up in everyday conversation IRL. Yeah, exactly.
Going forward, you can see another highlighted pronoun right here. So this was a comment she made about YouTube adding pronouns to your about section. So she says this: gotta notice that YouTube added pronouns to their creator profiles. I am glad that as a part Italian, my preferred pronoun of a is available in the initial drop. Again, evidence that she
I get the joke.
Too dangerous to be a part of this convention. Here's another one where she says, they didn't say other than the pic related. It happened a day after a post I made on pronoun people infecting some anime wiki. So basically she was identifying pronoun people as responsible for falsely and mass flagging her Twitter account to the point where she was deemed ineligible for ad revenue sharing. A pretty serious thing on Twitter. And honestly, knowing the totality of those circumstances, her observations are pretty fair to say the least. And also, she would directly call out one of the screenshots provided that we're going to look at next, where she said, the second screenshot is literally me giving the definition for acronyms. What? Like, I didn't even make that up. It's on Google, where the director replies saying, yeah, I get it, but it was basically to show a general attitude of disdain for it all. And I get that. You're entitled to your free speech and thoughts on the matter. Very much respect that. And here's the screenshot. Now, in the screenshot provided by the volunteers, this part right here is cropped out.
Okay, let me make one thing very clear. Transphobia, homophobia, biphobia has no place in this country. Strongly condemn this hate and its manifestations, and we stand united in support of that. Canadians across the country, you are valid and you are valued. And that's quote tweeting, what's that? And then Kirsha is just identifying it, like telling what it is. Okay. Huh? What I'm saying is just them mentioning, wow, they're going out of their way to be offended by searching pronoun, but these are images they'd had to fetch after the fact, thus to find the tweets is in a likely active feed, they'd have needed to search pronoun to expedite the process. Fair, I guess, but like, I don't know. Whoever it is that provided all of these screenshots so far, they seem to be someone way too sensitive. Way too sensitive about this entire topic of pronouns. Like, I understand that pronouns are incredibly important. I greatly prefer it when people use my preferred pronouns, but I can't force anyone to use my preferred pronouns, right? Because everyone is different. Yes, the majority of people are going to use my preferred pronouns, but I'm not going to, like, bite someone's head off if they, like, mess up. I'll just be like, hey, these are my pronouns. Please respect them. And if they continue, like, using the wrong ones, it's like, okay, I don't need you in my life. I don't need this negativity. And if they're in my chat, I can just ban them, or if they're on Twitter, I could just block them or mute them. Like, I don't, right? It's very different if it's someone doing this IRL, but obviously this is not an IRL thing. This is online. This is all online. The problem is that they keep looking at this online stuff and they seem to be very easily offended. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to say about that. Like, they're definitely taking it way, way too seriously. Absolutely. And honestly, that is one of the biggest issues with woke culture. Yes, I'm going to use the term woke culture because I too was once part of the woke culture. And it's incredibly toxic. It is actually toxic. It's like, how do I put it? It's like toxic positivity in a way, right? Everything has to be like perfect. It's got to cater to all of the LGBTQIA plus stuff, right? It's got to cater directly to you. Everything is about you. Like, bruh, I'm just one person. I am just one person. I had to stop listening to all of this woke bullshit because it was weighing on my mind so much. You can only be so considerate about everyone and everything in life before things start to crumble down around you. Like, obviously, I care about the stuff that's going on with, like, Black Lives Matter, the stuff in Ukraine, the stuff in Palestine. I do care about that, yes. But again, I'm only one person. There's basically nothing I can do about it. So I'm not going to focus on that shit. I'm not going to focus on it at all. I'm going to put it away, out of sight, out of mind, so I don't have to think about all the negative bullshit because I have so much that I have to deal with in my life already. I don't need more shit on my plate. I don't need any of that shit. Take it away. And when you're constantly worrying about this and that and everything else, it weighs down on you so badly that you can barely even function as a person. It's awful. It's actually awful. And people need to realize this shit. They really do. Before you start judging everyone else on how they live their life, get your shit together first. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Howdy, Silverburst. How you doing? Oh my god. Anyways.
It only shows her response, which even the response without context is fair. But this person asked a question based on another tweet saying, what even is 2S LGBTQI+++? And Kirsha would respond with the actual definition provided by Google.
I'm pretty sure the 2S part is specifically two-spirit, which is a term used in one of those Native American tribes. I don't remember which specific one, but they had the belief of two-spirit, which is basically in a body there can dwell two spirits, one of like your given gender and one of your preferred gender sort of deal, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I'm not entirely sure, but I believe it's something like that.
Was answering a question that was about an acronym where she found the information on Google. She was just giving
it's right
what
there.
Google
Two-spirit
was providing. But this is somehow hateful or dismissive of these sorts of things.
That is neither hateful nor dismissive. What?
Another screenshot that was provided as proof, of course. Whoa. Interacting with an undesirable like Sam Hyde, lock her up. Put a scarlet letter A on her for the rest of her life. We all know that this
I don't know who
Sam
Hyde is.
Or
Hyde. Sam
because
Hyde?
it included Sam Hyde. I think that's very obvious.
Who?
People from California are the types of volunteers offended by her
I have no
pronoun
idea who
jokes
that
would
is.
definitely be very offended by someone like Sam Hyde and the fact that Kirsha made a simple reply to one of his tweets. And here's another one that was provided as evidence, where she calls out DEI initiatives, where in one tweet and a video that she provided, Tim
I already
Pool
forgot
was
what
basically
DI
celebrating
means.
that DEI initiatives were allegedly dead, that they're being defeated, where she says, hold on, there's even greater threats out there that you shouldn't be ignoring, like Bridge, which is another very, very big DEI initiative, something we talked about on this channel about a month ago. This is a very serious issue where these DEI initiatives are supposed to be ingrained in every aspect of your life. As the directors of this initiative say, it should be blasted at you nonstop until these initiatives become a part of your DNA and you don't even question it anymore. That seems a bit ridiculous. So I think her criticism of that is fair and a part of free speech, by the way. But going forward, there would be a lot of conversation about the process of running this convention and a lot of basically arguing over semantics and also the size of the convention and how having a volunteer staff makes things more complicated. But I think what is most important down here is Kirsha simply asking, from the screenshots you have shown, I have done nothing wrong and said nothing hateful. You said there was more complaints besides the tweets, so I'm curious as to what those were. And we would really never get an answer to that. So we move on to this next section where Kirsha would say, I would like to think that unless the person in question has done something actually terrible, like calls for violence against a person or a group, dox someone, assault someone, groom someone underage, that any volunteer could just ignore someone they don't like existing. I shouldn't have to have opportunities sacrificed in my career, nor should my friends' time, effort, and planning get mucked up because someone didn't like a few tweets that I sent. Tweets that aren't even hateful, much less something genuinely bad or illegal.
True.
There are people I don't like, and I wouldn't seek to harm their prospects.
Yeah, this is literally just coming down to someone that was volunteering just doesn't like her. That's it. They just don't like her. Yeah, that's it.
And Lysander would reply saying, so this one is a lot harder to speak on as I am not exactly qualified, but I'll try. From your point of view and your perspective, a lot of what you are saying are harmless jokes, a jab, asking questions and dismissing ridiculous ideas or concepts, but from someone who's closer to that community or is part of that community that you are making those jokes about, see it very much more than just jokes.
Yes, hello. Someone from that community speaking right here. What she said. Oh, this is gonna be a surprise to you. I find none of it offensive. It is not offensive. It's just your person that is offended by it for no reason.
It does feel hostile because generally it is one of those snowball effects that can quickly turn into something more. This is one of those political points that is exhausting. Either side of this debate will rarely see the other point side and as close to a valid argument, like trying to have a debate about abortion or something. I don't think you'll see what they mean, but the general discourse that you tend to contribute to is very worrying to them. You know, very worrying, like making your pronouns Burger Queen on Discord. So now this next section is pretty heavily censored, and for good reason, to respect the privacy of some other guests and also to not drag in unnecessary people, but they're being used in these DMs as examples where Kirsha would mention someone who's also been attacked by people who have attempted to remove her from this event as well for X, Y, and Z, and those reasons are similar or even worse than what Kirsha is being punished for. However, that situation was treated very differently than how Kirsha is being treated. And of course, down here, Kirsha would mention, I hope that mentioning this person to you will have no negative repercussions for her. She's only mentioning this whole thing because she has defended her in the past, and there's a great disparity of how these two parties are being treated, where Lysander says that they're not even going to bring this other person up to their staff because it would be too upsetting for them right now, which is very interesting. But moving on to this next section, again, I'm going to have to do some censoring myself to protect some of the people mentioned. But basically, there is this person who is brought up as an example of someone who was attacked for similar reasons in last year's Offkai, where people were trying to get them deplatformed and removed. However, in that case last year, the event staff rallied behind this VTuber and defended them and made sure that they were going to continue on as a guest. Now, very similar circumstances happen this year involving Kirsha, but the opposite result happens where she is thrown under the bus to protect the interests and feelings of these volunteers who appear to have way too much influence in the decision making involving guests featured at Off-Kai this year.
That is a
And then
good
they're just
point.
kind of arguing some semantics here, nothing super important in this section, but they eventually come to a head and realize that this is not going anywhere anymore, and they've made their opinions known, and that's going to do it for this conversation. And when I saw these DMs before Kirsha's stream even went live yesterday, I had already made up my mind. Me and my wife, as guests through a third party, would not be attending unless Kirsha would be once again re-invited and unblacklisted from Off-Kai. But very soon after this, it seems obvious that at the moment she's not coming back, and at the very least, even if she did come back, I don't really know if me or my wife would want to come back to Off-Kai after everything that's happened, the way they have treated people unfairly like Kirsha. It's not something I want to support, and I will take the sacrifice of removing myself from this situation because it's something that I believe in. It aligns with my principles. I cannot, based on my own principles, support an event that will blacklist someone for what Kirsha has been blacklisted for. It's completely unfair, and if someone who I don't agree with personally was blacklisted for unfair reasons like Kirsha would, I would still defend them too. I would have the exact same approach because what they're doing is not fair. Now, overall, my tweet has been met with an overwhelming amount of positive support, but there are some people saying that basically we all deserve to be removed. And this tweet right here, this quote, really sums up the manufactured outrage that is surrounding this situation. So you have a VTuber here saying, she was blacklisted for a reason. If you stand with her, you don't deserve to attend either. Now, of course, it's a privilege to be at a convention like this, but it's also a privilege for conventions to have content creators who want to spend their time and show up and participate. And I am choosing to walk away because I believe what is happening to Kirsha is that unfair and that against my morals that I am willing to walk away from it. Now, if you want to see what artificial support looks like, this tweet has 14 likes. Now, if you go to the likes, you can see that the VTuber themselves liked their own tweet, and then you'll see a variation of the name Yua in all of these likes. So Yua right here, a second Yua, a third Yua, a fourth Yua related account, a fifth Yua related account, a sixth one, a seventh one, and then a VTuber agency that only mentions that same VTuber. So that's 8, and then 9 and 10. 10 out of the 14 likes are from the same pre-debut VTuber. You want to talk about manufactured outrage? This person went on 10 different accounts to like this tweet saying that Kirsha and I don't deserve to be at Off-Kai. It's that ridiculous. Now, speaking of manufactured outrage, we also have some tweets from the VTuber journalist Ducky. He is someone who is famous for not only supporting the Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign, but he's also someone who's tried to cancel the VTuber Kyo on many occasions, claiming he's spreading things like libel, for example, with his coverage of VTuber news and drama. And you can see at one point he did have VTuber journalist in his name, and he's also someone who has said that whether you call yourself a journalist or not, if you cover VTuber-related news and drama, you should be held to the same standards as a journalist. Now, since then, Ducky has rebranded. He is no longer a journalist, he is a writer, which doesn't free him of his own standards, I guess, but instead of doing journalism, he now tells VTuber stories. And here's his latest story, saying this: reminder, conventions aren't obligated to give you the spotlight. Much like you're allowed to say whatever you want, they can also choose to not platform that for whatever reason. It's a privilege, not a right. After all that's happened this year, I'm pretty convinced VTubing doesn't deserve Off-Kai. Everyone is acting like petulant children to try to sway decisions. Off-Kai isn't perfect, but the community is acting absolutely feral. If you don't like it, go to another convention. You know what? He's right. Like I said earlier, this is a privilege to attend conventions, but it's also a privilege for them to have people like me and Kirsha take time out of our schedule to attend this event, and also, by the way, promote this event and encourage people to come to Off-Kai. And one thing I want to make clear here too, I had not announced publicly that me or my wife were attending Off-Kai until just now. So I wasn't gypping anyone from my community. They didn't know about this yet. But now that we've seen everything with Kirsha, yeah, I am not going to give Offkai my support and my time and my community support either. I will leave it up to them if they want to continue supporting Offkai. It's within their right, but they're not going to do it through me. I'm going to let my opinion be known, and I'm going to use my privilege as my position here to say my feelings on the situation and to take a stand against something that I think is wrong. And here, we see all of this nonsense about everyone acting like petulant children. The people acting like petulant children are the volunteers getting upset and literally keyword searching tweets on accounts to be offended by jokes that they know will offend them. They are searching out reasons to be offended. That is childish to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guarantee you, almost all of them that have a problem with Kirsha are probably less than 30 years old. The reason why that's relevant is basically everyone that I've met that's been like 30 plus has a better handle on who they are as a person, how they feel about things, and almost everyone I know that's less than 30, unless they're autistic, they're overly emotional about a lot of different subjects, like way too many subjects, for better or for worse. Just saying.
And of course, as Curry Renji here points out, Ducky is extremely hypocritical on this subject. He is saying that basically Offkai has the right to get rid of whoever they want, when only a few weeks ago they complained about Offkai removing Niji Sanji EN members, which was a mutual agreement, by the way.
Wait, they complained about that? What? Huh? Why would you complain about that? Fuck Niji. What?
A one-side
Oh
blacklisting
my God.
like it is with Kirsha. That was a mutual agreement, and he said in response he's never...
It's a convention. Yes, they have the right to, like, blacklist anyone they want. Literally anyone. Like, I don't see the problem with that. The problem is that certain blacklistings, like, say, Kirsha's, are completely unjustified. With the stuff with Niji, I absolutely understand why they would, like, disclude them from the convention. Like, with all of the shit that came out of Niji the past few months, holy crap. It's no wonder. But for Kirsha, nah. Definitely not. That's not a problem at all.
Never been more disappointed with the community because this is all a bunch of tribalism and unfair treatment. Ridiculous. But anyways, that is the situation involving Offkai. Again, it is a very unfortunate situation and is something that I wish didn't happen because I wish I could have just attended this event. I was looking forward to it, but now, no, it's been muddied and I don't want to support what's going on at Offkai, and I think they have created an infinite amount of trouble for themselves because they couldn't tell a couple of their volunteers no. And they couldn't have them work on different panels. Instead, they caved in. They caved in to the demands of these people, and now they have rewarded this behavior.
Yeah, because they were probably being whiny little bitches about it. If someone whines and complains and bitches and moans enough, they will eventually either get their way or get booted. And they chose to cave in.
What kind of a precedent does this set for Offkai and other VTubing and anime conventions where now there is a precedent out there that if you complain enough about a guest who you're personally offended by, that will get them removed. That is the standard that Offkai is creating, and I will not support it. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share all of your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right. Well, actually, this is a short one. Oh my God. I see the void. Void kitties. Another kitty. Meow. Get it. Get it, kitty. Yeah. Kitty loaf. Loaf cat. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah. Get it. Cute. I love cats. Cats are great. Yeah.
wow.
All right. Before we get into this video, we shall have another break. Oh my god, who would have ever been able to predict this? Wow. BRB. bah. Ha. I denied you of the drop. I denied you from the drop. Get hacking got. Bacchus. Anyways, I'm back. I'm scary. Oh, you think I'm scary now? No. Well, you know what? I'm gonna eat you. Nom 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 nom. Ow, nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Delicious chat. Nom 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 nom. What? Baka.
The WoW Classic shop is now open.
Uh-oh.
That's right, guys. It has opened its doors with a variety of items for your Wrath of the Lich King Classic and Cataclysm Classic collections. Here is what's currently in the inventory. Let's log on right now. All right, guys, here we go. How do I access the store?
Yeah. I see it.
There we go. There it is, gentlemen. $25.
And thus
you
the
can buy
end of
two
World of
different
Warcraft.
mounts. Pets, toys, the WoW token. Oh, that's one of the mounts right there. That's one of the new
I was
store
just
mounts.
thinking
So
about
if
starting
you
to play
wanna know
Classic
what the
yesterday.
future of this is.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let's go to the future. So you know what we have here? We have drop-down menus in the store. Magical Murloc. This is the future of Classic WoW. This is it.
Man, what a
Wonderful.
shit menu,
I, for
too.
one, am looking forward to having less money than I do now.
Uh-huh.
Gotta buy them all. To retail as well, please. W edition.
Oof.
It is so over. It's so over. It's over. Classic WoW store, man.
It's Jover.
Oh my god, bro. Professional dick eaters. And they are hungry.
Yeah, they are.
What don't women understand about men?
Oh my gosh, baby, no money.
Cheeseburgers.
By the way, if you laugh, you lose. So don't laugh. This is an older episode, a month ago.
That was funny.
Honestly, guys, cheeseburger.
I'm fully erect.
Bees Churger.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to the couch. Today, you laugh, you leave the couch. We each have 3 lives, and we're joined by our special guest, Baby No Money. What do you got to say to the people?
I'm ready to win. I don't laugh. I love.
Get it, doggy.
The new age of kidnapping. Monkey nap. Oh, sugar plum! Bye, Odie!
Oh boy, that's just straight
Bro.
Childhood trauma.
That poor
I like how she
kid.
said sugar plums. That was crazy.
Because she was about to say she was like, oh, sugar plums.
Oh, shiitake mushroom.
Thanks for the explanation, Zach. I really.
I wonder
needed
if they well, I don't know. If, some people don't. Some people don't understand things.
I really needed
Jimmy.
that one.
He's like,
No, I'm saying because I didn't.
Oh,
understand
shucks.
You're welcome.
Hey.
Doggy.
Why the slap though?
Bruh.
That's an extra.
That was mean.
What the dog doing?
Alright, what's gonna break this time?
She looks like she can ball. Not holding the ball problem.
Oh!
Ah, that like.
Oh my god.
Son of a bee! Ah, I hate it when they do that. I flinched so hard. Bruh. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on. That's not cool, yo. That's not cool.
God.
Oh, wowie.
That's exactly how I sound when I'm getting top, bro.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Excuse me?
There was
Hey,
this
yo.
time I was hooking up with some girl, and I nutted. And no joke, I was like, oh, golly.
Oh look, they got a video for you.
Among
many couch
Are we
guests.
supposed to be hearing something?
Oh, is that?
Yo. Baby, no furry. Ayo.
Wait, chill out. What are you doing?
I'm oiling up right now.
Okay. You oiling up already?
Oh, you're getting undressed for us.
What is that? Oh my god.
Are you serious?
There's no. You hid that from us this entire time. Like this isn't a bit.
Yo.
I had no clue. It's good, right?
He's had his shit zipped up this whole time.
I mean, Zach just pulled me outside. He was like, "Yo, let's bring some more."
Oh,
Wait,
that's what
was
you were
in
being
on
sketch
it?
about? Oh my god. Bro, I thought y'all were gonna go outside and do some like
Zach,
Hollywood.
you lose a life for that.
Hey, I think I'm hilarious.
3, 3, 3. No, it's a dope bit.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Yo, that's a bop. That's a jam, yo.
-5 for England.
Yo.
That's a good send off.
That's a yeet song. She just got yeeted.
Is this the first game of 2024? Chickawaga.
Zach, there's no way you think that's funny.
I want to say so many horrible
Ted
things.
2.
I want to punch children.
Flips. Dude, try flip.
Flip?
Bruh.
Impressive. Yeah, how do you go so fast? That was impressive.
That was a skill.
I feel like you'd black out. Like,
Oh.
Are those plush marbles?
Are those puffer fish? Were those the? Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh.
oh. I feel like I should ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
Do you think Squidward ever puts his own nose into his mouth just to see what it feels like?
If I could just grab my nose and suck on my nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, that's what I think.
You know, it's been a while since
Oh,
I switched
sponsor.
right to your
Good night, everyone. Get your helix.
What don't women understand about men?
cheeseburgers.
Yes. Mood.
Holy shit, that was funny.
Honestly, guys, cheeseburger.
I'm fully erect.
Cheeseburger.
Touchdown in Sydney this morning. I've always loved her, but now I consider myself a diehard Swiftie.
Travis Kelce is the luckiest man on earth. He gets to hit that every night. She's a billionaire. Taylor Swift ain't no two-nickel.
Taylor and Travis taking time out to be tourists.
Travis Kelce is hitting it like this every night, then that ball boy is lucky.
For anyone who's caught Swift fever.
There's no way, bro. That's fucking crazy. Was that actually real?
Bro.
Damn. That's crazy. That launched. Call JG Wentworth. I remixed that song.
877.
You did? Did you? Yeah. Call baby no money if you want to get your back blown out.
Yay!
I actually like recorded it and then I put a sexy red verse in the verse and it goes none of my and it's unbelievably stupid. The song's never gonna come out.
Just actually do it. Just actually do it. Just can I get a Krabby Patty?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Listen, I know that's not real because the Krusty Krab does not have a drive-thru.
Yeah.
My tattoo is yours for the taking.
This is the tattoo shit I've been talking about. This motherfucker keeps making videos about Ted 2, and it doesn't make any sense.
Ever since, followers of Jimmy from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for Ted 2, the treasure that would make their memes come true.
That's crazy, man.
Brother's dead. I ate your brother for gains. His ass tasted like mushroom.
I think that's a fungus. Skibbity toilet. You want? I hate this guy.
What the hell? Someone just said, Zach, you smell bad.
I can
get on board with that.
Yeah.
What the?
Bruh.
Just want to take matters in my own hands.
To be a Fighters Guild member, don't you?
Which game was this?
Oblivion, I think.
Yeah. That was StarCraft.
Bro forgot.
I forgore, bro.
Hey,
I bought more for going boy for boy.
Nope.
I was just nerding out.
Welcome down.
Pip's meows are so cute, and I finally got a video of it.
Bro.
No, I feel nothing. 1080.
It's like the security system.
true. That is it's a really funny video though, but it's not something. It's not like funny laugh, but it's like
It's funny
creative.
stupid.
Yeah, funny creativity is cool.
Yeah. I hope he eats it.
Oh, this is the crispy fries guy. Yo, chat, put the emote up.
The what?
Where? Is he in there? Yeah. Yeah. That's
What?
him.
Oh.
What?
What's
I've seen this guy
Are
before.
these the world's?
Is this the world's best food? Let's find out.
Is he staying perfectly still?
I think so. Dang, he's good at that.
I'm so
Huh.
confused.
It's kind of like edging.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Edging for YouTube. Like you gotta let him wait.
Does something say TED 2?
Ted 2.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
This guy just keeps submitting videos that start with something regular and then go to this. That's just it. That's the meme.
Nice.
It's also conceptually funny. Eventually, he's gonna be posting it so much it's actually gonna be hilarious.
No, you can keep going, dude. I've been going for a long time, and eventually you'll be funny.
Zach.
Yeah,
We're holding on for a prayer.
Brain
True.
nourishment.
True.
Yeah,
I'm trying
real.
way too long.
Scary.
Kermit after Taco Bell. Am I right?
I'm actually gonna commit a crime.
I'll choke. I'll have him breathe loud.
Get blown up.
Bomb him.
No.
Deserved, honestly.
We need to
F.
stop letting our tax dollars go to bombing innocent animals.
It's you!
Hey.
This is what I was talking about. This song goes hard.
No.
Are you serious?
There's no shot!
Oh my god.
The crazy.
Yo, this guy, I f with this guy.
Nah, whoever this dude is actually cooking right now. He's cooked, but he's cooking. I can get behind
Nice.
him.
You were never gonna poop
You got
again.
turned into a furry. You got Ted food.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so cute.
It's a raccoon.
That's not a raccoon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a raccoon.
I hope he washed his hands.
Nah, he's going inside and jerking his.
Not a feminist. I can actually cook.
I am a feminist. Now watch my shrimp cook.
Yo.
Damn.
What the what?
No, wait, the shrimp fried the rice.
How is he cooking?
Shrimp fried
Oh my
rice.
gosh, I get
Oh
it,
my
I get
god.
It, I get it, I get it. The shrimp is in a cage, and there's a computer that tracks its like movement, and then the thing stirs it based off of its movement in the other thing.
Hey,
I should be a detective, dude.
It's just like how that one dude had the goldfish that played Elden Ring and has defeated more bosses than Kai Cenat. Anyways.
One's gonna eat.
Oh, he's got a little charge up. Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
The genius.
Smartass.
Dude,
Really?
how old is this?
This is.
Hey,
Do you get it?
I love
Because it's a
I
donkey.
guess you could say he's a smart ass.
Okay, dude. I'm gonna lose it.
That is
That was
funny.
pretty funny.
Holy
I'm gonna lose
crap.
it. I thought that meme.
That
got-
was so
dude, like,
funny.
Every other week, there'll be
Holy
someone on
crap.
Twitter, or Instagram, they'll be like, "Yo, is this you?" and tag me.
Oh, dude, he does so much damage. Oh my god. Well, at least I'm safe in here.
That wasn't a laugh.
That was definitely not a laugh.
That was not a laugh.
Bro, what was that then?
Bro,
Explain it.
Bro, hit that.
Explain yourself.
He said he goes like that's stupid.
Yeah, stupid.
What the Sigma?
I had a little bit of acid reflux in my chest. Try to clear it out, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I have that too, man.
Yep.
All right. That don't count then.
Yo, now be careful. This plate's very hot. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm not attracted to plates.
What?
Okay, he's gone.
Ayo?
This is like 2018 TikTok type beat.
Today we're gonna see if I'm faster than this mousetrap. Turns out, I'm not faster than this mousetrap. And update, it hurts. Alright, bye guys.
I was convinced that that was about to say Ted 2.
Don't give that guy an idea.
Yeah, for real.
Don't do it, because
Actually,
no,
it
not
would be
Ted 2.
so funny if every video one of your Yahoo was a TED 2 video.
Dude, you know, that'd be so
That would be hilarious.
Hey guys, they want to show you something super big and monumental, and I don't really know what else to say about it other than what they're going to say about it. So just listen to them.
Me and Jimmy made a song together.
We
And
did.
We're releasing it, and it's coming out in 1 week.
Finally.
You seen that guy on TikTok that f***s his microwave?
No.
What?
It's the microwave?
He went to the sun!
Just flew into the fucking sun.
What up, son?
That's amazing.
I'm about to make that count for you, Zach.
You said what a Krillion. It's funny.
Yeah, and you.
I get it.
It was the video was over. It's not the screen.
In a meme regarding the video.
Coconut. Oh.
Oh shoot. Nah, I'm gonna do Diet Coke.
I grew up on diet because my best friend was diabetic.
Skill issue. That checks out.
Type 1.
Womp womp.
For what?
What do you mean?
Diabetes.
Oh.
You're so...
I thought he was like type 1, like if you can relate.
Jesus Christ.
But he was talking about diabetes.
Wow.
That wasn't on purpose? I thought you did that on purpose.
Jimmy, are you okay?
That's wild, dude.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit, what's happening? What just happened? That's what I'm saying.
Live react to Jimmy here.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Bro, what? Should leave the reacting to Jimmy.
Zach, are you?
Welcome back, Zadra.
Back with one of these like very unfunny clips.
That was the worst video that you've ever had donated.
That was a Discord request.
Ever.
Oh.
This is so accurate.
Yeah.
So true.
This is super accurate.
Like Zach will be at 3 a.m. blasting some sort of music super loud for no reason, and then like you play it in the morning, it sounds nothing like it did.
What the hell, dude? It's supposed to be your own music, not mine.
The monkey's fist! The monkey!
The monkey!
Dude, the new Godzilla,
Monkey.
Donkey Kong movie, or what's it?
Donkey Kong?
King Kong? That looks so...
Mistake! Loser!
It looks so...
Not wrong.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, whatever. Monkey.
That is
Monkey.
insane.
Oh my god. It's weed. That's a lot of dead weed.
That's W Steve moment.
No.
Next into the Shark Tank is evil scientist Dr. Heinz Dupin.
What?
That wasn't real. That wasn't real.
No, you coughed.
Hi, Squidward.
Alright, this is called putting a hole in my wall. Oh no.
Bro.
Yeah, nah.
God, dude.
Oh.
I'd be so upset.
They got skill issue for sure, though.
COVID.
I love Weird Al.
Era, man.
Al Yankovic is a crazy motherfucker.
I love him, man.
That was cool.
That was weird.
Bro.
That was dope.
That was dope.
Oh.
You gotta see something different.
You have to be creative.
That was one of the most artistically driven athletic things I've ever seen in my entire life, and I wish all the boys laughed at it.
Yeah.
No.
Baby.
Alright, I'm
no money.
The Travis is crazy.
Bro, brain rot is what
Damn,
gets me
Zach, you
every
good?
time. Zach's out too.
It's out too, bro. There's no way.
It's just you left.
I literally didn't even think that was funny. The funny part to me was the fact that he thought that was funny.
You laughed at the most out of pocket shit, like.
Yeah, my brain is
and
completely
the fact that
wrong.
you wouldn't sit there and go. Like that's the craziest part.
That's the shit that's the funniest in this entire video, dude.
In the pits
He goes,
right now.
Wow, shit, man. You've been grinding all day, bro.
Yeah, I've been grinding and admiring.
Mr. Baby No
And
Money,
mewing.
thank you so much for sitting on my couch mewing.
Thank you, man.
Thank you
for
so
having
much.
me. This was actually really funny.
yeah, bro.
Hi, team. I'll see you guys soon.
At ZachGG on Twitter. See you guys later.
You think someone's jorking their shit to this?
Probably.
Oh my god.
Dang.
No.
Oh, and Mom said, broccoli can't hurt you.
No, no, no! Everyone!
Why did he do that?
Mood.
Oh, is she gonna mew?
Oh, they just a content family, huh?
Oh, they just
Dad,
hit
he
that
kind of hit
shit.
the Yoinky's monkey.
For real. Damn.
God.
You made it. Welcome to the Universal Studio Tour. I'm Jimmy. Make sure you get through this experience in one piece.
One Piece.
Someone like thought
were
this
ready.
through.
They were ready.
Oh my god. I'm
By
so
the way, the
hungry.
beans are a little
The One
fat.
Piece is real.
Let me try.
Damn.
So good.
I love that video with my whole heart. With my whole heart.
The entire heart. Whoa.
Excuse me?
Oh, they said, swouse.
Why does it take a baby 10 months to start walking, but a cockroach can do it instantly? When a cockroach is born, it starts crawling immediately, but for a human baby, it takes at least 10 months.
That's
Isn't that
a.
concerning?
There's a difference between insects and mammals.
God, I wish I were him. Don't look at his ass.
What if bro just squirted on the mixtape? Would it?
Jimmy, no.
Just like squirt. You ever like pick up a frog and it squirts in your hand?
Bro.
Stupid dog, man. Like, come on, bro.
There's a leak in the boat!
You good? You okay, bud? I miss Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, man. Guys, I won!
Yay!
Bryce.
Dude, it's been so long since I won one of these.
Is it because you're depressed?
Could be.
That's a possibility.
We gotta sit down and have a talk with you.
We have to talk to you guys.
We need to have a conversation.
We have a little
Aw.
one-on-one, but
We gotta-
it's not really just one. It's like 3 on like 7 people in the chat.
Facts. We're very upset with your performance in school today.
We've been living together for a really long time. Guys, I know there's a meme that I'm old, but I actually am. Like, for real.
Dude,
I
holy
really am old. And it's difficult for somebody my age to live in a content house. I want to settle down. I want to have family. I really want to have kids. Like, that's not a meme. Like, I want to have a family of my own someday, and it's something that's really important to me. I am not going to be managing Jimmy anymore. I've actually already moved out of the house. It's not like I'm never gonna be around or anything along those lines. I definitely won't be on the You Laugh You Leave anymore.
This is
Wow.
Zach's final episode.
Yeah. This
What a
will be
quitter.
The final You Laugh You Leave for me.
How dare.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, just fucking always trying to stay
How do you
tribute
lose
to you,
on this
man.
one?
Like, for
I don't
real.
know.
You
I
should've
probably
locked in.
Bruh.
I am moving on to manage a different group of people.
That's crazy.
What?
What a piece of shit.
I'm not a piece of shit. Shut up. Don't say that. People are going to think that
Zach is
now.
not a piece of
They're going to think that now.
He's not a piece of shit.
See you later.
GG's.
Bro really said
That's
GG.
that's my.
I want to just
No, that's my
commit.
new. That's my new thing. Like I just.
Oh, GG.
GG's. GG.
Yo, what up?
I can't.
GG's.
God. Oh my God.
Damn.
Make sure you
Ayo.
guys stream
Doggy.
the new song.
Yep.
When you see this video,
Doggy, doggy,
it'll
doggy,
be out
doggy,
live
doggy,
right
doggy,
now
doggy,
on
doggy,
all
doggy,
streaming
doggy, doggy, doggy,
platforms.
doggy, doggy, doggy,
Break,
doggy.
Just look up Zach.
Yeah, you
here,
pat
Jimmy
that
here. It'll be on
doggo.
both of our
That's
things.
right. That's right,
Jimmy,
you pat that
you
doggo.
have been one of my best friends that I've ever had in my entire life. Our goal from the very beginning was something that you told me, which was, I know that I can't make a difference in everybody's life, but I want to just try and make at least someone's life a little bit better every day. That is something that stuck with me from day one. Thank you for letting me be a part of that journey. See ya. Let's go.
He died that day. That was a joke.
Everyone else sucks but me. Oh, trying to kill me? Too bad you suck. I can just bubble. LOL, you mad? You jelly of my anime hair and ADD, bro? Hello, everyone. We have nerfed shamans for the 1000th time because we don't
This
like
is from
them.
like 12
We have
years
made
ago.
it so every other class can
Good
do
old
what
WoW
they do,
Creme
but
Door.
better. If you want to succeed as a shaman, you must play to the highest skill level so you can be on par with everyone else. Stun, 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 vanish. Stealth. Stun, 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 stun. Haha, stupid noob, got ganked. But you're 40 levels higher than me. Shut up, noob. I am the best. I am strong. Me hit enemy with axe. He run away. Me angry. Me rage. We wiped. I blame the priest. Me too. The priest is the worst healer ever. You stood in fire. Shut up, baddie. Look at the shadow priest. He thinks he's a warlock. LOL. Just go roll a warlock, noob. Where are my buffs, retards? Way to buff the worst DPS so he can give off the illusion that he's good. Do I have to link the DPS meters again so you can see how right I am? Can I get a summon? I'll just walk. Hey, make me portals, food, and water. Screw you, I'm a fire mage, not your servant. Oh, you're fire? We need you arcane. But arcane's boring. G-kick! I am a girl and I love collecting pets because pets are fluffy and cute and happy. Hey, that looks like a hunter item. I need it. It's a shield. You never know what you might need. You can't use shields. Not with that attitude, you can't. Hello, I am the gold farmer and I pray the hunter to get the gold. Hey guys, I'm gonna play Feral and tank.
Thank you for the 200 biddies.
Hey guys, I'm gonna play Resto and heal. Hey guys, I'm gonna go Boomkin and DPS. Hey guys, I'm gonna go back to Feral. I am a douchebag. Don't know how to play my class? Still do 20k DPS.
Not wrong. Honestly, not wrong. DK's had the best DPS back then. It was kind of great. I loved playing DK. Cat answers office phone. This one is 16 years ago. Get it, kitty. Get it. The cat actually answered the phone. Holy crap.
BetterHelp virus on YouTube is back. Uh-oh.
This video is brought to you by Incogni, which is
I don't know what BetterHelp is.
Subject
And
matter. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they provide to the entire upper echelon community. What is BetterHelp? Odds are a lot of people watching this have actively seen advertisements for the service here on
I
YouTube,
haven't.
maybe
I use
Facebook
AdBlock.
or elsewhere. Loosely understanding it to be an
Because screw
online
ads.
therapy application for matching patients with licensed professionals.
Yeah.
Pretty simple. The ads paint a picture of something kind or approachable, and the sponsorships they authorize talk about how burnout is a really difficult process and how help is just a few clicks away. But with tens of millions of dollars pouring into the YouTube ecosystem, hundreds and hundreds of videos promoting the service,
Well, hold
and a
up.
rapidly growing
Hold
list.
up. What is it? If you are in a crisis, don't use BetterHelp. Okay.
Pouring into the YouTube ecosystem, hundreds and hundreds of videos promoting the service, and a rapidly growing list of creators affiliated with them. I wanted to examine.
It's just a bunch of depressed millennials. I don't want to see this. This is pathetic. If I want to see this, I go to my next high school reunion. I want to see
Not
shit.
wrong.
In the full scope of this service.
Oh shit, my
it's
next
not
high
quite what
school
people think it
reunion
is,
is going to be
and
next
prospective
year.
Customers need to be aware of that.
Oof.
To do this, we need to go back in time. 2018 was many things, some good, some bad, but relevant for today's video, 2018 was the time frame when BetterHelp initially found traction on the platform by sponsoring
I don't think I'll
a very
go.
large number of YouTube creators. These creators would very often talk about how valuable the service is. They would draw connections to their own personal lives or express their own struggles.
I
which is fine.
never did
People
this.
can promote things that they also believe in. Except there was a bit of a discrepancy between what was being said about the company and what users were actually experiencing.
What a
Anecdotal
surprise.
evidence is overly abundant here, but the gist of it then, and still today now, is that many users were complaining about unnecessary fees, difficulty canceling subscriptions, or problems with the service that left them completely unsatisfied.
Oh.
As
Oh
an
my
example,
God.
users
Wow.
who actively subscribed to the platform often had enormous difficulty canceling that subscription. They were repeatedly required to confirm their intentions and faced with things like this. Typically, when you go to buy something or cancel something, green means yes, do the thing I'm trying to do, and red means no, I changed my mind. Also, buttons to the left typically denote cancellation or go back, and buttons on the right signal confirmation or go forward.
This is confusing. I agree. I actually
Right.
think that the red and green are okay because red is usually to quit and green is usually to go. But they are switched, and I think that it is on purpose. Just read. Well, the thing is that, so you ever seen a fat person try to run hurdles? You ever seen them try and do it?
No,
And they
because
hit
I
some,
was the
don't they?
fattest person
Every
in my
once in a while,
grade.
they'll get one. They'll hit one because they can't get over it. Well, this is just a hurdle, and there's a couple of
To be fair, I didn't really have much problems with hurdles because, like, I'm tall. So, yeah. Didn't have a lot of problems there.
of you know, metaphorical fat asses that it's going to stop them. A kid could read it though? Yeah, but what if you're dumber than that kid? Like, I don't think y'all understand how stupid people are. Like, y'all
People
really
are
need
very
to-
stupid,
yeah,
that's
we
true.
gotta have a reality check.
BetterHelp, even though this is a relatively small item in the grand scheme of things for the video,
66%
would pretty blatantly
literacy,
try
yeah.
to trick
Remember
their
that?
customers into hitting the green button on the right, which would then actually halt the process of cancellation because the goal wasn't convenience or satisfaction. The goal was to manipulate their user base into remaining on the platform with an active subscription, which would then continue to rack up charges even in their absence. Something else
Is
we
that
can look
somebody
at
on
to kind of
BetterHelp?
help showcase this is that even last year, that being 2023,
Refunded.
BetterHelp dispersed $93 million in refunds, which constituted 8% of their entire revenue stream. It's difficult.
That's crazy though. That means they made over $1 billion.
Holy shit.
That's nuts. Holy shit. That's really good.
Bro.
Bro, I should do some therapy shit. This is a good idea. There must be a lot of depressed millennials. Oh,
direct
man.
comparisons for that figure, but it's worth noting that the number
It's not
of
just
people who actually
millennials that are
pursue
depressed.
the
It's
review
basically everyone.
process, especially a difficult one, is substantially lower than the number of people who are overall dissatisfied with any given service, which begins to put things in perspective. You don't have to
Yeah,
look
it's
very
tip of the
far to
iceberg,
start
yeah.
finding many more clues about what kind of company this actually is, but try this one on for size. After a pretty horrifying tragedy took place at a festival called Astro World in Houston, there's a 1,200-page police report about what happened, which is pretty chilling, honestly, but the gist of it is that a hyped-up crowd compressed in on itself at a concert, and multiple people died as a result of that. After that tragedy occurred,
This is a Travis Scott concert, yeah.
BetterHelp partnered up with Travis Scott, who many believe to be partially
Oh. Okay.
responsible despite managing to avoid criminal charges, and offered a free month of online therapy to all those affected.
Ah,
Yeah, the subpar
I see.
remote therapist application in partnership with a negligent rapper who excited a crowd and caused a tragedy
Oh
are
my
showing
God.
how much they care together by basically giving you 4 free telehealth sessions on an application that breaches your privacy and tries to keep you trapped in a cycle of payments.
Bro.
I mean, you gotta hand it to them. They're really going for it though, right?
That's messed up, yo.
I, I mean, they're really going for it. Like, they're going all the way.
That's really
That's
fantastic.
impressive. Yeah, like the
Bruh.
level of
On top of
shamelessness.
this, as if that's not already enough
That's
to
hard
form
to
a
do.
judgmental opinion of them, there was a bit of a problem with their terms of service. According to archives, their TOS previously contained a segment which said, quote, "We do not control the quality of the counselor services, and we do not determine whether any counselor is qualified to provide any specific service."
Huh.
Right, Starmist?
I should have signed up and done it. Yeah.
What? Now, that particular passage
I
has
should have
since
signed
been
up, man.
removed, obviously.
Could have
but
made
it
some
further
money.
demonstrates that the company has a really unstable
Somebody says in chat it's DoorDash for therapy.
Oh, no.
foundation with the public when it comes to common perception. And their chosen
Yeah, and some
tactic
people's
to
food
remedy
gets cold.
this is just
Well, I
lots
guess
of
in this
money.
case, their body.
I already talked about how prolific BetterHelp used to be when it comes to
Was that
YouTube
too far?
sponsorships. But what I didn't say is that these YouTubers were getting paid something like $100 to $200 per sign up when they advertise the service.
Holy shit.
Some affiliate websites show a minimum commission of $100 per trial user.
Remember what I said about
No
how
wonder.
I usually try to dial it down? That's why I stay away from people.
Making it an extremely lucrative thing to advertise this mental health application and make it seem like a worthwhile service to use. Well, that was then, and this is now. So what precisely is connecting these 2 points in time? Answer: BetterHelp is connecting these 2 points in time because they are exponentially dialing up their advertising, once again, possibly relying on the fact that internet users have a very short attention span.
They're stupid.
And probably hoping to capitalize on a younger demographic of
True dat.
adolescent teenagers and early young adults who have been aggressively told that their mental health is the most important thing ever in the history of the universe for the majority of their living lives, making them not only hyper susceptible to this, but also relatively uninformed if they didn't pay attention 6 years ago when BetterHelp initially encountered controversy on the platform, which was also
Well, you're always going to have a new crop of idiots, and you're going to there's a new set of stupid 14-year-olds
I agree,
who you can
Starmist.
sell and scam every single year. Every year there's a new crop of them. And like, so if you're scamming kids out of money, or like 19-year-olds too, right? I mean, because 19, maybe they got student loan money, you can get that. It's an infinite money glitch. Yeah, it is. I'm a therapist, and BetterHelp should be illegal. It's disgusting to both the client and the provider. Therapy sweatshop. I mean, I've never been to therapy. I've never had a inclination to go to therapy. I think that, as I've said before, I joke around about how I'm crazy, but I actually think I'm the only person who's not. Everybody else is crazy. And in a world where everybody is crazy, they're going to think that it's actually you, but it's actually everybody else.
COVID,
It's not
which
me.
allows them to capitalize
It's not
even
me.
further
It was never
on
me.
the dramatically increased tolerance people have for telehealth
Well,
and
Dr. Gray,
remote
that's not
medical
therapy.
solutions,
That's just a story.
which weren't nearly as popular before then. According to research by the Out Loud group, BetterHelp went from sponsoring roughly 392 videos
That's a
in
lot.
third quarter 2022 up to 636 in first quarter
Jeez.
2023,
Mhm.
1,237 in the second quarter,
That's 2,000.
nearly 2,000 in the third quarter. That's a pretty massive increase over time, on track to be roughly 10 times higher over the span of just 1 year.
Oh my
But
God.
seeing that made me wonder why. Why are they doing this now?
Well,
Almost-
because it makes money. You saw how that, like the 8%, like if 8% of the money you make has to be refunded, like you're making a huge amount of money. The pandemic must have doubled it. Yeah, pandemic fucked. Oh my God, bro! Like pandemic made everybody crazy. It did. It turned people.
Well, they were already crazy, let's be honest. It's just that they took the mask off when they were limited to online. Let's be honest. I think many things shouldn't be on demand for most people, but we are shitting on BetterHelp now. Yeah, that's true.
Nuts, man. I feel like we're still recovering from that. It's like people became feral.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like people went hollow, like in Dark Souls, like like those things at the beginning of the cinematic. That's the way people are.
Not
That
wrong.
was 5 years ago. Yeah, almost.
What's the reason to dial up advertising that much on a platform whose community previously ejected them with very little sympathy? Before going further, today's video is brought to you by Incogni. Incogni is all about online
Yo, wouldn't it be funny if, like, while they're talking shit about BetterHelp, they did a sponsor from BetterHelp? I think that'd be hilarious.
privacy and data protection. That's actually been one of my hobbies lately, owing to how important protecting your data is in a modern digital world, increasingly so. Every single day, your data is at risk of being sold by third-party brokers or accessed without your knowledge in data breaches. Some people...
Every day, your data is at risk to being sold. Every day you have PSN, your data is guaranteed to being sold.
True.
People don't care, but they should care. The number of identity theft victims has gone up over 41% since 2021. And for anyone who wants to prevent that kind of thing,
it's another Sony hack.
Personal information is absolutely everywhere now, and not just in the archives of companies you know about or signed up for on purpose, but other data firms as well.
BetterHelp is selling client data.
For everyday users, it's a nearly impossible task to take
No
any
surprise
action
there.
at all because there are hundreds of these data brokers, and it's a lengthy process to contact them, fight objections, and get something removed.
Yeah.
However, Incogni does all of this for you quickly and easily.
By the way, none of these things should exist. The government should have better privacy protection laws. But anyway, that's not going to happen. So you've got these apps.
The process...
Yeah, because the government is probably buying that data too.
This is incredibly simple.
Yeah.
Sign up for the website.
You have to understand they're not having that because they're yelling about how kids are lazy and they need to work. And like you saw, bro, like you want to know why nothing ever gets done in the government?
Sit on your kids, but they know how to play video games all night.
Yeah, so they're just never really going to figure this shit out, right? Like they're never going to figure out any like bro, like let's be honest.
Specific legal permission to work on your behalf and let them know
just
what
not
kind
gonna
of
happen.
information they'll be
Yes,
having
because
removed.
video games are the
Sit back
problem.
and just watch it work.
Absolutely true.
Aggregating this kind of service lets them do what would otherwise be an all-consuming and nearly impossible
case it wasn't
task
obvious,
for
that was
individuals,
sarcasm.
Which is why so many people
Yay.
have so much information online that they never even know about.
Yeah.
Using the link down below in the description and code Echelon at checkout, you'll get 60% off an annual subscription to Incogni. I could go into a lot more depth on this. The services they offer and the value they provide is quite large, considering, but for the sake of time, I have to keep it trimmed. Again, link down below and promo code Echelon for 60% off your subscription. Big thank you to Incogni for sponsoring the channel.
That's a lot.
So the question is why? Why would BetterHelp come back and dump that much money into YouTube right now?
Yep, I
Because
saw
they
that
think
earlier,
you're
Star
stupid.
Mist.
And it's not that they think you're stupid. They know you're stupid. Every internet drama.
The funniest part about that video, Star Mist, is that she called $10,000 chump change. Meanwhile, she was taking donations for emergency rent of $1,400. And yet she's calling $10K chump change. Like, oh my God, what a dumb lady.
Has a lifespan. And people don't care about internet drama that's old. Even if it's really bad drama. Like, you can think of the worst possible thing. Remember whenever Chris Brown beat the fuck out of Rihanna?
Yeah.
Did anybody care whenever Chris Brown was talking about, like, these, like, new raps that he was doing about people? People thought it was hilarious. They didn't care. Because nobody gives a shit about this anyway. People just get recreationally mad about the internet, and then they go back to their normal life.
True.
I dug around for a while.
You
no
did?
luck here,
Yeah,
no
it was
luck
crazy.
there, but finally, I stumbled on something.
Dude's an animal.
CareDash. Now, for anyone who doesn't
CareDash?
know, which is probably...
Whoa, bro.
What?
Like, who was it that said it was DoorDash?
Oh,
I guess they
no.
must agree.
everyone. CareDash is a platform meant to connect people to various doctors, dentists, and
Bruh.
therapists.
Uh-huh.
But I shouldn't say the word is here, because CareDash doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it turns out CareDash was a fraud scheme that had been posting profiles of real
Well-
physicians, clinicians, and therapists, most importantly, without their knowledge or consent. That might seem strange, but the incentive
What?
is actually very, very straightforward.
Scams? Never.
CareDash would host the profiles of real therapists, but then if someone tried to use their platform to actually book an appointment with that therapist, CareDash would say, oops, sorry, they're not accepting new people right now, and refer that potential customer directly to BetterHelp.
That's smart.
Try to stay with me here.
Yeah.
I learned through an escalated federal
That's smart. That's what DoorDash does with. Remember they had that lawsuit apparently where like they said that like this place is closed or something like that. Yeah, that's smart.
CareDash was operated by a company called NewFit Media. And NewFit Media is a multi-million-dollar startup funded by a venture capital firm called Link Ventures. It's got all the typical bells and whistles, world-class partnerships, and strong and passionate creative teams, etc.
Sure.
But if we compress it down to a basic
Agile
point of reference
workspace.
here, CareDash was a multi-million-dollar fraud platform driving traffic through unauthorized use of therapist profiles to BetterHelp, which was shut down in the first quarter of 2023.
Well, you have to understand that, like, you have to look, these people have the same ethical guidelines and guardrails as a raccoon does. So
Not wrong.
Ask yourself the question, would a raccoon do this? If the answer is yes, then they would too.
The difference, though, is that raccoons, they know how to wash. These guys don't.
This is where my Chrome window almost crashed completely because I had so many tabs open. And yeah, turns out that BetterHelp is actually a wholly owned subsidiary acquired by a company called Teladoc in 2015. Teladoc is a publicly traded company, thankfully, which means they have to disclose financials. So theoretically, I should be able to check what's happening, and presto goes the dynamite. Yes, I can. In the second quarter of 2023, shortly after the closure of CareDash, which was funneling customers directly to BetterHelp through a multi-million-dollar startup platform, and directly before they started exponentially increasing their advertising push on YouTube here, Teladoc disclosed that BetterHelp had roughly 476,000 paying users. However, in the fourth quarter of 2023, as BetterHelp is approaching a 10 times higher amount of advertising on YouTube, again, according to research from the Out Loud group, Teladoc disclosed that the number of paying users for the platform had actually decreased to 425,000.
Oh, that's bad.
That may seem small, but it's actually about 50,000 users.
Yeah, that's
and
a
it's
lot
over
of people.
10% of their entire customer base.
That's
From
a lot.
my perspective,
Yeah.
based on the information I've collected so far, it seems like the company is desperately trying to make up for the loss of CareDash, which was benefiting them tremendously as a primary user intake method through
Why don't they just make another website, call it Dash Care? Like if I was them, if I was a raccoon, that's what I would do. Yeah, I feel like that's the first thing to do, or have somebody else do it in like South America. That was taken. Just figure out something else. You know, fuck. I think it's some better name. Uber Care. Yeah, Uber Care. That sounds good.
affiliate program, despite not being directly associated with BetterHelp as a company.
Even
and they're
BetterHelp?
bleeding
I like that,
subscribers
yeah.
every single day as they funnel money back into YouTube, hoping that people have somehow forgotten who they are.
They
That's
will.
my guess.
They will. People are going to forget. What they should do is they should
Good
try
to
sponsor
know.
people
Dimension
that,
Traveler
what do you call it?
Alicorn. Also, how you doing?
I think that if I was them, like who would I try to sponsor? I think what they should do is they should try to sponsor like some of those red pill people, because like they're always looking for money, and so they'll sell out their audience real quick, right? And on top of that, it can be seen as like men's health, so that way like you could trick people into doing that. Yeah, only cares. I like that. Yeah, I think that's a smart way. Like that's probably a group of people you can manipulate and get them to give you money. Pretty easy. Probably the most easy. That's devious as fuck. Well, so here's the thing, right? Is like you look at a lion and you see a lion chasing down a herd of gazelles. And the gazelle that he gets is usually not the fastest gazelle. In fact, in most cases, it's the slowest gazelle. That's natural selection, and he just got selected. These people are lions, and they're looking to select some people.
True.
That's just the way it is. The devious lion. Yeah, that's the way the world works.
Thankfully, there's a couple more pieces of the puzzle here that tie everything together quite nicely. So yeah, let's go over those before doing a final summary. In July of
Check out
2023,
Hims. I'll look at them.
BetterHelp was officially charged and penalized for sharing health questionnaire answers and other
Requiring
data.
it to pay 7.8 million. So 7.8 million, and they refunded 7% of their money, which was 93 million, which means that the total amount of money that they probably made was like 110 million for 10%, so it'd be 1.1 billion, but then they got a fine for 7 million. That sounds like the cost of doing business. That sounds like that. This sounds like like this is smart. This was smart. They probably made way more than 7 million off this. This was smart.
With advertisers.
Yeah.
It's a paltry sum, to be completely honest, 7 point whatever
It's
million
nothing.
dollars. Affected users, of which there are roughly 800,000, are getting less than $10 each, while the company seems to spend more on YouTube advertising in a single year than the entire fine demanded that they pay. But
yeah,
regardless,
they don't care.
It gives a foot in the door to see what's really going on.
Okay.
Quote, despite representing to consumers that BetterHelp would keep consumers' information private and only use their information for non-advertising purposes, BetterHelp used and disclosed information obtained from consumers through the intake questionnaire and sign-up process for advertising. And
say it ain't so.
What? No way.
No, man. Who the fuck didn't believe this?
quote. So they lied about the data policies, told their user base, we won't use this information, and then turned around immediately and used it for advertising. Awesome.
Right, of course.
But it gets better, or it gets funnier, maybe. That's probably the wrong word. These are serious topics.
Well, you have to keep in mind that they probably didn't do that directly. What they probably said is that they would only share their information with their trusted partners. And then their trusted partners are another company that they own. And then they send the information to the trusted partner, and then the trusted partner uses the information to advertise to them.
Yeah, probably.
You see how that works? What's next? Pharmaceutical companies lying to us? That would be awful.
But it gets better.
Right?
It gets funnier.
Oh, my God.
That's probably the wrong word. These are serious topics, I know. But consider this. In 2018, CEO Elon Musk published a Medium post that said, quote, one of the favorite conspiracy theories was that our business model is selling data to third parties.
Yeah. The only part of this that's a conspiracy theory is that it's a third party.
This is such a far-fetched conspiracy that I feel awkward addressing it. Our model is simple.
Yeah, it's not third
Members
party,
pay a
bro.
fee
It's
to get
first
counseling.
party. Yeah, what do you
Counselors
mean?
are paid to provide counseling. We are in the counseling business, not in the data business. There is nothing we take more seriously than the security and privacy of our members. It also goes without saying that counseling is a strictly regulated space, and selling such data would be a gross violation of federal laws,
Yeah,
state
you know
laws,
that because you got
HIPAA
the fine.
regulations,
Yeah.
and our own terms and privacy policy.
Yeah, because of the fine.
Okay. Conspiracy theory, hardly even worth responding to, I guess, according to one of the founders. But from 2013 to 2020, according to the now settled FTC investigation, docket C4796, the service was, quote, continually breaking privacy promises, monetizing consumers' health information to target them and others with advertisements for the service.
And that's the thing, is that Elon wasn't lying. And you see, this is one way that you can catch people that are lying. Like, I lie about shit all the time. I don't anymore. I really don't. I'm not really much of a liar. I used to be a huge liar. I used to lie about everything because it was just like, it was interesting. But anyway, one way that you can tell whenever somebody is lying is whenever they create a qualifying variable or a qualifying factor, like third party, and that's where the misdirection happens. It's never you create that second thing.
For example, from 2018 to 2020, respondent used these consumers' email addresses and the fact that they had previously been in therapy to instruct Facebook to identify similar consumers and target them with advertisements for the service, bringing in tens of thousands of new paying users and millions of dollars in revenue as a result.
It's not a lie.
End quote.
In my opinion, I think that if you mislead people, you're lying to them. If you, at any point, make someone believe something that's not true, if you even lead them to the wrong path, I think that it's just as bad as lying. And it's like, here's the thing, right? let's say you die. You go, heaven's real. You go up to heaven. There's Jesus. Jesus says, why you keep lying to people? He said, I didn't lie to people. I misled them. Do you think Jesus would be like, oh, say no more. Come on in. You think he, like, I mean, come on. What the fuck? Like, get real.
See? So BetterHelp is growing just fine while ignoring basic data protection and privacy. But then, after the practice is discontinued, and after an openly criminal affiliate of theirs no longer funnels patients to them with fraudulent profiles, that's when they suddenly take a nosedive and start hemorrhaging customers. Correlation does not necessarily equal causation, but I mean, come on. It actually goes even deeper. According to an investigation by Jezebel, which monitored traffic from the BetterHelp application and then compared some of it to associated personal data records from Facebook, from the moment the intake questionnaire was filled out, quote, BetterHelp began to silently slip data to dozens of third parties, monitoring our behavior online and signaling to companies like Facebook, Google, Snapchat, and Pinterest that we were considering BetterHelp treatment. Further down, quote, during a session with a therapist, we found that metadata from every message, though not its contents, was also sent to the social media company, meaning that Facebook knew what time of day we were going to therapy, our approximate location, and how long we were chatting on the app.
That's right.
When we asked about this directly, BetterHelp declined to elaborate on why a social media company needed to know quite so much about when and how we were asking for help, details that were connected to our Facebook profiles and thus our identities, end quote. That's a lot, but let's do a summary here. BetterHelp, a prominent and very prolific YouTube sponsor in the 2018 years, was paying enormous affiliate fees and raking in tens of thousands of users until the community caught wind of what they truly were and basically ousted them. In subsequent years, they collected data from their user base, used and distributed that data illegally to advertise with social media companies, got caught for it, and paid a fine, while also benefiting from the illegal traffic of a multi-million-dollar medical startup that was impersonating therapists. The FTC busted them directly for the data. CareDash got taken down by the FTC as well after a complaint by the NASW. And right after all of this happens, BetterHelp starts bleeding tens of thousands of subscribers. Meanwhile, they start massively dialing up their YouTube advertising campaigns, including the number.
Have y'all seen an advertisement for BetterHelp on YouTube anytime recently? Because I don't know if that I have, but I usually have like, you know, a blocker on. So yeah, you guys see it 1,000 times. Can you give me an example of a podcast that uses BetterHelp as an advertisement that I can look up right now and find it? Theo Vaughn.
Today's guests are two men.
Sponsored by Celsius. I'm not seeing it. If I can't see it, it's not real.
Videos that they actively sponsor because, what, time to try it all again? As if the YouTube community isn't going to remember who you are and what you did?
They won't. They won't. No, they won't. You just have to advertise with different people. Yeah, no, like, for sure.
Top of the other stuff you just did in the meantime while trying to make a comeback? Really? That's the plan? I can't say for sure, and
this is the problem, is like you can never hold people socially accountable for anything because there's so many people in the world and so many people are so stupid that you can never expect any time for the market to actually hold anyone accountable in the long term. Now, you can have like a, you know, a flash in the pan, really everybody's mad, and then it stops for a while. But whenever it comes back, the problem is that there's like a diminishing return about people that are getting mad about it again. So it's like, the latest software employee has BetterHelp. Yeah. I mean, you need to bankrupt them? Well, no. What you need to do is you need to have a law for this, and you need to hold these people accountable for doing this legally. Like, that's really what you need to do. Because anything short of that won't solve any problems. It won't do anything. It won't make anything better. It will just make people feel good for preventing something bad from happening for a very, very small period of time. Other than that, nothing else will change.
Absolute certainty. But what I see is a company trying to weasel its way back into the ecosystem, and I'm not having it. Please let people know. Please make other creators aware that while sponsorships are perfectly fine, of course, I do understand people need money. If they can, it's probably best to find a sponsor that's a little bit more reputable than BetterHelp, because pretty much any YouTube sponsor is more reputable than BetterHelp. I don't normally ask this, but please share the video around. If you want to support, there's links down below. Protect your data with Incogni, kind of a perfect sponsor for this one. Locals and Patreon for monthly memberships, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice night.
There it is. So, it'll make people find new ways to break laws. Laws are made to be followed, but expected to be broken. Yeah, that's true. But you've always got to stay on top of it, right? And if there's no threat or worry of any level of accountability, then why would anyone actually do something? Why would anybody change what they're doing if what they're doing is working? I'll link you guys the video. I mean, I think that this BetterHelp thing, it's one of the more predatory ones because, like, it's built on the foundation of helping people that are vulnerable. And so it's like, it's just nasty, bro. It's just so nasty.
True.
Murder's illegal. People still murder. Doesn't mean we shouldn't have laws against murder. Yeah. It's dirty, man. It is so dirty. Targeting vulnerable people. Yeah, it's like what I said about the lions, right? And the raccoons. What measures do you think government should take to protect people's data and privacy from corporations? I think that a corporation should never be able to transmit any data that you put onto the website unless you give them permission at the time of the transmission. So, like, I don't think that you should be able to sign something that just gives them indefinite permission to give your data away to third parties. I think if there's something that they want to sell your data to, and I just came up with this right off the top of my head, so, like, there could be problems with this, but I think this is generally what I would want, is like something that if they're going to sell your data, you have to consent to that specifically, and it has to be separate from anything else. Like that's really what it is. And if it's written in a way that obfuscates or makes it hard to understand what's happening, then they're also liable for fraud. It must be opt-in. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think that signing a release at the beginning is enough. You're going to make the internet annoying to use? Yeah, I think it would be more annoying if that was the case. It definitely would, but I think that sometimes something being more annoying is better than it being bad. Because nobody's reading the entire agreement? Yeah, exactly. Opt-in per sale, in my opinion? Yeah, exactly. It's already annoying to use? Yeah, there you go. And also, I think, like, really, this has been, like, what I've thought about a lot of things, is that if your business cannot operate in an ethical way and make money, then you don't deserve to be a business. So, like, if somebody says, oh, well, we can't make any money unless we do this, okay, well, then get the fuck out of the market. Like, that's the worst logic you can use. Like, you could use that logic for anything that's a scam. Like, oh, well, we'll lose money if we're not scamming people. Well, then you shouldn't exist. It's not even a question. We have cookies and ads. What's an extra signature? Well, an extra signature for something specific like that you can decline. And I think also, like, declining it, maybe you can't cancel service with people if they do decline, or cancel or diminish service. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways that you can handle something like this. Ban the selling of data altogether? No, I don't agree with that. I think people should be able to sell data with people that consent to it. BetterHelp sponsor Theo Von $4.98. Okay. Thank you. Right there. Yep. You are right. I didn't believe it. I wanted to see it. Now we see it, and there it is. Oh, here we go. He's going to read it. I got lucky. Usually they're in the middle, and so I just went to the middle. Here we go.
Escaped. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
This was from April 30th.
For when you don't know where to turn, or the places you've been turning haven't been helpful, there's another option. You know, I was stuck in a moment one day where I just was dang caught up, and I said, I need some help, and I need it now. And I reached out to BetterHelp, and next thing you know, I'm on the line, I'm talking to a therapist, and suddenly I'm just it's just the idea of saying, hey, I'm going to try something. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suit.
They need to have him read this shit off a fucking screen. It looks so fucking bad reading it off a sheet of paper. Come on, bro. Just use a teleprompter. Like,
to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. That's one thing I always encourage. Too many times I was with a therapist that I didn't really think was, it just wasn't the best connection, and I stayed with them just because I didn't want to, I was too afraid to try someone else or didn't know if I could. Don't think about it. Just try. Find your social sweet spot with BetterHelp.
Don't think about it.
Visit betterhelp.com/THEO today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com/THEO.
If you know how to spell better.
If someone had they have some money they're thinking about putting it into the market, or they're thinking about buying like maybe a small apartment building or something like that, do you feel like that's a good choice for people?
Yeah, I don't get in partnership.
God damn. I mean, to be honest, this guy probably didn't know, right? Like, I mean, realistically, not that that necessarily makes it better in a way, because, like, you should vet your sponsors, right? You definitely should. And it's negligent not to do it. But, like, I don't think that he's thinking to himself, man, I can't wait to sell these rats to Moloch for, this therapy money. Like, I don't think that he's doing it on purpose. Let's read if there's any comments about this. I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to just Control F BetterHelp and see if anybody in his audience is about it, right? Okay. So Control F BetterHelp, and there's 1, 2, 3. Not a single person. Not a single person. I tried it as one word and as two separate words. Not a single person called it out. Not a single person said anything about it.
That's because most people just don't know about this issue. Like, I had no idea. I had none. Not a single clue that this was going on. Like, even though it's publicly available information, it doesn't mean that everyone's gonna know about it. Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
I hope that he listens. I hope somebody sends this to him. That way he can stop taking no sponsorship, because nobody gives a fuck, bro. I think that if people knew about this, they would care, but they don't know about it.
Or they don't care.
And that's what I was saying. Is like, I don't know how long Theo Von has been doing YouTube, but I feel like I didn't really hear about him a lot until like maybe a couple of years ago. So he probably hasn't been doing it for that long of a time. So he might not have even been around whenever this first happened. A couple of years at least, 5 years or so, right? So like he might not have even known about this. We're going to get one more, so it's not like I'm just going in on this guy. Our kid's evil. Okay, so this is it. And so this is I don't know I've never seen his content before. What kind of content does he do? Kind of just regular old YouTube stuff. Okay, so BetterHelp. There it is. Let's see. Do we have the sponsor segment for BetterHelp?
April 2024.
BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist that's trained to not only listen, but also give you helpful, unbiased advice. First, you just go to the site. You can use
the license that he's talking about is a driver's license.
my link, betterhelp.com/CodyCo. You answer a few questions, and then BetterHelp will match you to a professional that has years of experience helping people with struggles just like yours. And the best part is you can do it all from your phone, your computer, your tablet. You can do it via phone call, video chat, or messaging, however you feel comfortable. It's the easiest possible way to start talking to a therapist. Once you've answered all the questions, you'll get matched with a therapist, usually in under 48 hours, so you can get started fast. Let BetterHelp connect you to a therapist who can support you, all from the comfort of your own home. Just visit betterhelp.com/CodyCo or choose CodyCo during sign up and enjoy a special discount on your first month. All right.
All right, let's see how many people bring up BetterHelp in his comment section. I'm not going to look through every comment. He's got a lot of them, so I'm just going to go down for a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to go ahead and do it. All right, so let's take a look. BetterHelp. Okay, enter. The words combined do not do anything. And not a single person mentioned it in his comment section either. It says 1 of 2 matches, and both of the matches are from his description. So, BetterHelp, I was right. People forget. And you have a new churn of an audience all the time. And I think this is just another example of that. Kind of an old topic. What triggered BetterHelp again? They're up or something? Yeah, they're sponsoring people again on YouTube. And because it's happened, like whenever it first happened was so long ago, nobody remembers it anymore.
Just do your thing.
And so it's on cooldown. Like the outrage for it is on cooldown. So now you see more people that are taking sponsors for it again. A new wave of BetterHelp to scam people? Yeah, as I said, there's a new wave of people that are, ready to be preyed on.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All the time.
My mother was asking me a question.
Is this it? It is.
No, not Trash Taste.
I feel like these guys should know. Yeah, they definitely should know. Come on, guys. People born every minute? Yeah. Let me scroll all the way down. Okay, they will. I don't know. I'm not going to accuse them of BetterHelp. Okay. The irony of BetterHelp ads. So this is a joke about the sponsor. This guy says, what history? He doesn't even know. Ain't no way they're sponsored by BetterHelp. Drop that as soon as possible. BetterHelp ad right after the hentai tags. Disappointed. There's a few people that are posting about this. Dude, calm down. It's not their fault, as most of the internet thought they were a fine company.
True.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, to be fair, a lot of the people from this podcast seem to be aware of it. They know about it. They just don't care. Well, I don't know if I don't know if that's true or not. I wouldn't accuse somebody of that unless I had evidence of it. That sounds like a lot, man. It's people's responsibility to do some research before clicking a sponsor link. It's common sense. Well, here's my take on it, right? It's both. It's the content creator's responsibility, and it's also the user's responsibility. I don't think it's really either one. It's not 100% either way. You should have accountability for what you're spending your money on and what you're spending your time on. But at the same time, the person who's taking the sponsors also shouldn't be getting a bunch of bullshit.
True.
So yeah, I kind of agree with you. Yeah, exactly. I feel like everyone has responsibility for their own actions. Well, it's not about whether, here's really...
Also, to be fair, I don't know about the first two, but I know with Trash Taste specifically, they have a fairly large team, right? So, well, on one hand, it would make sense that they should check these things out more beforehand, but on the other hand, it's the idea of 99% of the time, any sponsor that you're going to get is going to be legit. So there's no way, no reason you would have to doubt them. If you're constantly doubting everyone, then you'll trust no one. It is true that one egg can spoil the dozen, but as long as you I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I'm not intelligent enough or eloquent enough to explain how I see it. Hi, Zool.
The thing, I bet a lot of the people that are taking the sponsorships from BetterHelp don't know that it's happening. They don't remember the history. They have no idea that any of this happened. And so they're probably just taking it because they're like, okay, well, they're going to give me money. This seems like a good idea, because on the surface, BetterHelp seems like a good idea, right? Like, if you don't know what's going on, it seems like a good idea. So that's probably why they took it. And like, the truth is, people do this all the time with sponsors. It's extremely fucking common. So there's like, and like, you can get mad about that. I mean, you can. I think that's very fair. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter, because it's just going to keep happening. Soggy Cereal on YouTube made a video about it, but we could react. Maybe so. Look at New Rocks.
Yeah, I'll honestly, I'm probably going to forget about this BetterHelp stuff within like the next month, because there's like a very incredibly low percentage that I'll even hear about BetterHelp again within the next month, unless they have another major controversy.
Stars, they should know. I could find out 10 different ones, but overall,
You can't expect someone to remember everything, right? Just because you learn something doesn't mean that it'll stay in your mind forever. Right? In order to retain knowledge, you have to be constantly using that knowledge, because not all knowledge is permanent.
making people aware of it is the most important thing. I don't think that it's fair to like go and crucify people for potentially for having this as a sponsor and then not knowing about it, because if you do that, like, you're coming in and going aggro on somebody for something that they might not have really been aware of, and you can say that,
right?
Oh, well, they should have been aware of it. Yeah, sure, and they can say that you should know what you're spending your money on too, right? You should do your own research. So there's never really going to be a end point where you're justified and they're also just going to block you or ban you, and that's it, right? Why would somebody let somebody talk to them that way? So the best way to do it is just to spread awareness and make sure that people know that it happens. It's a shitty fucking thing to do. You're being shitty to someone assuming that someone's being shitty. Yeah, it's just weird behavior. Yeah, exactly. Should they apologize if they do find out? I don't care about apologies. That's stupid. The best apology is change behavior. If they don't change the behavior, then I don't care. And if they apologize, I don't care either. Apologies to me are, like, let's be honest, it's a waste of time. Most of the time, it's just being done to save face. There's no authenticity in most apologies. People just say it, and then they keep doing the same thing.
Not wrong.
So yeah,
Not
that's
wrong.
what I think.
All right. Before we continue, it is time for another break. Break time, y'all. Break time. Alrighty. I has returned. I'm back. I went ahead and had some noms during the break. I probably should have taken my meds ahead of time as well, but I forgot it. So, bitches, yay! That is one excited bunny. Yes, don't forget your meds, peoples. Medication is very important. You block us.
Every year we get plenty of sequels and like the latest yearly sports game, but there are those certain games that feel like they have something a little bit different going on. Some games that really have some ambition, be it with graphics, storytelling, revolutionary new gameplay mechanics, something. These are the games that stand out and the ones we look forward to the most every year. So today we're just gonna take a quick look and break down 10 ambitious upcoming games. Starting off at number 10, we have Black Myth: Wukong. This game has been in development for a while now, and I'll be totally honest, we have put it on a lot of GameRank's top 10 lists, but we've always just kind of talked about what it is. It's a Chinese mythology, Dark Souls-y action-adventure style game with seemingly really good graphics. We've seen a lot from this game so far, like I mentioned, like the really stunning visuals and presentation, but also larger-than-life, over-the-top boss battles with cool animations, a lot of really fun attacks and different weapon styles the main character uses, some larger kind of open areas for exploration and platforming. But ultimately, this does look like it is boiling down to being a challenging RPG combat experience. There's going to be some loot and, like I said, different weapon types, but it's all about the challenge. At least with the gameplay I've seen, this does look like this is going to be a pretty brutal one. But what's really ambitious isn't like the combat or the Souls-like stuff. We've seen a lot of games innovate on that genre before, right? With Black Myth: Wukong, we think the coolest, most interesting thing about it is that it's based on the classical 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West. Something that not everybody knows about, but if you're getting into like, you know, historic literature 101, Journey to the West was wildly influential and is considered by many to be like one of the most popular, best-selling works of writing in China and really all of East Asia. So what we really are interested in this one is that they're not just coming up with a bunch of lore on the spot or doing all this dense writing to come up with stuff. They have something to base all of this on. They have real legends from a really cool story.
And it is definitely really cool seeing all the Wukong stuff resurfacing in like all sorts of different media. Pretty much everything I know about Sun Wukong is what I've learned just from manga. Like all of this stuff, you know. Glares at stream title. I don't remember what I titled it. Sunday more like fun day, am I right? 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 No?
You're playing as this monkey guy, yes, but
well, hopefully y'all can have fun here.
Wukong, one of the main characters from Journey.
How you doing, Mouse?
For all that stuff, I think it's potentially really exciting. Maybe to get more people into reading books. I feel like not enough people read books anymore. But that's just me. Let's move on to number 9. Hideo Kojima's next project, OD. Now, as you probably know, Hideo Kojima and Kojima Productions are working on a bunch of things. The big thing, of course, is the sequel to Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 is, you know, the next
I am indeed well. I'm so well that I hold water.
Probably, so that's pretty expected.
Yeah.
We see the ambition with Kojima
oh, it's more like
Productions'
holding soda, but, you know, that doesn't really matter.
This is a Xbox collaboration, and I know recently Xbox has closed studios and, you know, probably canceled some projects, so who knows. But as of right now, Kojima Productions is working with Xbox and using their cloud technology to develop this experimental and strange horror game. Now, I'm in for this just as a Hideo Kojima fanboy.
It's the fruit-themed puns.
Passion and interest in horror.
Man, if I brought those back, that would be bananas, wouldn't it? Ah, ah, get it? Hey, those would be very good.
and what we can really get from that. Anytime Hideo Kojima has leaned into horror, it's been really cool. So to have a game focused completely around that experience, I definitely want to see that. All we really have for this is a teaser that shows really graphically impressive character faces in game or like rendered, all based on real world actors that look incredibly impressive, but also almost unnervingly so. This trailer, when you watch it with a
True.
good sound system or headphones or something, the audio design and the editing can actually be pretty frightening. It's a lot. It's pretty intense. So we're hoping that carries over to the main game, which Kojima has said that
For
he
all
is teaming
players
up
and
with
screamers.
famous horror directors to work on. Along with that, it kind of being an experimental
Yo.
thing, blending cinema and game. What does that mean? I don't know. Does it just mean there's going to be a lot of cutscenes? Does it mean that there's going to be like some FMV or like real motion video in this? I don't know for sure, but I just like that OD is cooking on something, and something that's trying to be different. It is a perfect example of what should be on this list.
This
Again,
is
we don't
definitely
know
very
too much
impressive
about it,
looking.
but I'm hoping that we learn more soon. Next, over at number 8, we have the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake. Now, this one, you might not think it's that ambitious, right? It's honestly pretty safe. It's a remake of a beloved classic Star Wars RPG from BioWare, so it seems like a home run, right? Well, I think for some Star Wars fans that really pay attention, this is more ambitious than you might first think. But first, just history lesson. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic was one of the best. It was one of the best Obsidian games, and it's a really cool take on Star Wars and the lore, and it taking place well before any of the movies. It kind of became the standard for a while, and the remake was something that has been trying to get off the ground for a really long time. If you follow the GameRanks Friday news show or anything else online, just gaming news, you know that the Knights of the Old Republic remake was rumored forever, then it was finally announced, and then it kind of disappeared for a while with the publishers and developers behind it, despite them changing hands a few times, insisting that the game is still in the works. But it's been years and we haven't seen anything. The most recent headline suggested that things are still moving along, but it might be some time. And partially, I think, is because it's ambitious to remake Knights of the Old Republic. I think it's a tough one to remake. It was like lightning in a bottle. It was BioWare at its peak. It was Star Wars in that weird time where it was before Disney and there wasn't really too much going on, and there were a bunch of Star Wars games, but like this one just really hit. Now, years later, they're remaking something that just isn't quite around anymore. Star Wars feels differently now, you know, it has expanded quite a bit, and not in the old like expanded universe ways completely. The fandom also is obviously very divided. I don't think that's totally like a new thing. It's been divided since the prequels, but this game has to somehow please fans of the old game, the classic BioWare game, which is a formula that's probably really hard to replicate, while also potentially carving its own path out in Star Wars lore. Is this going to be canon? Who knows? God knows, really, but whatever it does, whether it's canon or not, is its own unique slice of Star Wars that was really cool when it first dropped, but can they continue to keep that up? Does that stuff feel
I doubt I'll ever play KOTOR.
Full modern game?
I'm just not
I don't
that
know, but I do
into
think it's
Star
pretty bold
Wars.
and daring to try and give that a shot, to remake one of the greatest games ever. It's the same thing with people wanting to remake Metal Gear Solid 1. I feel like it's just so tricky to get that right. So the Knights of the Old Republic remake's ambition lies in just the fact that they're crazy enough to do it. Good luck. Next, over at number 7, we have Crimson Desert. This is from the people behind the MMORPG Black Desert Online, but this is like an open world RPG. It has been in the works for many years. We thought we were getting it like released this year, but it's been pushed. They're still working on it, and this is ambitious just because, number one, look at it. Graphically, it's got a lot going on. It looks really cool, but also the amount of stuff they're cramming.
Don't think they'll ever remake
this game has been
MGS1.
built like a combination of The
I
Witcher
mean,
3, Assassin's Creed, Ghosts of Tsushima,
I don't
Dragon's
know.
Dogma, Skyrim, you name it. Just systems-wise, gameplay-wise, they are throwing a lot in here. Massive.
If they do end up remaking it, I doubt it'll be good, simply because there's no more Kojima on the project. Most likely, if they did remake it, Konami would find some way to screw it up.
Open worlds, all different types of traversal, weapon types, gorgeous graphics, larger than life creatures,
Hashtag
all
fuck
these different
Konami.
gameplay systems, stealth, actual like RPG town stuff. There's so much that they're throwing in here that it just seems like it's
They made it
so
on the
much.
GameCube?
You're riding and engaging in combat
Yeah,
on
but
carriages,
Kojima
you're riding
was still
horses, you're
around.
training horses, you're fighting against
In Konami back
multiple
then.
giant enemies at once, mechanized enemies.
Was that a
with
giant enemy
technology,
crab?
And the combat itself also just looks really, really intense and detailed. There's just a lot here. That's all I'm trying to emphasize. The last big gameplay trailer we got was from Gamescom 2023.
Okay, this looks pretty cool.
And it just showed that there is a lot with this one. They are incredibly ambitious, essentially like cramming in so many systems, like a bunch of stuff that would keep you busy for hours and hours and hours in an MMO, but in something just more like a big open world action RPG. We're really hoping this one turns out awesome because on paper and like everything that they're going for,
Yo, that dude just pole vaulted over a wall. That was honestly pretty dope. That was pretty cool. I never would have thought of that. Bro.
It's really awesome. Next, over at number 6, we have 1943 Rise of Hydra. This is the next big Marvel game, and this is ambitious in kind of an old school way. When they revealed the first look at this game, you know, showcasing the NVIDIA graphics and how this was all in-engine, it almost feels like an old school game reveal where it's just crazy budget, big action adventure stuff, wild set pieces and cutscenes, and you just don't see tons of these anymore. Like, is it getting unsustainable to make these big crazy things? I don't know, but they're trying with this one. They got Marvel money, and with it being so bombastic and gorgeous and cinematic and adventurous, Amy Hennig is behind the wheel. The person behind stuff like the Legacy of Kain games, but also she kicked off Uncharted. So there's some of that DNA here, but they're doing it in World War II Nazi-occupied France with Captain America and a Black Panther. That is really cool. Like, as a comics person, I am so into this idea. From a storytelling and gameplay perspective, I just think there's a lot of potential. The trailer that we saw even teased like a little showdown between this Black Panther, which is T'Challa's grandfather, and Steve Rogers' Captain America. There's also apparently other Wakandan spies. There's probably S.H.I.E.L.D. and Hydra spy stuff going on here. I'm just really excited to see how they take on the Marvel universe. You know, less of an MCU thing and more of like a Brubaker comic type thing. But that's where the ambition really lies for us here, is like when you just like write down the bullet points. It's like, okay, World War II, Nazi-occupied France, Black Panther and Captain America running around, big cinematic action. I don't know, that just sounds to me like a crazy fever dream, and I'm all for it. I don't know when we're actually gonna see this thing, and also, it almost looks too good to be true, graphically. I see this stuff, and I still, maybe it's from like the early 2000s, seeing those gameplay trailers that just were total BS. I see this and I go, yeah, okay, we'll see. But
yeah, but like with the state of things in Unreal 5, like holy crap. Unreal 5, my goodness. The stuff that we've seen so far, like, it's only on like version 5.4, right? So it's like, it still has room for improvement. That's the scary part. It can get better. That's kind of scary when you think about it, because it's already incredibly high quality.
if it looks anywhere near as good as this and it nails those ideas, like those bullet points I mentioned, this could be awesome. Next, over at number 5, we have Blight Survival. This is one I'm still a little bit on the fence with, specifically because
Medieval
it's another
Zombies.
one of those games that releases a really incredible trailer that seems like a great idea from a very small studio we don't know anything about, and that's it. I mean, we've seen it with The Day Before, that happened recently, but Blight Survival's been on our mind for a little while, because if it does turn out to actually be as cool as this trailer is, it's a good idea. It is essentially a co-op hack-and-slashy extraction game with you and up to 3 other players essentially running into this plague-ridden no man's land between 2 kingdoms. But not only is it like just a couple of player co-op extraction thing, it's got like very realistic, almost cinematic graphics and weighty,
can't help you there,
and
mouse.
directional
Sorry.
gameplay. It almost looks like For Honor.
It's illegal to control the weather.
Everything is
I don't make the rules.
slow. and almost realistic as you're just like murdering creepy plague zombies. The visuals are stunning. The environments are like really like nothing we've really seen. It just looks very eerily realistic, but also has a good creepy horror edge to it. And to incorporate that with multiplayer, it just seems like a potentially cool idea. We haven't heard too much since this initially dropped, but we do know that they're partnering with Behavior Interactive, the people behind Dead by Daylight, to kind of get this thing published. So they're going to be helping out with resources and stuff like that. Maybe they saw this and really believed in this idea too. Maybe it is really ambitious. I don't know for sure, but this initial trailer reveal concept thing is really sweet. Next, over at number 4, we have a game called Everywhere, which I want to start by just addressing that. Calling your game Everywhere is already really ambitious. I'd say almost too ambitious. But this game is very much trying to go for a game where you can do a bunch of stuff and have a ton of freedom.
Yeah, Mouse, notice that I didn't say that I couldn't do it. Notice that I said it's illegal. That means I don't want the consequences involved. Plus, when you start to control the weather, it makes things go out of whack, like, very quickly. Especially if it's repeated events. In terms of, like, media, best example I can give of this is Arabasta in One Piece. Because they, for a long time, were controlling the weather with dance powder, which forced it to rain. They had, like, what, 10 years of drought? Yeah. That's definitely something I do not want to happen anywhere. Like, nah.
Now, this game is significant.
Just don't control the weather.
It's from a
Simple
new
as that.
studio called Build a Rocket Boy, set up by Leslie Benzies, one of the original people behind the Grand Theft Auto series. So, with him having that name behind him, he was able to get funding and make this new creative project, which has been in the works for quite some time now. We've gotten glimpses of it. We've gotten trailers that have kind of teased almost 2 different worlds or multiple worlds, different art styles, kind of a cartoony, more Fortnite type of thing, and then a more cinematic, realistic, gritty sci-fi other aspect. That's all very confusing, but then you also throw in like what this game is cooking. What they've been talking about with this, it's like The Sims mixed with Grand Theft Auto, mixed with like Rust and Roblox, because it's going to be like a community-driven platform thing, but then also open world adventure. I don't know. It's still very muddled if you ask me, but there is a lot of information out there if you want to dig through it. The developers have showcased some of that user-generated content and level type stuff. I really don't know what to make of it. But even if you don't really know what it is or you don't really understand it, you can appreciate the ambitions because, like I said, it's a lot of different genres they're trying to cook up here and come up with some kind of weird platform thing. If you ask me, I think players are starting to grow tired of this stuff at this point. We have our Minecrafts, our Robloxes, our Fortnites, our, you know, even like Destiny or Warframe, the things that are keeping you busy, right? So for Everywhere to really break through this type of crowded genre and find their own player base, it's going to take a lot of work, but maybe it'll catch on. I don't know. It's still probably a while before they release this thing, but keep it on your radar. Next, over at number 3, we have Judas, the next game from Ken Levine, the creator of BioShock and BioShock Infinite. With Judas, he's changing gears with a bit of a smaller team and going for kind of like a BioShock in space, but centered around kind of procedural storytelling, where the game reacts to like the choices you make, and you essentially having 3 artificial intelligence characters or hologram characters to deal with throughout the game, and the more who you choose to side with, the game will react and change accordingly. So not only from a story standpoint, but also from like a gameplay standpoint. That stuff sounds really cool. A lot of really cool ideas on paper, and developers have tried many times in the past to make games that really react to what you're doing, to, you know, different degrees of success. But those types of concepts in a kind of BioShocky game where you're running around on a space station, you're shooting monsters with cool guns, you're also zapping them with hand powers and hacking and doing all that type of stuff, I do think it's potentially a good idea. There's still not a ton of information.
It does seem pretty cool.
On this one. There are a couple of previews out there. One, of course, by yours truly.
I'll have to see more of it to see if I want to actually play it.
It's still in the works, and we need to see
I
more.
did quite like BioShock, though.
You got to give him credit for always trying ideas. Those ideas may not always land with everybody, but at least
oh my god! else?
She's in your clouds controlling the weather but won't admit it.
I mean, I am in the clouds, but I'm not controlling the weather. Okay. Thank you for your 4 months. Man, you've already been here 4 months. Holy crap. That's crazy. Man. Feels like it was just the other day that you came here. What the heck? Wow. Bruh.
Weird, quirky, and unique. BioShock Infinite was weird and quirky and unique, and Judas is looking to be the same. Now down at number 2, we have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Now,
Good
this one
content is good
violent,
content, then
ambitious,
why are you here?
sort of
I
because
don't
of the
have
game that came
content.
before it.
What are you
This is really
talking
the
about?
only sequel on this
What?
list, but it's ambitious just because it's expanding upon
you
what they did
okay,
with the
Mouse?
first game, which the first game at launch, you know, for all its flaws, was really dedicated to a hardcore RPG experience set in a historically accurate and realistic medieval Bohemia. So they're continuing that here with a bigger world, way more detail, way more to do, more customization, and the continuation
It's just
of
cozy.
Henry's story. So with more
Oh, well,
budget,
you
they
know
can
what else is
allow more
cozy?
customization, more
Disney.
detailed
I mean,
NPCs, bigger towns and cities, actually living
nice
your life, more realistic
videos.
survival
Yeah,
elements,
yeah.
building on what the
It's
first game had. And that's all we really
Yeah.
know, because it was just recently announced. It is coming this year, but we haven't gotten too much information about it. But even just glancing over like the bullet points for the Steam page and stuff, it does sound like they're just doing more, bigger, and better. And the first game was really ambitious, so we're excited to see them really tap that potential this time around. Now down at number 1, we have Light No Fire. This game is ambitious because it is being dubbed the first truly open world game. We're exploring a full actual world,
this is from the
persistently
makers of
online, I
No
guess,
Man's
with
Sky.
other people. Now this comes from the people behind No Man's Sky,
Yup.
developer Hello Games, which No Man's Sky had a lot of ambition and big words at launch, but it released and, you know, it wasn't really that. It was a much
It has
simpler
lived
game
up to
that
it.
became
Eventually.
incredibly awesome. They put
What'd
their
you say
money where
about
their mouth was,
almonds?
and they continuously updated that
They're
game, and
delicious.
now No Man's Sky is absolutely incredible and met the
Y'all ever have
potential of
almond
what it
joy?
initially was. Even
That
though,
candy
you know,
is
people
dope.
kinda sold a
I
bill
love
of
that
goods at
stuff.
first that wasn't that. At least now there's a happy
It's been a long
ending.
time since
So
I
with
last had
Light No
it.
Fire, they're going bigger and crazier with more fantastical elements, this massive world with a bunch of different biomes and more online play, and we're really excited to see
Those are bunny
how
peoples.
that goes. We know they've been working on this for a while, and we're hoping that it can meet those lofty ideas. As vague as they still are at this point, we don't know everything about it, but hopefully they've learned a lot from No Man's Sky, which did turn out to be incredible. So if this is anything as cool as No Man's Sky, I am definitely interested.
All about
Those
the
are 10
mounds.
upcoming ambitious
Oh,
games
whoa.
that we wanted to talk about, so don't let your hype get the better of you, but, you know, we can just be excited
Hey,
about
yo.
things, right? So I want to know what game, specifically in the comments, what you're looking forward to. Is it something on this list? Is it something not on this list?
I'm
Definitely
looking
let us know
forward
if
to
it's something worth
D's.
getting our eyeballs on. Maybe we'll make another list like
That was-
this.
that was a
Just hit us
joke.
up. But if you like talking games with us every day, and
Well-
especially
What the
Kitty.
heck? No, that's chat. I know. I hate them too. You gotta
Get 'em,
attack
kitty.
these guys. Yeah, the fishies.
Yeah, get that.
Yeah, get them.
Get the fishy.
Get him.
Get him, Kit Kat.
Good job. Again, again, again.
Get him, Cooter.
Oh! What the heck,
These
man?
mounds will see self
What do
out.
you gotta say for yourself?
I'll see you out.
Please, have the mic. Have the mic.
Coots, please. The fans are all wondering, what do you have to say for yourself? So, dude, come on, bro, come on, man. It's really immature, man. That's my very nice wire. What? Okay. Any words?
Celebrities are
Nope.
a big part of culture, and they have the power to influence millions of people with not only their
Viral
words, but their
celebrity
cooking.
recipes.
Which is why today I'm going to be making and tasting the most popular celebrity recipes out there to determine which of these are actually worth making using the classic internet tier list. First off, I understand we're not professionals. I'm going to go easy. I'm going to be gentle. That doesn't mean I'm going to be nice. And when we rank these, it is on a very simple list. At the bottom is an F. You ever received an F on some homework? Not good. An S being God tier. This is the highest it can be. I don't know that there will be many, if any, S's. There's only one way to find out. Snoop Dogg. I think he has a few viral recipes, but this one comes from his cookbook. First of all, I love Snoop Dogg. Second of all, the statements in this book are slightly confusing. Basically, he says, this is for when you on some real player shit and ain't got time for that regular swine. I have no idea what that means. Wire rack. On a sheet tray.
No, I can translate that. This is for when you're extremely high and you don't have time for regular bacon.
Parchment or aluminum foil, bacon, sliced, ideally thick. But first, you gotta make a little rub. Brown sugar, light, black pepper, and red pepper flakes. We're just gonna toss that together lightly. I mean, that's really it. Smells delightful. Obviously, we're making essentially a caramel on this, so you wanna make sure it does not stick. This bacon is nice. Shout out to the pig. Our sugar mixture goes over the bacon. Who doesn't love a rub down, you know? I don't know what this has to do with being a billionaire, because I don't see anything in here about, like, you know, leveraging assets, taking loans out against your assets instead of having physical cash, because physical cash is obviously taxable. But if you have holdings of something, for example, into the oven, 400 degrees Fahrenheit, and we're gonna bake for 25 to 30 minutes. See you then. Billionaire time, let's go. Caramelized sugar on bacon. That's it, that's the tweet. All right, we're gonna let this cool, see if it gets crisp, then we'll taste. I mean, it's pretty good. Snoop Dogg did not invent this technique, but it is delicious, and when I eat it, it's kind of like you're eating little gemstones. Crispy crust on the outside, it's sweet, it's a little spicy. The experience of this is at an S level, but I have to give it an A because the other side does not have it. If the other side was equally as caramelized, this would be an S. I do want to clarify, this specifically did not state to put it on the other side. Step 3, lay the bacon slices on the rack, spread the brown sugar mixture evenly over the bacon, and then on to step 4, place baking sheet in the oven. It doesn't say spread half the brown sugar evenly over the bacon, flip, and spread on the other side. I would have personally, so it's a strong A for me. Good work, Snoop Dogg. Moving on. Kylie Jenner, we're making your ramen. But Khloe also has a ramen. This is gonna turn into a Khloe versus Kylie ramen battle, starting with Kylie. So we have boiling water, we have our ramen. This is a Sapporo Ichiban, Japanese style noodles and chicken flavored ramen into the boiling water. Cook our noodles according to package directions. Here I have a beaten egg, some garlic powder, and butter, and of course my flavor packet. She says she takes out half of the water, put it back on the stove, then you add in garlic powder, seasoning packet, whatever comes with your ramen, stir that in. It smells a little extra garlicky, I can like that. Then you're gonna drizzle in while working your noodles 1 beaten egg. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna do it. It immediately curdles, which I think is very gross. Then you add a nice knob of butter, cut off the heat, and stir your butter in. Now we're gonna plate and taste. Christ, that looks fucked. I went and double checked this recipe, and it does look similar. Here we go. Here's my take. It does taste good. I like the addition of the garlic. It's a little extra garlicky. Honestly, just the addition of the garlic and butter is enough. I'm not sure that the eggs added anything to it for me. Texturally, I'm not even really picking up the eggs when I'm eating this. Visually, I do not like it. But flavor-wise, texture-wise, they're actually kind of nice. I don't know if these will be an S tier, but I'm gonna give them a solid B tier. I would only change one small thing. Welcome to the new cooking breakdown. For everything that graded B or lower, we are going to give you the tidbits, tips, and cooking tricks / techniques to bring it to a place where it could be an A or even
Hit me up.
S. So what you should do is remove 3/4 of the water. First off, you want that water to cook down to almost nothing. You should just have basically a thick slurry left behind once the noodles are cooked through. Then you emulsify in the egg yolk, toss, toss, toss. Emulsify in the butter, toss, toss, toss. It really is the same process that Kylie was going for. It's just slightly different techniques so that the eggs don't curdle and turn into scrambled eggs, and instead it turns more into a carbonara. It's not an ingredient choice thing, it's just technique. Kylie was really close on this one. Moving on to the next. It's Chloe's turn. I like that this one's like a full-fledged recipe. Let's see how it does. Large pot, vegetable oil, heat on. Once the oil's hot, onion goes in. Get those coated in the oil. And she wants these cooked until browned. I like that. So I'm not gonna add salt yet. If you add salt now, they'll sweat more. It'll be harder for them to brown. Now, once your onions are browned, they get a little bit of char. We're going in with ginger, garlic, let that saute. And then immediately follow that with chicken stock. a lot of chicken stock, like an enormous amount of chicken stock. I feel like if I needed this much broth, I would have doubled the amount of allium ginger. I'm gonna bring this up to a boil. So once this comes to a boil, you reduce this to a simmer, and she says to let it simmer for 30 minutes. You're not gonna get much more flavor out of the aromatics in 30 minutes, but maybe it's a reduction tactic. So once your broth is done, you're gonna add a little bit of vegetable oil, olive oil, whatever, to a pan. You're gonna add sliced mushrooms to that pan. You're gonna saute that over medium heat. All right, once your mushrooms are cooked, then you're gonna add a shitload of cooked chicken. Mix it together, followed by all of your broth, which you've simmered for 30 minutes. Then you're just gonna season this bad boy with a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of sesame oil. To assemble this, you have cooked straight ramen noodles. She's suggesting that you use proper ramen noodles. Gonna go in, and you're gonna ladle in your broth. A little soft-boiled egg, some green onion, a little chili oil, and that is Khloe Kardashian's homemade ramen. It smells good. Now we try it. Broth test. It's nice. It doesn't taste a ton like ramen, but it's a nice sort of clean, salty, maybe close to a shio or a shoyu style broth. It tastes clean, it's flavorful, it's soul healing. Would I make this again? Yes. Is this ramen? Yes and no, but it does have a ramen feel. If you know what you're doing, it's gonna be incredible. I think the technique could be improved a little bit, but we came to a product that I think is worthy of a solid A tier. It's delicious, it's a real recipe.
Fair enough.
So that means that Khloe Kardashian wins
That's
the
fair.
ramen battle. Congratulations, Khloe. Moving on. Gigi Hadid's pasta. It's a vodka pasta. I am very particular about how vodka pastas are made. She used orecchiette. Is it orecchiette or orecchiette? Let me know which one I was right. Water coming up to a boil. She's gonna season aggressively with salt. Almost as salty as the ocean. Next to it, I have another pan. Olive oil goes in, set to medium heat. Let that come up. We don't want this to be too hot because I'm actually sweating this, right? You're sort of letting it steam in its own juices. It's cooking lightly, no color. So we have garlic, we have shallot. A little bit of salt. Just gonna stir it, let that come up. Technically, this is supposedly the most viral recipe out of all of them. It better get a minimum of an A. All right, our water's almost at boil. Veg is softened. I'm going with my tomato paste. What we want to do is cook it as much as possible, basically until it's darkened. I'm gonna drop my orecchiette, whatever it is, into the boiling water, let that cook through. While that's going, I'm ready to add my vodka, but wait. Gigi does not add vodka because supposedly she didn't have it when she was making it, but she suggests to add it, so we will add it. Goes in. I'm gonna let that cook out. I want all the vodka gone. Okay, our vodka is cooked out. There's no liquid remaining, which means we're gonna go in with our heavy cream immediately. Stir that in. I do like how this looks. I'm gonna add my red pepper flakes, get that nice and spicy. Add a touch more salt, a little bit of fresh cracked black pepper. Our pasta is done. Take it out, pop it into our sauce. I'm letting that pasta water drip, drop, drizzle. Some butter. It looks very nice. Add a little bit of Parmigiano Reggiano, a bit more salt. Put it on a plate, I don't care. Serve it however you want. As much or as little as you like. A little bit of fresh Parmigiano Reggiano on top. We're just gonna serve it how she did, and now we will rank it. Gigi, this better be your recipe because it's really good. Matter of fact, one of the better vodka pastas I've had in a while. I would like this to be a touch spicier. It's got the depth that I want in it. This is a strong, powerful A tier. I don't know that I can give this an S.
That's
but
pretty
it's
good.
Almost an S.
That's pretty good.
A. Moving on. Lizzo. Apparently she has a vegan cheese taki. Okay, so you're gonna start with a Japanese sweet potato. Peel it, cut that bad boy into quarters, which means you start in half, then in half again, and then cut across those halves at about half-inch intervals. And then we boil this. Bibbidi-bobbidi boiling. Water, little salt, and your Japanese sweet potato. Once they are boiled and soft, take them out. You can either use a spider or you can strain this liquid. I'm using a spider to reserve some of the water in case I need to adjust the consistency while I'm blending, which is what we'll do now. So into the blender goes your cooked Japanese sweet potato. Then we have some extra firm tofu, vegan cheese, raw onion, garlic. I think this is called cashew cheese, nutritional yeast, some sort of a habanero hot sauce. Then we use a little splash of our liquid to help loosen. Then we let her rip. A little salt to taste. All right, okay, it's done. Bowl, Takis. Takis are great, and if you've never had them before, you should. They're fantastic. Now, she kind of like pours it all over. I'm gonna use a spoon instead. Maybe I can kind of like make it look a little nicer. Yeah, that just doesn't look good. All right, time to taste. Yeah, I'm so excited. I've always really not liked any vegan cheese, ever. We'll try this sauce by itself. The nacho cheese isn't necessarily bad. The flavor doesn't make sense to me. First off, tastes nothing like nacho cheese. But even if I take nacho cheese out of the equation, it's like a series of flavors I don't think I've ever tasted before. And I can't say that I love it. That said, maybe it makes sense with a taki. The taki makes it good, which presents a problem, and I'll describe what that problem is. Number one, the taki completely overwhelms the flavor. Whatever flavor was in this is absolutely nuked hooked the second that you chew on this Taki. Immediately, all you taste is Taki. What I do like is sort of like the creamy, light sweetness you get from the sauce. But again, it wouldn't be good at all if it wasn't for the Takis. Takis are 95% of the experience, maybe 90. The nacho cheese, the actual recipe is 10% of the experience. The Takis are an S. The sauce is like a D, but when combined, it becomes a C. Better than expected for a vegan cheese, I feel like. If you're vegan, this might be
Fair
for you.
enough.
Now, if we wanted this to be an all-around S, what would I do to make it better? Well, literally just make nacho cheese with like Velveeta. It's not vegan anymore. I don't give a f. My goal is to make things taste good, and it didn't taste good. Moving on.
Yeah.
Betty White's wings. Wings in here. And then in
Betty!
here, brown sugar.
Rest
I
in
already
peace,
like
Betty-
where this is
Betty
going.
White.
Melted butter. A bit unusual, but I'm not against
Beautiful
it.
legend.
Chicken and butter, that goes well together. A little bit of mustard powder, soy sauce. Whisk all that together
Oh.
until it's relatively combined. And that's gonna go over your chicken. This marinade looks atrocious because all the butter just solidified, but it's fine. It'll melt in the oven, whatever. Massage that into the wings nicely. These get marinated overnight in the fridge. Wow, it's really been overnight. This hasn't been movie magic. Foil your marinated wings, a baking dish, which she specified. We're gonna get our foil, line said baking dish. I kind of like it though, because now I don't have to clean the baking dish. Line the baking sheet with the wings. It doesn't say to pat them dry. It doesn't say to do any of that. So I'm guessing these wings are not gonna be crisp whatsoever. Maybe that's not the goal. Maybe that's why they're good. Maybe they're sticky boys. I'm gonna create a little bit of space just so they don't boil in there. And then it says spoon over enough sauce to dampen the wings well. I have no clue what that means. So we'll just do that, which is all of it. This goes into an oven at 375 Fahrenheit or 190 Celsius for 1 hour. I'm trusting you, Betty. I believe in you. Now we wait. It has been an hour. These wings have been cracking. They look nice. These aren't really like the type of wings I was expecting. You know, I think I was expecting like a crispy wing. This seems more like a slow cooked wing. They're caramelized, they're brown,
Yo.
there's bones jutting out. It might be really tender, who knows? I'm gonna let these cool, and then we're gonna try them.
That looks pretty
I'm really
dope.
torn with this. First off, if I was presented these wings, I would eat them and I would like them. They are good. That said, they do feel like they're missing a little bit of something. The problem with this amount of cook time is I bet the flats really benefit from it, right? They're nice and fatty and gelatinous. They don't get dry. But the drumettes, they get pretty dry. They're tender and the skin is nice and sticky, so that kind of helps combat that. So if you were gonna do this, I would probably do it with just flats just because they're cooking so long. But that said, these are good. They're moist. They melt in your mouth. The brown sugar, the soy sauce, and the butter are definitely present and taste good. Unfortunately, I'm gonna give these a B tier. Respect to Betty White. These are tasty. This could be a great baseline to potentially an S tier recipe. So here's how I think you could make them better. The first thing I would look at is the marinade. I would just add more, you know, more depth of flavor. Add some spiciness, like a chili oil or a chili paste. Maybe some allium, garlic, onion. Something just to diversify the flavor and make it a little more interesting for me personally. And the second thing I would do is turn the oven temperature down and treat this more of like a slow cook. That seems to be what she was going for with this, but I think a lower temperature would treat the wings a little bit more gently. They would be a little less dry, a little more moist.
Yeah.
Then when it's done, finish with a little bit of fresh lemon zest, maybe some juice as well for some additional acidity to help balance the flavor.
Yeah, I would put that in my mouth.
Presley. We all know this one. The peanut butter bacon banana sandwich. Wrong! As usual, the internet is f***ing wrong. Believe it or not, I don't think there was ever any bacon. Matter of fact, in his family cookbook, there is no bacon. His bodyguard said there was no bacon. He had a personal cook who also said there was no bacon. So we will be basing this recipe off of how his personal cook made it. This is kind of a weird recipe, I'm not gonna lie, but you toast the bread first. While this is toasting, yourself a bowl, yourself a banana, then it goes into your bowl. Masher, you're just gonna mash that banana. You're essentially making like a banana paste. I'm not against it. It should be good. Once your bread is nice and toasted, you're gonna spread peanut butter on both sides. You're then going to take your banana puree, add that to one slice nicely, top it off. We're putting extra butter in the pan, borderline a shallow fry. We'll let this melt. Medium heat, keep it even, keep it nice, keep it tight. I find it a bit strange that we toasted it in a toaster before then toasting it in a pan with butter. I can't tell you why we did that. We got butter in the pan, melted, and we got our toasty boy. I'm being ever so gentle not to press it too much. Goes into the hot butter. We're just gonna let this toast a couple minutes. In a couple minutes, we're ready to flip. It does look nice. It's softened up the toast a little bit, soaked up a little of that butter. Butter's browning, looking nice. Now we're just gonna get this other side and we're gonna toast it equally, then we will serve and taste. According to his cook, he ate this with a fork and knife, so I will as well. I mean, it looks good. Maybe there is something to this double toasting method. It is good. The outside is a shattering, perfectly crispy, melt in your mouth exterior. It's crunchy, it's moist, it's buttery, it's toasty. And then the inside. You know how like when you eat a peanut butter and banana sandwich, it kind of like sticks to the roof of your mouth and it's kind of nice until it's not. It gets a little bit annoying at some point. This prevents that. By mashing the banana, it's actually nice and moist. It's not dry. As much as I love Elvis Presley, this one for me is honestly a C tier. You know, toasted bread, bananas, peanut butter, that's it. It's good, but it's not like remarkable. So if you
Fair
wanted
enough,
to get
Mouse.
this to an S tier, here's what I would do. This sandwich was pretty good, but I felt like it needed a little bit more sweetness. Maybe the copycat versions that aren't correct are slightly better. I would caramelize the bananas first off, then mash them, put that on the bread. And at that point, if you want more depth, honestly, I think Snoop Dogg's Billionaire Bacon would be really good in there. It's two musicians in one. I can't complain about that. They're both legends. And then last of all, toasting the bread. I don't know how I feel about the dry toast followed by the toasting in butter. I'm not sure I saw a significant benefit there. It made the bread more dry. So I would just toast it in the butter and call it a day. Softer, squishier, more textural for me personally. But that's just my personal preference. Now moving on. Rihanna. We all love Rihanna. This was detailed out in an Esquire magazine. Basically, the story is that she was cooking mac and cheese. Power went out. She had to do some things to make life good again. So we're making it. Boiling water. Okay, you're gonna season your water generously. You got elbow macaroni going in. Cook to the package directions. Al dente, okay? Now once this pasta's done, you'll cut off the heat. Reserve some of that pasta water. Drain that bad boy. Pasta goes back into the pot. You're gonna add grated onion, red bell pepper, and some green onion. Give that a little mix together. Okay, at this stage, you're going to add ketchup, mustard, and a Scotch bonnet hot sauce. Give that a little mix. So it says 2 pounds of cheese grated. A little bit at a time. We're gonna add our cheese.
Holy.
Mix it in. I'm gonna use a little pasta water to help me out here. All right, we're still incorporating the cheese. That is as good as that's gonna get. All right, let's plate up, guys. Who's hungry? This supposedly originates from a Barbados dish that's supposed to be baked. I think there's a few other steps that might have been skipped in the making of this due to the power going out, so we're gonna give it a try. Granted, this is not the proper representation of that dish. This is a totally different dish at this point. It's legitimately actually not that bad. I was like really expecting this to be horrible. The onion and like vegetables sort of get cooked, so you're not getting that raw spicy onion flavor, which I thought I would, but they did get cooked from the hot pasta, so that helps. You taste the cheese, it's just not a cohesive flavor. The problem is, because this isn't emulsified, I imagine you would probably put a roux in the traditional version. There's like cheese over here and noodle over here when you kind of want them to be together like in a mac and cheese. That said, it's not bad. Honestly, it's not the end of the world. Like, would I want to eat this again? Probably not. Due to the execution and the lack of emulsification, a C, but it could be capable of potentially upwards of an A with good technique. So how would you do that? So first thing I would do is make a roux and then make a roux-based cheese sauce. Then separately, I would take all the vegetables, cut them much smaller, saute them until very soft, and puree and fold them into that cheese sauce so it becomes one smooth, synchronous thing. Fold in your macaroni, maybe either omit or severely reduce the amount of mustard, ketchup, those kinds of things. Didn't really add a ton of noticeable flavor for me personally, but if you want to put them in, you totally can at that stage. And that would kind of be it. It's essentially a roux-based cheese sauce mac and cheese. It was pretty good. It would just be a lot better if it was one. Then at that stage, whatever else you want to add, you can add. Hot sauce, whatever. It's basically mac and cheese. Now on to the next one. Hailey Bieber pizza toast. I saw this one not too long ago. So anyway, you're gonna take some sourdough. You're gonna slice a nice, thick, hearty slice. Supposedly, Mrs. Bieber came up with this under the influence. We've all been there. She wanted to make a pizza. She had the ingredients, but wait, she didn't have any dough. She got some of this. Nice, thick piece right there. Bada bing, bada boom. A little bit of butter on this bad boy. Spread nicely. Then on the other side, same thing. You know, I don't know a lot of pizzas that start with butter, I will say. I don't mind it. I'm not Italian, I don't give a fuck. And then for some godforsaken reason, I get it. This is a very LA thing. A little bit of truffle oil. Truffle oil.
Oh, not truffle oil.
Most of the time. It's a flavoring. It's not actually what
I really don't like truffle oil.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna go onto a griddle.
It just doesn't taste good.
Let that toast nicely. Come back to your cutting board. On top of that, some burrata di bufala. Nice little ball. Tear that bad boy open. 2 nice thick slices of tomato right on top. You're gonna dress these tomatoes too. I do like the way she's thinking. A little bit of salt. Okay, always salt your tomatoes. Haley, are you watching? A little bit of olive oil and some lemon juice. And into the oven at 375 Fahrenheit. Once the tomatoes are fully wilted, she puts more truffle oil on it. This stuff is really strong, so I would advise going very, very, very light with this. A little bit of Parmigiano Reggiano on top.
That is
and then
true.
It goes back in the oven It's done. I don't know that I like the way it looks, but the funny thing is there's almost a little bit of a storyline here. She said she did it under the influence, and I believe it. You can kind of see her decision-making process here, and I respect it, I gotta say. It's kind of like a, oh, I don't have any dough, but I got pizza ingredients, and then she's like, oh shit, I got this sourdough bread. I could probably just make a pizza on that. She put the burrata on there, and she's like, oh, it needs tomatoes. I forgot the tomato sauce. Oh, I have tomatoes. Okay, I'll put the tomato. This is cool. And I can put it in the oven and melt the cheese. And then I'll take it out and the cheese is melted. I was like, oh, forgot the parm. Okay, I'll put the parm on and then it's pizza. Oh man, wait, I forgot the marinara. You heat up some marinara, put it on the pizza, hit it with a little bit more parm, some oregano, some red pepper flakes, and that is what Hailey Bieber would call pizza toast. I actually like this one. So I'm gonna slice, plate, and we'll taste. Give a little bite. Okay. I gotta say, I wish the burrata was a little more cheese pulley. I think it's very dependent on the burrata brand you use. The flavor and the texture is really nice. It kind of tastes like pizza and it kind of does.
Really?
It's really its own thing. I would just be happy calling this some sort of just a toast. Without the truffle oil, it would be even better. I'm not a huge fan of truffle oil, but if you are, you'll probably love this. The fresh tomato on top gets hot. It's like juicy. It bursts in your mouth with flavor. It's sweet. It's a little acidic from the lemon juice. It's getting some salt action. This is delicious. I'm gonna give this a solid A+. I don't know if I would give this an S because this is not revolutionizing anything to me, but this is a powerful A. Great job, Hailey.
Well done.
Wonderful toast. I
Well
love
done.
it. Moving on. Abraham Lincoln. His wife was a baker, and he had quite the sweet tooth. Big bowl, sifter, chinois, whatever. Flour, baking powder. So you sift that into a big old bowl. Separate bowl. We're gonna get creamed up. I got a bigger bowl.
Oh, well.
It's easier to cream in a big bowl. They did not have electric beaters.
Hear that,
back
y'all?
then, but we do.
It's easier to cream in a
I
big
should
bowl.
clarify. Start creaming it up in there. Once that gets a little creamy, you're gonna add granulated sugar a little bit at a time and cream that into your butter. Third bowl. Now we're gonna whip some egg whites. I don't know why we didn't put the sugar in here, but whatever. Egg whites go in. Stiff peak it up.
Howdy, Dragnol.
All right, we got stiff
How
peaks
you
going
doing?
on. That's stiff. Now we're gonna add some Milky Boys to our butter.
I'm sure
A little
Dragon
bit
was
at a
used to
time,
being that
low
stiff.
speed. We're gonna add our flour a little bit at a time, help that incorporate. Our flour mixture is in.
Still
They
sore?
request very finely
Yeah, see?
chopped almonds, essentially into a meal. That's gonna go in, and then this all gets folded together. The batter's gonna be supposedly
Well, then just don't be
very thick.
stiff.
It's looking good. Now our egg whites go in. This is not how I would do this. It is coming together. Now, last of all, for some godforsaken reason, we're adding our vanilla extract at this stage, and there is no salt in the recipe. That will not go over well. Batter's done. We have a buttered, floured bundt cake pan. Your batter goes in. Spread it out. This goes into the oven for 1 hour. It's been an hour. It's done baking. We popped it out of the cake mold, and here it is. It smells actually very good. The finisher to this is a little bit of powdered sugar dusted on top. Make it look pretty, make it rain, make it snow. Feels very Christmassy,
hydrate. I could do
almost.
that.
Now we taste.
Y'all better
We're gonna
hydrate before you
slice
dehydrate,
this bundt
folks.
cake nicely. It looks kind of like a pound cake. It also looks horrendously dry. I want to get a little bit of the caramelized exterior as well as the soft interior, so I'm gonna cut myself the perfect little piece. Pretty good. Wow. I have one very
How you
good
doing,
thing to say
gearhead?
and one very bad thing to say. Here's the good thing. Texture is wonderful. It's surprisingly moist. It's not dry. It's got a great chew. The flavor there is super simple, but it's nice. It's buttery. It's light. The exterior is a little caramelized.
Here is
chewy,
cute. You're
yet
right.
soft. And yet the flavor is missing 50% of what it could be, which puts what could have been an A to a C. So what could have made this an S? Just add salt. That's it. I thought it was a great recipe. Just put fucking salt in it. Taylor Swift. She has a cookie recipe, and I'm actually very excited to try it. Now, this recipe actually originates from Joy the Baker, but T Swift took this recipe, modified it, added shy. I have a feeling this is gonna be good because Joy the Baker is fire. It begins with a stand mixer, paddle attachment, softened butter, in. Rip it. You're gonna beat it up. Really creamify it. Now, this part I don't quite
Churro
understand,
flavored
but you add
cheesecake,
vegetable
yo.
oil, which may or may not incorporate. Granulated
That sounds
sugar, keep that
delish.
in, and powdered sugar, followed by several spices. I like this. We got things like ginger, cinnamon, cardamom, black pepper, nutmeg, allspice. All your spices go in. Then you're gonna add 1 egg, vanilla. Smells nice. Smells good. Lower the speed. Nice and low. And flour. Let that beat it up. All right, that's pretty incorporated. So I'm gonna take this off of here. So once this comes out of the stand mixer, I'm just gonna give it one more little mix with my spat, make sure everything's nice and incorporated. Sometimes the stand mixer doesn't go all the way to the bottom. So once that's together, rest this in the freezer for 15 minutes. I got my refrigerated cookie dough right here. Sheet tray. I like to spray the sheet tray, then add the parchment. Why? Because it adheres. Nothing's gonna lift up and fold over it when it's baking. Then it says to scoop 1 tablespoon sized bad boy balls. And 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You could probably do a little more, but I'm being a little conservative here because I don't know how much they're gonna spread. We're not done here. Cinnamon sugar. It's kind of like a sugar cookie vibe. You're gonna take these, give them a little roll in cinnamon sugar, and place back. Repeat with all of them. You're gonna press these out to a quarter-inch thick. Cookies are pressed out. Now into the oven at 350 Fahrenheit. While that's baking, we're gonna make a quick little glaze. Powdered sugar goes into a bowl. Little sprinkle, freshly grated nutmeg, not too much. We're gonna reserve a little bit. Just together, and then just a touch of milk, a little bit at a time, just so we can get the consistency right. Now this will go onto the cookies. We have our cooled cookies. We're gonna ice them. She puts a little dollop in the center, so that's what I'll do. If it were me icing these, I'd probably do like a little drizzle, but
shut up, Gearhead. You're cute.
Another way you could make this look good would be to use a piping bag. You just take a piping bag and go, you'll end up with perfect circles and it'll look great. Let's taste. They're pretty good, actually. I do have a problem with them. I think this comes down to the debate, chewy or crispy cookie. Now, I'm questioning if we overcooked these, but we did follow the cooking time.
I prefer chewy
if
cookies.
These were a little more underbaked, they'd be chewier, a little gooier. They're more of a crispy, crumbly cookie. The flavor's there, the salt's there. I like the addition of the icing from a textural standpoint and a sweetness standpoint. It's a good cookie. I'm gonna give this a solid A tier. If these were a little more underbaked and then maybe a bit more chewy, I might give them an S tier, maybe. But for a general, like sort of snickerdoodle inspired cookie, A tier is really high for me. So Taylor Swift, good work. Moving on. The Rock. You know him, you love him. I certainly love him. This is one of the more known ones for me personally. It's his cheat meal, recovery day pancakes, coconut banana.
Thank you for the head pat, you baka.
But you know, if The Rock likes it, maybe I'll like it too. You start with one of these. I thought this was interesting. So they want the banana dice. I guess the goal with the dice is like if you put it in the batter, you'll get little chunks as opposed to a puree, which might be nice. Get ourselves a big boy bowl. To this bowl, we're gonna add flour, baking powder, very basic pancake ingredients. We're gonna add sugar, salt. That's raw cane sugar, all right? I think The Rock would be a little healthy about this. Shredded coconut, big whisk for a big man. Now, separate bowl, got two little eggy boys. Whisk together, and to that you're gonna add coconut milk, coconut water, regular milk, vanilla extract, coconut oil, melted, and melted butter. I like this. I like where this is going. There's a lot of stuff going on here. You got our flour mixture. Liquid goes into the dry. That seems like way too much liquid, I'm not gonna lie. But I have been wrong before. And last but not least, your diced banana from earlier, gently folded in. You want chunks of banana, but you don't want pureed banana. Kind of thickening a little from the coconut. I like this. Let's pull out the griddle. All right, we've got a hot griddle, a little bit of oil, lube her up.
Yeah.
Got a 1 cup ladle. I'm doing a big boy ladle right here. Now we wait. 2 to 3 minutes. They should be ready to flip. Really should be done with a proper spatula, but I ain't gonna do it. I don't need a regular spatula. I never did. These are finishing up cooking. I'm gonna keep going. I want this to be stacked nice and tall, as if we were serving him right in front of our eyes. So to kick this off, we have peanut butter going on top, a thick schmear. I love that he does this ever since I was a little kid, actually. My older brother would put peanut butter on his pancakes, and I was always like, what the f? Why did nobody tell me about this? This is awesome. Peanut butter and maple syrup were meant to go together. Finishes with a sprinkling of brown sugar. We have The Rock's pancakes. These look stunning. So let's
Howdy,
try.
Dante. How you
The weight
doing?
on this plate is insane. It's gotta be a solid 3-pounder. Holy f. There are many times I ask myself the question, is the hype real? This right here, the flavor, out of this world. The texture, quite literal perfection. The inside is so unbelievably moist. Not too sweet, not too salty, but a nice balance of salt in the actual batter. Everything melds together with the toasty peanut butter, the maple syrup. You can put other things on this. I think this is the greatest pancake I've ever made in my entire life. This is an S tier, where the big fat juicy ass crown says The Rock. Holy shit. Out of all the celebrity recipes that I had today, this is by far the greatest despite its simplicity, and it all came down to the technique of the pancake
What's
batter.
my perfect
Mr.
amount of
Dwayne
pancakes?
Johnson, whoever made this
I don't know.
recipe, I will be making this again and again in the future.
I barely ever
Any
have them.
recipe you should make here, this is that recipe by far, and it shockingly is the easiest. How beautiful is that? You're welcome. Subscribe, goodbye, kiss somebody that you love.
Yeah, chat. Go kiss someone you love. Do it. I dare you.
Okay, anyway, Steam confirms...
Why are you saying moi?
Steam confirms it has nothing to do with Helldivers 2 being delisted in all his country. It was Steam's decision to restrict region purchases. Yeah, big surprise. Was it...
At least read the goddamn post, you useless baboon.
Guess
Oh,
what?
well. As most of you already know, a week ago Sony
Who?
seemingly walked back their decision to require all Helldivers to link their Steam account to a PlayStation Network account. Players
Me?
immediately thought it was a done deal.
Are you saying
Sony
you
was
love me?
backpedaling, and a cleanup campaign
That's pretty
started, pushing
gay.
people to take back their negative reviews. However, community members like Pirate Software understandably pointed out that it made no sense to instantly believe them. Before Sony's tweet, they had blocked 177 countries from purchasing Helldivers 2, so until this decision was reversed, Sony's promise was merely words on social media. A lot of people criticised Pirate Software, saying that people weren't able to purchase due to merely a technicality, and it was Steam's fault. Well, I apologise for the delay in our response, and I understand your eagerness to resolve the issue. However, following Sony's recent announcement, PSN account linking is no longer required for Helldivers 2. Also, it looks like this game is not available in Steam right now for specific regions as decided by the publisher. This information is all we have right now, and we can't tell when the game might be made available in those countries. So yes, Pirate Software was right. It wasn't a Steam technicality, and as of right now, Sony has still not resolved this.
Pop a cord and a kitty cat. Get it. Get it, kitty. Get it. Get that popcorn. Go get it, kitty. Cat's just like, no.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode
All
of
right.
Top 10.
Top 10 worst jobs in World of Warcraft.
Unbiased pointless statue in Booty Bay, because inside pointless things are treasure. Let's begin. 10. Number 10 are the class trainers in World of Warcraft. And I had to put class trainers on the list because it blows my mind that they've gone from such a vital, important role in World of Warcraft to just people that send you to Proving Grounds. Like, that's all they do. They're just like, you want to port to Proving Grounds? Cool. See ya. That's all they do now. But back in the day, they would teach you your spells. They would help you with your talents.
I remember that.
Do, you know, so many things. These were the top of the line teachers of your class, right? Like a warlock.
Yeah, every level or two, or maybe even 3 levels, you'd have to go to your class trainer and buy the training for a new skill or a new ability or a rank up of your current ability. It was really really, how to put it, vital to leveling up. Not the first MMO to make trainers useless. True. True. Trainers are just annoying to deal with. Yeah, but you have to remember that the whole class trainer thing is sort of a leftover from EverQuest, because in terms of gameplay, the whole MMO format was heavily pioneered by EverQuest. So the whole skill system plus the training system was very influenced by EverQuest.
Trainer was so good at being a warlock, or knew so much about being a warlock, that they were like, yo, you come to me and I'm gonna teach you, right? Like, these were the high tier educators of World of Warcraft for
and for that matter, EverQuest was also heavily influenced by D&D. Like, the whole idea of, like, when you level up, you don't always get something new, right? That idea was a very D&D idea, if that makes sense. Like, specific examples I can think of is, like, you know how the fighter class, basically in 3.5 D&D, it was like every even level, the only thing about the class is that it got an extra feat, right? A bonus feat. I think it was specifically a combat feat. Bonus combat feat. Right? And that was the whole point of playing a fighter class character. And in terms of, like, the spellcasters, the reason why spellcasters would visit the class trainer is because at a certain level, it made it easier to, like, recover mana. And usually around the class trainer would be the NPCs to buy new spells, right? initially, I think it was like every 5. It was either 4 or 5 levels. Every 4 or 5 levels, you would visit the spell trainers, or not trainers, the spell sellers, right? You would buy the spell, you'd have to scribe it into your spell book, and then you would have to memorize the spell, right? And you only had 8 slots to memorize your spells. It really sucked, but at the same time, it was understandable because that's just how the mechanics were. But yeah, that's just how it was back then. Eventually, it went from, instead of like the every 4, 5 levels or whatever, they had the spells to where it was like every level you would be guaranteed to get at least 1 spell if you're a spellcasting class. If you're one of the hybrid classes, you didn't start with spells. Like, it's going by D&D 3.5 rules, so Paladins, Shadow Knights, and Rangers, they didn't get their first spells until, I believe, level 4? I think it was level 4. I think so, yeah. But yeah, it just made sense for the time.
Classes, and now...
Oh, and then after Shadows of Luklin came out, they added the Beastmaster. And then they were the same kind of hybrid class, except they also had a pet that was very integral to their role. If you look at the Hunter in World of Warcraft, that's basically what the Beastmaster is. Yeah. That's basically what it is. Except instead of focusing on ranged combat, they were more of a melee class. Melee with a pet. Yeah.
They may as well just remove them from the game at this point, right? Like, they don't really serve any purpose. Like, you could have the dungeon queue thing just send you to Proving Grounds. Like, who cares? It's embarrassing that these essential NPCs from Classic WoW are just worthless now. They're just useless. And so that's got to feel terrible for them, right? You just stand around being like, yeah, I used to be cool. And everyone's like, what do you do again? And you're like, I used to do a lot back in the day. And they're just like, oh, that's cool. Oh, I don't want to go to Proving Grounds. See you later. But that's why class trainers are number 10. 9. Number 9 are the Darkmoon Faire Carnies. And the Darkmoon Faire Carnies typically wander around the Darkmoon Faire carrying a broom and a bucket. So, you know, they're ready for anything that comes their way, I guess. But they got to clean up litter. They got to deal with all the patrons of the fair. They got to deal with the rides and setting those up. And then they got to deal with the animals, especially the basilisk that already froze one of the carnies. He's crystallized. There's the outhouses that somebody's got to go clean. And then there's a bunch of injured carnies as well that have quotes like, this gash doesn't seem to be healing. That's the last time I try to set up the cannon alone, and it hurts to move my arm. And there's also just the fact that nobody really knows that much about the Darkmoon Faire. Like, we don't know how these people are getting paid. We don't even know if they're, like, real. Like, I made a pointless top 10 about the Darkmoon Faire a while ago, and it was kind of mind-blowing how much shady, weird stuff is going on here, potentially influenced by an old god. So there's a lot of things that are questionable, but either way, shady old god or not, it's still a bad job. So that's why Darkmoon Faire Carnies are number 9. 8. Number 8 is Edwards, and Edwards is both a squire and a janitor. So he starts out as a squire to Susie the Banshee. I think it's Siouxie. I think that's how you say it. And he keeps being like, "My mistress, does your axe need sharpening? Might I brush your mighty steed? Did you need more corpse dust, perhaps?" And she just keeps being like, "Get away from me, Edwards, lest I behead you. And you can leave my sight, squire, before I slay you again." And then he's just like, "Oh, okay." But then after Legion, he becomes a janitor instead of a squire and says things like, "Oh, more dirt, it's a mirror to my soul," and "more cleaning to be done. This new job is much better. No mistress to boss me around. So really, Edwards went from a really bad job to just a normal bad job. But I thought that was worth making the list, and that's why Edwards is number 8. 7. Number 7 are the portal mages. And portal mages are just standing there 24/7, casting these portals, keeping them open just so you can port around the world. And I don't know if they ever take breaks. I mean, I would imagine server maintenance is their break, right? They're just like, all right, servers are down. They're just like, oh, shit. And they just go out and start smoking cigarettes. Like, oh, that was a rough week, you know? All right, well, back to it. However, I did see a theory that these are just mirror images because mages can do that. But still, that means you're still using some of your energy non-stop. And I don't know. I don't buy into that theory. I think it would be really cool if Blizzard made it so the mages actually just shut down the portal for like 20 minutes a day or something, like how a pharmacy takes a lunch break. They're just like, guys, we'll be back in 20 minutes. Everyone's just like freaking out, like, I can't take my portals. I would love that. It'd be so cool. And then we'd fix that problem. Be like, oh, they took their lunch break. They needed it. Now that I think about it, I think in Shadowlands, there's some NPCs that take shifts or turns. I might be crazy, but I think that is a thing. Either way, that's why the portal mages are number 7. 6. Number 6 are the Revendreth elevator gargoyles, and these gargoyles just spend all day winding the elevator all the way up and then letting it all the way back down, and that's all they do all day, every day. And at first, it was pretty cool, right? When we were playing Shadowlands, like, whoa, this is cool. The gargoyles are in charge of the elevators, but like, now they're just doing this and nobody's there, right? There's like a couple people that show up, but like the gargoyles
Those poor
are
gargoyles.
like, oh my God. There's nobody here. Granted, maybe that makes it easier because when you had to wind up the elevator with people on it, that probably is a lot more difficult than if there's nobody on it. But they should be able to take breaks as well, kind of like the portal mages, where if nobody's there and you like get on the elevator, it's like, yo, who's in charge of this elevator? And then the gargoyle's like, oh yeah, sorry. He's like reading his phone, and then he starts winding it up. Also, I don't know what this gargoyle's doing. He's doing it backwards, but you know, good for him. But either way, that's why the elevator gargoyles are number 6. 5. Number 5 are the lazy peons. And the lazy peons had to be on this list. This is one of the most well-known quests in World of Warcraft. Even people that played the game for like an hour in the orc area have done this. And the foreman is like, cursed peons, they work hard gathering lumber from the trees of the valley, but they're always taking naps. I need someone to help keep them in line. And so the foreman gives you his blackjack, which I didn't even know what that was. I legit had to go look it up. And then you got to go around and wake these sleeping peons up. So this feels like this is the worst part. Like you have to do hard manual labor chopping these trees, and then you're like, oh boy, I need to take a nap. And then you go to take a nap, and then people just keep coming up to you and hit you with this thing. And not once or twice. Like, this is over and over again. Imagine when a new server opens up and everybody's playing. It's just constant, right? These dudes are probably getting, you know, concussive symptoms. They're just bruised up. Like, think about that. That's gotta suck. And so that's why the lazy peons are number 5. 4. Number 4 are auctioneers, and I didn't really know where to put auctioneers on this list, but I thought number 4 was a pretty good spot because this is a pretty
see you later,
job.
Mouse.
Because number 1,
I wish you the best of luck.
On your feet all day. It's just you're standing there and you can't sit down, you can't go walk away. It's just you're standing and you got to listen to these people come up to you and just be like, I want to sell this thing. I want to sell this thing. And they're like handing you stuff and you got to take it. And it probably smells because most of the auction houses are just confined to one small room. And you know there's some there's some tar and there's some weird creatures walking around and they smell, especially if it's been raining outside. And then you have to deal with the people being like, I bid 1 silver. And they're like, I bid 1 silver, 1 copper. I bid 1 silver, 2 copper. And you have to be like, all right, slow down. Okay, you want that? You want that? Okay, and then it's a lot to take in. And so while at first glance it appears that auctioneers might have a pretty decent job, I think it's actually pretty difficult, and that's why they're number 4. 3. Number 3 are the goblins that have been working at Booty Bay since December 7th, 2010, when Cataclysm launched, and that is how long they have done absolutely nothing to Booty Bay. I mean, think about it. They have been working on Booty Bay for almost 14 years now, to the point where we are re-releasing Cataclysm as a classic version, and they are still not done. It is like real life construction where they spend like 20 years on the same road and then they just do it all over again like a year later. It is just
fair
imagine
enough.
You are working all day and night and you're like, man, I must have made some progress. And you walk away and nothing's happened. Like, are they even doing anything? Like, is this a goblin Groundhog Day where they just work and then they show up the next day and nothing's happened and they're like, oh, I guess I gotta work again. They just do that every day and think it's day one? Like, I don't know what's happening. Is this a scam where like some guys like pretend like you're working, but you're not working, and then they just keep doing it to make money? But even if that's the case, the workers would probably lose their minds after at least like 5 years of doing this. Like, you know what? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Or Baron Revelgaz or whoever's in charge of Booty Bay would be like, you know what? This is a scam. Shut it down and just leave everything broken. Like, I don't think he would keep paying money for nothing to be happening. It just makes no sense. And that's why it's number 3. 2. Number 2 is anybody working at the Serene Dream Spa in Thaldraszus, especially the Pandaren that's in front of the podium, and she is the spa concierge that has to deal with numerous complaints from the spa patrons, some of which are, "This is the worst, standing in a line and never moving. My rating is 2 stars. Where's my private villa? I was told I would get a private villa. The elementals were mean to me. They should be fired. I demand to speak to the manager this instant." And so I decided to put this one at number 2 because I thought a lot of people watching this would actually resonate with this and, you know, relate to it with real life work experience about dealing with the public. And
yeah,
you feel
fair
bad
enough.
for the spa concierge. She's just like, "I strongly encourage you to visit the VIP island as the lower areas are being improved upon." Oh, no, they are definitely not on fire. Please don't spread such rumors. So, you know, she's just doing some damage control, right? And so you feel bad for her. She probably just wants to go home, not deal with anybody, and just relax. And that's why the Serene Dream Spa workers are number 2. 1. And number 1 are the irradiated workers, which are goblins found working in the radioactive rift throughout Area 52 in Netherstorm. And I think a lot of people have forgotten about these guys, but they are literally being radiated on the job. And then to relax, when the work is done, they go to Ravendweir for a magic show, and then to the inn for a drink where they respawn in the doorway. Also, for the amount of radiation there's like people just standing around in normal clothes, like these 2 guys. I don't know what they're doing. But after work, the irradiated worker says, "Another long day in the trenches over with at last. Maybe the magic show will take away some of the afterglow." And then Ravendweir, the magician, does a variety of tricks ranging from changing his familiar Sagan into a skunk or turning one of the goblins into a block of ice. And then after his magic show, he just says, "Hey, if you'd be so kind as to bring your non-irradiated currency to tomorrow's performance, I'd appreciate it." And so overall, there's actually a lot of really bad jobs here. Like, everybody in the town is getting radiated. The magic show guys got to perform for the irradiated workers, and then the irradiated workers have to actually work in the radiated mines of Netherstorm. So it's a pretty bad place, and that's why it's number 1. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this episode of Pointless Top 10. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Also, check out some more Pointless Top 10.
Come on, girl. Cheetos. Meow. 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 Big kitty. There you go. That's a good kitty. Nom nom. Nom nom.
There's been a lot of conversation recently about like Xbox and like people thinking Xbox is like dying. I was gonna watch a video about
for the
this.
first time, let me now
Phil Spencer in the
unveil
battle for Xbox's soul.
Wow, it's an X.
It's a box,
By the way,
and it's an
Xbox went
X
so
shape.
hard whenever it first
Whoa.
came out.
Heard this one before. Xbox stepped on a rake again. For the umpteenth time in the past decade,
Yeah.
Microsoft has found itself on the wrong end of bad news. And as usual, it's self-inflicted. Just as Team Green
What?
was
No
starting
way.
to gather some positive momentum, Fallout is the biggest show on TV.
Fallout is very good.
Boosting all the
That
Fallout
show,
games along
I
with
love it.
The upcoming launch
Can't
of
wait for
Senua's
season
Saga
2.
Hellblade 2, and that may be the very kind of prestige, single-player, narrative-driven, third-person action-adventure that the brand has long lacked.
Would you give your life for these outsiders?
The next Xbox Showcase was also announced for June 9th, where we might finally see the long-anticipated next entry in the Gears of War series, the next entry in Call of Duty, and more. Xbox brass torched the morale of customers and quite possibly its own developers alike by announcing
Wanna
the
know something
closure
funny?
of 3 studios, Tango Gameworks,
Sure.
Arcane Austin, and Alpha Dog, and the consolidation of a fourth, Roundhouse. Fans were quick to point back to recent and now hypocritical
Look at the
seeming
Xbox
quotes
logo.
from Xbox executives, such as marketing boss Aaron Greenberg
Oh,
saying
okay.
last year that just axed developer Tango Gameworks' Hi-Fi Rush
It's
was
sourdough
a
bread.
breakout hit for us and our players in all
You're not
key
wrong.
measurements and
You're not wrong.
expectations. We couldn't be happier with what the team at Tango Gameworks delivered with
Or
this
perhaps a
surprise
Kaiser
release.
roll.
And in the 2021
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it seems it's very odd that they did that, but I don't think that Xbox needs to, like, trying to appeal to really vocal fans on social media really isn't a good decision. I think that
It's a
as long
bread
as
box.
they're-
Yeah, it is.
I think that Xbox, like,
Oh,
people
I get it. It's so they can make their daily bread, right? It's so they can make a lot of bread. I get it now.
think about, like,
That's why it's the
like
Xbox.
Sony, I think that for making games and PlayStation, Sony is very narrow.
But nah, the real reason it's called an Xbox is because it used to be called like the DirectX box. Like, you know how we have DirectX to run games? Yeah, that's why it was called that.
In their vision. I think that Xbox has a much larger vision for that because they are able to monetize PC users uniquely because they also, monetize through having Windows, right? So, and I think also there's going to be cloud gaming and other things like that too. Xbox is useless, yeah.
Xbox documentary Power On, Sarah Bond said the leadership team asked themselves how to learn from and not repeat the same mistake of acquiring a studio, in this case, original Fable developer Lionhead,
Yeah.
only to later shut them down.
Yeah, well done.
And 1 year ago, in the wake of Redfall's disastrous launch, Xbox boss Phil Spencer said, quote, "One thing I won't do is push against the creative aspirations of our teams. When a team like Rare wants to do Sea of Thieves, when a team like Obsidian wants to do Grounded, when Tango Gameworks wants to do Hi-Fi Rush, when everyone thought they were probably doing The Evil Within 3, I want to give the teams the creative platform to go and push their ability, to push their aspirations," end quote.
I don't think that Xbox can win a console war because Xbox isn't releasing their games on console only.
The only time Xbox was good was during the 360 age. Xbox 360 was the only good Xbox.
Reason why people generally, I would say, buy a PlayStation is because there are games that you can only play on a PlayStation. That's not true with Xbox. That right there, they don't have exclusivity, yes. And, like, I hate exclusivity. I think it's awful. There's no benefit for the customer that they have exclusivity.
True.
Except for maybe the games come out, like, slightly faster because they only need to be optimized for, like, one device. Other than that, exclusivity is extremely consumer unfriendly, right?
True.
Because, like, a lot of people don't have $500 to drop on a new console whenever the fuck there's a new game that comes out that they want to play. So I don't think Xbox can compete, and I don't think that they should try to. They should just have the Xbox. People will keep buying Xboxes forever, but don't invest a lot of money into this. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
At best,
It's
those
Jover.
once reassuring quotes ring hollow today. At worst,
Because, like, again, like, I bet also, like, the PlayStation, like, the PlayStation,
And the dude's
PlayStation
teeth are,
Network
like,
Pass or
super
PlayStation
white.
Plus or whatever the fuck it is, like, basically PlayStation's
He probably brushes like
version of
5
Game
times
Pass,
a day.
I
Holy
bet
crap.
Game Pass probably outsells it 10-1. I wouldn't be surprised if it was more. And I think that pretty much for sure it's more in general. So, yeah, I think that Xbox, like, they are, the way that they're monetizing is different than Sony. It's totally different.
They're outright lies. We've come a long way from Xbox fans once proudly decreeing "In Phil We Trust" and posting photoshopped Dark Knight-esque "I believe in Phil Spencer" buttons online. Awfully,
Yeah, that's totally
Bloomberg
sane.
reports that Microsoft might not be done making cuts, so this may very well get
Oh, yes. The firings will continue until morale improves, or until actually profits improve.
worse.
It's going to
before
keep
it gets
happening for
better.
sure.
For
100%.
developers, that would mean further job losses. And for gamers,
Well, yeah, of course.
that might mean another possible Xbox Game Pass Ultimate price increase. So how did we get here? Why can't Xbox stop tripping over its own 2 feet? And with the Xbox organization growing so massive over the past half decade, and its reach extending not just to consoles, but to any device capable of playing video games, can the soul of Xbox even be saved?
No. No. They've got probably 2 more generations left in them, and then it's going to be completely irrelevant. And this is a good thing, because
Yeah, that's what I was
evolves.
guessing as well.
It's the same as like how we don't get Game Boys anymore. Like, there isn't really a new Game Boy, right?
Yeah.
Because now you just have Nintendo Switch. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
1 at best. Do you think it's 1? I think they can probably. I think they'll try to do 2. Yeah, phones have cannibalized that. The Switch has cannibalized that. Bad example? No, it's just like no. I think it's a perfect example, because what people used to use a Game Boy for, now they're using a phone for. Now
Pretty much,
they're
yeah.
using a Nintendo Switch for. So, like, you're seeing this market for, like, consoles become shrinkingly smaller, right? And it's becoming that more and more and more.
I spoke to 2 former longtime Xbox employees separately, and both lamented the current state of the brand. One told me prior to this week's awful studio closure news, quote, "I had lengthy conversations with a bunch of Xbox founders, and we all came to the same conclusion. It's no longer Xbox, but Microsoft Gaming."
That's good. That's a good thing. I understand
I
if you're
agree.
an Xbox fan, you're not going to like that. But I think that's good.
New model? No, it's just my
The other chatted with me
3D
at
model.
length after the
Because
Bethesda
someone in
bloodbath
chat earlier
and believes
redeemed
Xbox is now too
the swap
big
between
to
2D and
quickly
3D.
or easily get its house in order. Quote, "There is just too much surface area. You have effectively 3 huge companies at play, and Microsoft never really finished the integration with Bethesda. And Activision is like 3 times the size Xbox was."
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had this model since 2020. It was like October 2020. You're going to ditch the 2D one and keep this one. No, I'm gonna use both. Like, if anything, going forward, I would want to have a 2D one made of this model. Right? Does that make sense? What I mean is, like, I want to get a 2D version of this, right? That would make it significantly easier to get, like, new outfits and stuff. Because in terms of, like, 3D modeling, it is such a pain in the booty to do anything. Because first you have to model whatever clothes it is. Then you gotta, like, make sure it's shaped to the body of the model. And after it's shaped to the body of the model, you have to make sure it's weight painted, which means, like, it moves with the various parts of the model. And if you have any errors on there, guess what? You get clipping. You'll see the clothes clip through the body or the body clip through the clothes. And it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. Plus, a lot of the times you'll see, like, weird stretching going on with clothes. So it's better to just, like, ignore all of that by making it a 2D model. Initially, when, like, it was the argument between, like, 2D VTubers and 3D VTubers, I thought, yeah, 3D is definitely going to be better because, like, oh, you get so many more degrees of movement and, like, can move my hands and all that. But, like, nowadays, it's less convenient because just so much more work doing anything 3D. For like a year, I have been trying to find out how to have the model move with your face, but I could never figure it out. I have no idea how it's actually done. All I know is magic. If anyone on Twitch is confused as to who I'm talking to, I am dual casting, like always. There is a chat going on YouTube. This is why I got at least one 3D and one 2D. Yeah. I've technically got multiple 3D models. It's just that this is the only one that I actually use, right? For VTubing specifically. What do you use? What do you mean? What do you mean by what do you use? Huh? Eh? I'm not sure, like, that's a very vague question. To have your face emotions on the 3D model. Oh, this is using it's a program called VC Face. Hold on. I'll type it. VC Face. It's a free program. If you already have a 3D model, it's fairly easy to import it in and start using that. Yeah. But you do need to do some like conversions using Unity or something to make it into I don't remember what the format is called. What's the format called? I don't remember. VRM, that's the one. Thank you, Nate. Thank you. Baka. Yeah, it's got to be a VRM file, and there's like ways to convert 3D models in Unity from your regular 3D model into a VRM file, right? And then you just need to go into the VRM file and make sure that the lip syncs are with the proper visemes. And there's only 4 expressions that you need to worry about. There's your resting expression. Is like this expression, an angry expression, a happy expression, and a sad expression. You don't want to make me sad, do you? Anyways. Meryl. Yeah. That's about it. Boop.
They added, quote, Xbox 360 launched with a few hundred people. Last I heard, Xbox is now almost 30,000 people.
30,000 people. I wonder how many people it will be by the end of the year. How about by the end of next year? Maybe
I'm not sad. You're sad.
Maybe 25. Of course,
Sad to
this is
happy
gonna
in
happen. They're trying to
0.4
hold on
seconds,
to
a
an
new world
antiquated
record.
model. I think that Sony can keep doing
You're
it.
a world record.
But they are doing it at the expense of the consumer. Like, Sony is winning this war because they're doing things that are consumer unfriendly, whereas Xbox is not.
That growth has led to, in the opinion of the Xbox veteran I spoke to, increased oversight and meddling from further up the Microsoft food chain.
And I also want to say, too, that even if Xbox did the exact same thing that Sony did, Sony would still wipe the fucking floor with them because every Xbox exclusive right now is fucking trash.
True.
Like, Halo sucks. Gears of War is non-existent. Redfall was a disaster.
Oof.
Hi-Fi Rush, you know, again, popular game, a lot of rewards, but people aren't playing it to say, like, there's more people playing Skyrim than people playing Starfield. They have failed in basically everything this year in terms of games.
Yeah.
Every single game that they've tried to put out has been a failure. Think about how awful that is.
Quote, the reason this seems so inconsistent with previous Xbox leadership team statements is that these decisions probably aren't being made by Phil. This is all getting dictated by Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella and Microsoft CFO Amy Hood, and it all stems from the Activision acquisition.
Yeah.
End quote. The long-tenured ex-Xboxer continued, quote, the situation Xbox was in when they made this call was much different. They couldn't keep consoles in stock, making money hand over fist with Game Pass growth. The Activision acquisition seemed like a no-brainer. Now, console sales are down, post-COVID recession, Game Pass slowing. The acquisition was more costly and time-consuming than anyone expected. And the focus on fighting the FTC probably cost them time they would have spent thinking through the people and studio implications.
I think that they're also worried about getting regulated. I think that after the FTC thing, like that's the same reason why I think that they're moving a lot of games onto Steam. I don't think that Xbox is moving the games onto Steam for any other reason other than avoiding the accusation that they could be a monopoly. That's what they're really trying to fight against. And I don't think that they really care. Because you think about how much more cataclysmic that would be than them losing a console war. Which one is worse? Getting determined as a monopoly by the FTC and getting the entire company broken up? Or you lose the console war. Again, right? Xbox is functioning on a level that Sony doesn't have to worry about.
I 100% believe this is a board-level decision.
Yeah.
Xbox was a huge...
If I was on the board of Xbox, I'd do the same thing. I think they're right.
...profit center, so Satya approved a huge merger. Now, games are slowing and Microsoft's stock is skyrocketing, and there is no way Satya is going to let Xbox drag it down.
Yep.
This is all my opinion, of course, but I'm fairly certain these are not decisions being made only by Xbox leadership.
You can be 100% certain about that. Yeah, of course.
Quote. That's not to absolve Spencer.
Gavin not even in the console war, and yet he still wins.
Not wrong.
His role in all of this, unlike the tone-deaf, won't someone think of all the multi-millionaire executives response of former Xbox higher-up Mike Ibarra, Spencer is, after all, the person in charge of the entire organization. The buck stops with him. The Bethesda and Activision Blizzard acquisitions happened on his watch.
Yeah.
As such, he is no more shielded from criticism for being, by most accounts, including my own for the record, a very nice guy, than the star professional athlete is for...
Well, this is what happens, right? Whenever you're in a leadership position, you own the successes of your team and you also own their failures. We all know that it probably wasn't Phil Spencer that was in there programming Redfall to make it bad. But it's still his responsibility, even though it's not his fault. And it's the same thing with any of this. Like, that's what being in a leadership position means. It means taking shit and also getting shit for things that in a lot of cases weren't entirely your doing. And this is just another example of that.
Underperforming
They're
on the
taking
field
shits.
or court,
Oh
despite
no.
regularly signing autographs for kids before games.
Yeah.
But no matter who's to blame for the weight of Activision Blizzard seemingly tipping Xbox's scales out of balance, it's now fair to wonder if and how Spencer can save Xbox's soul. Is Xbox a gaming brand?
Bold
that
of you
means
to assume
anything to
Xbox has a
gamers
soul.
anymore? Can it stand toe-to-toe with Sony and Nintendo? And if the answer to those questions...
No, it can't. I think that the way that they need to market Xbox is they need to market it as a tool in the same way that Steam Deck is marketed almost like a tool. Like, Xbox needs to effectively function as a PC Lite. I think that's what they have to do as a service. Yeah, Xbox becomes a service rather than a console. And people will buy the console for ease of access to the service, the same as people would buy an iPod so they can use iTunes. That's like, or so they can interface better with iTunes. That's, I think, the only thing they can do. That's what they're doing, of course, right? I mean, the people that work at Microsoft are really smart. Like, it's like, you have to understand that, like, these decisions that they're making are not stupid.
is yes.
Well, I can say that, but then they also released Redfall. So maybe they're not that smart. But I feel like they gotta at least know what the fuck's what they're talking about whenever it comes to money, right?
Then what defines Xbox?
Giving way too much credit?
Is it
I don't know,
Xbox
man.
Game Pass?
It's a $3 trillion company.
Is it big exclusive franchises like Halo,
It's not.
Forza,
That's what it's
Gears
definitely
of War,
not. That's 100%
Fable,
it's
and
not.
maybe, should they end up being exclusive, The Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Doom? Is it gaming anywhere seamlessly through PC, mobile, console, cloud, and handheld support that's invisible to the end user? Can it be all of these? Should it be all of these, or does Xbox then become a jack of all trades, master of none? After all, when you think of either
I think that what they could maybe do is if they were able to create a device that could stream cloud gaming at a 99% lossless ratio, they would probably outsell Sony and PlayStation. I think that's the only way that they could be successful in that market.
And eventually that is probably what's going to happen. But we're not there yet. Tech is not there yet. Not quite. Probably within the next 5-10 years, we might be there. But not yet.
The tech isn't there yet. I know. But I'm saying that, like, theoretically, a cloud gaming device that's an Xbox, I think would be the only thing that could work.
Yeah, probably.
PlayStation or Nintendo, you arguably think of
Iffy.
one
It's very
thing
iffy, yeah,
and one thing alone. Consistently incredible exclusive games. That's it.
We could have killed you. Maybe you should have.
If the board is pushing Xbox in this direction, will Spencer push back? These decisions, no matter who's making them, are costing Xbox an incredible amount of both talent and community trust. Spencer knows that, and it's up to him to fix it. To this point, I would have argued that up until this past week, Spencer's 10-year term as head of Xbox could be summed up as such. Gamer-first initiatives like backwards compatibility, accessibility,
keep in mind that backwards compatibility and accessibility were only arrived at because of Sony putting market pressure on them and then outselling them with the PlayStation 4. So this actually never happened because of Microsoft. This was completely because of Sony. So in a weird way, right? It's like the thing that we're thinking is so good about Microsoft is actually because of Sony.
Play and Xbox
That doesn't matter?
Game
Yes,
Pass.
it does.
But he has yet to deliver either the single breakthrough blockbuster game that captures the zeitgeist or the steady flow of
here's a reason.
blockbuster game that captures the
Why did they make Cortana look like that? She looks ugly. She used to be way hotter in the original games. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea?
Sweet Baby
You
Inc.
stupid?
That's who.
The fuck are you doing? Like, I mean, look. I mean, do I have to say it?
zeitgeist or the steady flow of high quality.
That's not Cortana. Do you think that would change anything about what I'm saying? No. She should be hot.
Exclusive games that
It's not
breed
even a
loyalty
question.
to a platform.
It's not even a question.
Now, though,
What?
he will likely be remembered primarily by how he handles this moment. Can he organize a 5-company monolith, Xbox, Bethesda, Activision, Blizzard, and King, into a single entity that makes both gamers and shareholders happy? Is that even possible? If he can't, the Activision Blizzard King acquisition may prove to be more trouble than it's worth.
Completely disagree with that. I do. I completely disagree with it. I think that a lot of people that are like Xbox fans are only thinking about the success of Xbox. There's the video right there. I thought it was a pretty good video. IGN take. No, I like these videos. I think they're great. I wish they made more of them. They're great content to talk about too. If he can, he'd be the next Emperor of Mankind. I think the only way an Xbox can be competitive, I think the only way that Xbox can be competitive in the market is if, and you remember this back in the day, out of Xbox, GameCube, and PlayStation 2,
Hey, what's up, Squirrel?
Xbox,
How
in
you
terms of
doing?
graphics and performance was the best. And it was like not like way better, but it was better. And
Wow,
Xbox
Raps.
right now is like
Wow.
really that great. It's about the same,
Heck
right?
you.
PlayStation 5, in my opinion, I think looks better. But that's just my opinion. Overall, Xbox Live was leaps ahead for years. It was. And even whenever Sony tried to compete with them, well, like Sony's networks went down for like, what, 3 months? Back in like 2009, 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. Like, so I think that they have to do something that nobody has done before in the same way that Nintendo did with the Switch. Like the Nintendo Switch, and really the Nintendo Switch, the Wii U walked so the Nintendo Switch could run, basically. So they've already done this. Like Nintendo has already done this. And there are so many portable consoles right now that you don't really need another one. I think that the only way that they could capture a new market
I'm
is
doing all
an
right.
actual
Doing all right.
successful version of Google Stadia or cloud gaming. And as people mentioned, and I think they're right, I don't think that we're there yet technologically. At least I certainly don't think so, right? That's the only thing that I think they can do to where they can actually compete in the console market. Nintendo adapted. Nintendo did adapt, and they are the best at adapting. And so whenever I see this, computer's still expensive. Yeah, like I think that Xbox needs to transition to being more of a service. I think they're doing that with the Game Pass. You said Game Boy is dead, but I still wish they were doing 3DS and portable console. I don't like the Switch as a portable. Yeah, but yeah, I can see why you feel that way, but Game Boy is dead, right? Xbox should be a laptop? Maybe, yeah. Game Pass is bad, to be honest. Well, there's a lot of people that disagree and they like Game Pass. Everybody's going to have their own value proposition for it. So
I bet for the next generation of Xbox stuff, they're going to call it the next box. Like the next box, right? That would be so stupid. But completely in line for them. Also, hi, John. How you doing? Nintendo has its own market. True. But yeah, just like he's been saying, I believe, like, in terms of the future of gaming, definitely it's going to be a lot of cloud gaming as well as virtual reality stuff, because people are going to disassociate from reality more and more and more and more, and the best way to do that is to immerse yourself in another reality, a virtual reality, if you will, right? I feel like that's just how it's gonna be. And with cloud gaming, you wouldn't have to download games. You would just be able to, like, hey, there's this game. It's available now. Press button, play game. Bam. Just dive right in. No more game downloads. You just play. That would be amazing. However, the current tech is not quite there yet. Same with virtual reality. While we do have some pretty great VR stuff, it's not quite up to par in terms of the screens that are used or the quality of the in-game assets. It's just not quite there yet. I feel like it needs to be more than 4K. I would say maybe around the time that we have 8K or 16K per eye, maybe then it would be clear enough for virtual reality to be actually good. We're just not quite there yet. Yeah.
the Sega route for Xbox, maybe you're right. Yeah.
Because
like there's no law of humanity that says that Xbox needs to exist in perpetuity. Xbox was Microsoft's foray into the console market inside of a world that was completely different than what we have now.
True, John.
Like a lot of you guys.
I mean, to be fair, like I do have VR, right? Many of you have seen me in VR, right? And like when you get into VR, initially it's like, okay, this it's a little bit blurry just because like not everything is high quality as you kind of expect, right? But at the same time, like you get used to it extremely quickly unless you have like some sort of weird VR motion sickness sort of deal. I've never gotten motion sickness in VR, so I haven't had that problem. But yeah, you really get used to the quality pretty quickly. What you don't get used to is when you start losing frames. The frame rate needs to be consistent. Otherwise, it feels pretty bad. Anything less than 30 frames per second feels bad in VR. Generally, you will want around 45 or better for your frames. That was my big fear of getting VR, the motion sickness. Yeah, I was a bit afraid of it as well, but the way my brain interpreted it was basically the same idea as like when the 3DS came out, it being like overlaid images. I know now that it's like special lenses But like when you're actually looking at stuff in VR, like it's not all that different to when using the 3DS, how it's just an overlaid image. Especially when you're looking at menus. When you're looking at menus in VR, that is exactly what it's like because it's a flat plane in a 3D space. That's exactly what it's like. BR games suck right now. Well, I'm not really a fan of BR games. Wait, did you mean BR or VR? BR is Battle Royale, VR is virtual reality. Give me a .hack VR game? Heck yeah, I would play that. Absolutely. Yeah, there's very few actual good VR games. They're few and far between. And the ones that are actually good are very short games with very little replayability. Brain doesn't like weird controllers? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Very true. Man. Oh. Very true. I feel like maybe in terms of like VR, eventually it'll probably go more towards like systems that don't use controllers as much and go more with like voice recognition and voice commands. Kind of like how in a lot of manga you'll see them be like, hey, when you want to see what your status is, just say open status. And then you'll see the screen pop up and all that jazz. And then from there, you could just like hold out your hand and navigate the menus. Or maybe there'll be like some sort of hand gesture that you use. There was one manga that I read where in order to take screenshots, you would actually have to make like a sort of box with your hands. Like, you know when you're like sizing up a scene for a picture, you'll just like make a box and look through it, right? It's like that. And they did that for doing screenshots. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. But as it is right now, not really all that feasible. Where's my Fruit Ninja VR? I'm pretty sure there's a world for that in VR chat. Pretty sure. There's a ton of different VR games within VR chat. You just have to go and find them. Haptics controllers. Framing with the fingers. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. I was the wrong button.
Guys, actually, to be honest, like a lot of you guys, like we're all mostly older guys, right? So you
should see if the
remember
Monkey
Sega
Ball world
Genesis,
updated.
You remember the ColecoVision.
I'll
the
update your world.
Intellivision,
Ooh woo.
The Odyssey, the Atari, the Neo Geo. Nokia made a gaming console. The Game Gear, the Dreamcast, Sega Saturn. What are some more of them? The Commodore 64. Oh man, the Jaguar. Yeah, that was the portable one.
Jaguar
Lynx,
wasn't.
Yeah, the Lynx was also a portable, I think, as well.
It was the 3DO that was portable.
Nokia. Sega CD.
Neo
I had
Geo.
that one. So back in like the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s,
the Jaguar
maybe
was
the 80s
absolute
90s,
shite.
There were like 10 different players in
just
the
like that
console
Panasonic
market.
thing.
And then towards the end of the 90s, you had a lot of players coming into
absolute
the portable console
garbo.
market. And again, like this was just what happened. So
oh yeah. VR is still okay if you need glasses. I wear glasses. I'm a glasses wearer. I wear them in VR. The problem is like how do I put it? If you're nearsighted, you 100% will need your glasses in VR. If you're farsighted, you probably won't need them, but it'll still be hard to see far away stuff. It's just like real life. You have the same depth perception. But my eyes are so bad that I have to wear my glasses in VR. even if I like squint and get like up close to the menus, I still can't see shit. That's how bad my eyes are. But yeah, it is entirely possible to wear glasses with your VR. And it's also possible to get prescription lenses for your VR. You just need to like specify what type of VR headset you have so they can make the appropriate lenses. The actual installation is something you would have to do yourself, but other than that, yeah. Yeah. Portable and it took all the batteries? What? Oh. You could put some lenses on the VR set, but that's more work and cost. It is. It actually is. And with how strong my prescription is, I've taken a look and it would probably cost me around 150 to 200 bucks to get a set of lenses for my VR headset, which at this point is totally not worth it. It is not worth it. I'll just suffer. I will just suffer wearing glasses in VR. It's not that bad even. Like all you have to make sure is that your headset isn't on too tight. Now, if you have like a massive head, that might be a bit difficult to achieve. But for people that don't have like a watermelon-sized head, you should be able to do it pretty easily.
I think this is the way it was for actually probably longer than it is.
Could also get sunglasses or contacts for that matter.
Way advanced. Yeah, I remember that. And so mass innovation. Yeah, exactly. So
my eyes are a little on the dry side right now,
so
so
one thing in an interview and then
just
doing
closing my eyes for a little bit.
Even the mobile store yesterday had an update that made it sound like a coupon page. I disagree with that. The reason why I disagree is because Xbox will never live or die based off of
Big
what they
head.
say publicly.
Yeah, just like Chibi.
Because 95% of Xbox consumers are not making
Don't trust
decisions
myself
based
not
off
to
of
jab
what
my
they're
eye
saying
out putting
because they're not
contacts in.
listening.
Fair.
Console gamers are by definition less engaged.
Yeah, and I have in terms of like contacts, I have an extremely strong blink reflex, and I hate stuff being near my eyes. So even when trying to put on makeup, I have a hard time. So there was only once that I did the thing where they like put contacts in my eyes, and in order to like be able to get the contacts, I had to prove that I was able to take them out on my own, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just kept fussing with it for like a good 5 minutes, and finally the lady's like, you know what? I'll just do that for you. Just wear glasses. Yeah. I can't do contacts. I just can't. Eyes are more sturdier than people think. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like if you scratch your cornea, you can severely mess up your vision.
They're not paying attention to everything that Xbox is saying. They're not paying attention to like statements that Xbox made and like cross-referencing them versus like statements that like Xbox said like 5 years ago or 6 months ago. Like they're not thinking about that because these are casual gamers. The only thing they're thinking about is I could buy an Xbox and I could get these games, or I could buy a PlayStation and I can get those games. And guess what happens? They buy a PlayStation. That's what happens. If they cared that much, they buy a PC. Yeah, there you go. So that's in general, like that's kind of what I think is happening.
Just don't be clumsy,
again,
swag.
Jeez. I don't see Xbox.
Simple solution.
I don't see them popping off, and I don't see them holding a big audience anymore. I just don't see it happening. Their games are way better. Yeah, I think so too. Xbox is transitioning into a live service. Yeah, and I think that's a good thing. Okay, you can look at them and then the eyes.
I love this first thing that's suggested on Asmon's stream. It's like, oh my god. The suggested video is like some Korean model with big tits. Oh, that's funny. Natural anime body. Yo, at least he knows what he likes, right? At least he knows what he likes. Ah, jeez. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Nate.
If they lose, it's more fun. Yeah, sure.
Need the link for
It's already
science?
happening.
Yeah,
I
sure.
think so too. And just in general, that's going to be the new normal, I believe. Trying to get my friends into PC gaming, but I think the way I can convince them is if I pay for
To check the authenticity.
I think really the best.
I mean, to be fair, there's a high probability that it's just clickbait. Thirst trap clickbait is nothing new. It's also really annoying to me.
Way to get somebody into PC gaming. I don't know. I feel like PC gaming.
Won't
Like
know
you
unless
do
I
have
go
to
in.
know at least a little bit about it versus console. So if you don't really care about PC gaming, you're probably not going to stay invested into it. And also, it's a lot of money. Yeah, get them a Steam Deck. I think that's a really great idea. Yeah, a Steam Deck is probably the best foray into it more than anything else. You check investors for friendships. Almost safe to say that Steam and Windows will merge soon in the future. Cloud gaming will be the excuse. If Steam and Windows merged, I mean, after I saw what Microsoft did to Skype, I'm a little bit nervous about that, to be honest with you. I don't think that would be a good thing.
Squirrel turn it into one of those long snooted dogs. All like, let me do it for you.
I would prefer if Steam stayed its own thing.
Oh my god, that's a bunny. Banui. That Banui got the zoomies. Zoomies. Bun bun. Hello, little bun bun. Oh. Hey. Go, bunny. Do your thing.
Seagull reads Marvel Rivals terms and conditions.
They made it illegal to
Creators
call
need
this game
read
bad.
what the
Oh.
f- they are signing and they're not.
Got the feeling that
Literally
investors are
has a
putting pressure for
clause.
these changes? Probably.
We've confirmed now with 5 people where it says engaging in malicious comparisons with competitors or belittling the gameplay or providing subjective negative reviews of the game. People have signed off what are basically sponsored or hashtag ad streams, and people are just signing this without reading it just to get a game key.
The game's garbage, is it? I don't know. I haven't played it.
Uh-oh.
It's so ridiculous. So I'm not playing this game anymore. Don't expect me to play this game anymore. It's ridiculous, and I hope some much more popular people than me blow this up, because that is
Good thing you didn't
very
get the beta
not
code.
Okay, I've just
Oh, there you go.
extremely not okay.
Just
And for reference, that's just for codes. It's not for like sponsors. It's just to get a game code, man.
Wow.
True,
So
John.
They want you
True.
to sign a non-disparagement just to get a game code? You know, there's a word for that. It's actually 2 words. It's called access journalism.
I'm out of here.
True.
I'm gonna go get dinner. Hopefully, some more people talk about this. Just how ridiculous.
Or is that the only thing
Yeah,
Overwatch
that's
beats
really
this
bad.
in
Like the
is
game
his
yourself?
poor.
I mean, okay, so
Yeah.
for me personally,
Yeah.
I did not.
That's true.
I got a code from another person who started playing. In it, just so you guys know, if you go over, where is it again? If once you get in game, you click this button, it says invite code. Hit level 6 to get an extra invite code.
Galactus is not a girl. I don't care what it says in the story. This is dumb. Like, Galactus should not be a girl. What the fuck are you doing?
I got one from a player. I didn't have to sign
Curious
it.
if he's watched Muda's
dumb.
fit on Keffels. I have no idea.
But it's crazy the
Where's
developers
Galactus?
having people sign this for creators who submit.
That's
to get
his
a
daughter?
code.
Oh. I didn't
They're
know
asking
that
you to
was
be
a
professional
thing.
about the game. Nothing wrong with that. It says you are not allowed to give a negative review
Professional about the game, bro. Like,
if you get a game code from them. That is not being professional.
being professional is whenever you tell them they're good.
That is the opposite. That is
Sage, you calm down.
That is not at all what that means. Yeah, they say it's
Sage,
just-
you're all
it's
about that
definitely like
Galactus-y.
Marvel or someone big corpa.
He was
is
obscure, so
going
surprised they
crazy,
brought her
and
back,
that's not even
right?
a sponsor, yeah, that's insane. I don't know what's going on, but anyway.
I mean, I guess that means he fucked a planet more than one ways. Ayo. Ah. Get it? Get it?
I'm just gonna log off. I hope some people. I've talked to 4 people now. 4 people say they all had it.
True,
I
John.
don't know
True.
if it's just like a batch of people. I don't know if it's everyone. I don't know if it's anything. It just makes me feel very gross because now you have streamers who sign that and they go live and they start streaming it and The audience doesn't know that. I mean, fortunately, most creators don't even read what they sign.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I think that, like, okay, so I was going to let him finish, but I'm going to just kind of start talking here. He's totally right about everything he's saying. But the truth is that they're never actually going to enforce this, because if they did enforce it, it would look so bad on them publicly that it would destroy their public image, because they would be effectively saying that you cannot provide a review of the game that's negative, and literally everybody on the internet would fucking hate them for that. So they would never actually enforce this clause. This was probably language that was created. Marvel, I mean, hasn't really made any really big breakout games, I would say. I guess like Marvel Snap is pretty big. I think is it Marvel Snap? But other than that, they don't really have a lot of big breakout games. So the people that were probably writing the contracts for it took the contracts from sponsorships and just kind of moved it over to, what do you call it? To the baseline key like thing. Like, I don't think that Marvel has any intention of executing on this clause. I don't think they have any intention of actually pursuing people for breaking it, but that doesn't really make it that much better in it makes it better in effect, in reality, but it doesn't make it better in the context of you know, like the ethics of it, I guess you could say.
Oh, really, Swag? Does that mean you're not gonna audition for Niji Sanji? Huh? They've got a lot of dumb shit in their contracts.
So, yeah, I think he has every right to be annoyed about it. And also, I don't think that he should stop streaming the game. I think just stream the game and shit on the game. If you think that there's something wrong with it, don't do it for no reason, obviously. But, you know, if you think there's something bad about the game, shit on the game. And if they shut you down, you are a martyr. And you're going to get so much attention.
It'd be safer to join VShojo than Niji Sanji. True.
Money, and you're going to be better
But good
off
luck
than if you just
getting
hadn't
into
played the game at all.
VShojo.
So that's what I think, right? And like, because they're not going to execute on this, and it's just going to make you look good if this happens. And I understand, like, this is kind of like a bad way of going about things, but I'm just being realistic, right? Tired of everyone relying on streamers for the approval?
Yeah,
Well,
pretty much, Swag.
There's no way they can do something about it at the end. Well, they could. I mean, no, they could just take the key away or take his access away. They could absolutely do that. But like the cost of doing that, like the social cost of doing it, they won't do it.
Oh no, my finger slipped. Oh, how horrible. Oh, everyone go follow Squirrel. Oh no.
Yeah, it's always a bad thing. Like, all I'm saying is that this isn't something that's an impending evil, but yeah, you could always be concerned about that in the future, right? Like, whenever I watched like this game, like, this is kind of like, this is what my vibe of the game is. Is like, this game just looks like Overwatch 0.5.
Oh, that's this game. Okay.
It looks like
yeah, there you go.
You know what it looks like?
Yeah, it's literally just Overwatch except with Marvel characters. That's all it is. That's all.
It looks like if Nexon made an Overwatch clone.
Oh, I got kicked out. Well,
like if Nexon was like trying to like break into the Overwatch model and break into like the space, that's what it looks like. It's like a phone game company makes the phone game or PC game version of Overwatch. So yeah, like the game, it just looks cheap. Basically, it just looks cheap. The graphics don't really look that good. I mean, it's okay, right? It's okay, but it's just not. It's not as good as Overwatch. In my opinion, I think like the polish of Overwatch just blows this so far out of the water, it's not even close. Overwatch, whenever it came out on day one, was better than this, and that was over 5 years ago. It's almost closer to 10 years ago now, almost at this point, right? So yeah, I mean, that's what my opinion on it is. I mean, I would still play the game. Like, if I had got a sponsor for this game, I'd probably play it. Because, like, I maybe the gameplay's good. Maybe they'll improve the game over time. But I'm giving you, like, my, this is, like, my reaction, right? This is, like, raw reaction. This is, like, what I think. Solid Asman, well, it's not really sellout, right? It's that
True, Squirrel,
that I
true.
would want to play. Like, there's, like, 3 different...
Remember how they had to nerf Tracer's ass? Remember that? They had to nerf Tracer's booty. That was funny.
categories of games. There's games that I
She
will
was
play
too
no matter
caked
what,
up.
games that I would play if I had a sponsor, and games that I will never play no matter what. And I think this is a game that's in the middle, right? Where it's like not really a game that I'm like that
Cowards and cucks. True.
interested in. But hey, you know, it just came out. I'm going to get paid for it. Sure, I'll try it out. I'm not completely against it, but I also don't really think it looks like a high quality game either. You know, that's just about it. So yeah, Blizzard sucks.
The only high quality in this game is when you're high. Then you'll see some kind of quality.
But I know how to make a game feel good. Yeah, and it seems like Marvel doesn't. So yeah, anyway, Siegel's totally right about this. I'll read a few posts about this. Was this on LSF? Makes sense now why Lyric and Shroud says they don't have access to the alpha. I don't know what they expected from a mobile game developer. Yeah, I don't. Oh, it is a mobile game. Yeah, last stream Pepe Hand should have stuck to League. Put in whatever terms and condition you want. Yeah, 4 of the streamers might be XQC. He had to sign a DocuSign to play the game. Yeah, but here's the problem, right? Is like realistically,
I fucking Adobe Acrobat
Adobe
to sign fucking documents to get this shit, motherfucker. Ah!
God, I hate it when all of these games, they have this super fucking loud intro. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Y'all, if you're going to have a loud intro, do us a favor and make sure like the default for the master volume is at like 20%. At best, 20%. Please. Please stop doing this shit. Oh my god. Ugh. The fact that these developers never brought their MOBA game over and instead were made to work on this. Need to make sure the player can really hear the intro. Like, I can understand if it's like a mobile game, having it like full volume at base, but if it's a console or like PC version, please, please don't do that shit. Please.
Christ! Chat, how many people did I kill, chat? I guess we can't tell.
This is the exact reason why anytime I launch a game for the first time, I warn people it's probably gonna be loud. Because you know what? It's usually loud.
yeah. Anyway, realistically, they're not going to shut down XQC. They're not going to do it, and that's why he probably shit on the game, didn't he? Because like realistically, what's going to happen to them if they?
Unsurprisingly, the recommended clips for Asmongold look 1, 2, 3 titty streamers. Anyways.
They try to stop if they take away XQC's access for shitting on the game. The cost of doing that is much higher than XQC shitting on the game. That's just the truth. It's simple math whenever you really think about it. But yeah, no, Siegel is completely right about this. This is absolutely a terrible clause to have in a contract like this. It is textbook access journalism. There's nothing good about it. There's nothing redeemable about it. It's just a terrible decision. And what a surprise. It looks like kind of a terrible game, too. So that's what you get.
Big black
Oh my god.
cockerel. One of 500
Look at that big black cock.
that are being judged today at the show.
Look, everyone. Nice big black cock. Kitty. Uni is sitting in the kitchen. Oh. He sees his owner cooking. Oh. He appears to have his front legs crossed. That is not really true, just because it appears so. Uni! Meow. Meow. He decided to move to his favorite box and wait. Oh, Uni is loafing. He's been using that box for years now. Yeah. It's his loaf box. Close contact with that this box brings seems to be irreplaceable to him. Uni probably thinks, give me the treats. Sometimes I give him treats in the kitchen, and he has come to expect it. You have a box I could borrow? No, my box. Get your own box. Uni! Where you going, Uni? Wasn't gonna be for me? Sure, whatever you say. Uni came out of the box and assumed a waiting position. His eyes seem to be getting sharper and sharper. And I will give him a treat. Soon it will be time for dinner. Hey! Yeah, I have them on auto run. So people don't have pre-roll ads. Yeah. 'Cause pre-rolls suck balls. That's my educated opinion. Pre-roll ads suck balls. Are you back? Are you back? So now you're back from outer space. Meow. We have a Banui and a Ginui. Welcome back. Banui and Ginui. Yes. Ginui Pog and a Banui. Yum 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 yum. Why you no eat? Guinea big doko. No. Does the Banui want some pets? No. Banui just wants to wander. And then the Ganui is like nom 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 nom.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here.
Hey!
Today we're going to do some parkour, some topic hopping, because over the past week or so we've spent some more time to go in depth over some bigger topics, and during that time, some smaller but also very important stories have slipped through the cracks. So today we're going to cover 4 or 5 different stories that I think you guys will find very interesting from this past week. Beginning with Resident Evil 5. Now, why are we talking about Resident Evil 5, a game released in 2009, here in 2024? Well, over the past year or two, there's been a lot of discussion about a possible Resident Evil 5 remake after Resident Evil 4's remake was made about a year ago. Game journalists have been coming out of the woodwork to claim that a remake of Resident Evil 5 is impossible because the game is too racist for a modern audience. You can see an article from The Gamer here, but also an article from IGN that would get fact-checked about 2 months ago saying Resident Evil 5 simply can't be remade, at least not to the standards of Capcom's best work. And you would see they would get hit with this community note saying, the article misconstrues the story of Resident Evil 5. IGN also rated the original Resident Evil 5 a 9 out of 10.
Yes, and this is somehow worse than Resident Evil 4. How exactly? Like, what? Huh? I believe this is where they apply this common thing called a double standard. Yep, that sounds about right.
Brutal. Now, what is going on? Why are these game journalists calling Resident Evil 5 racist? Well, basically, here's their claim. So in the Resident Evil games, there is a event of biowarfare going on, and various countries are hit, where basically the citizens are turned into essentially zombies. And of course, you go fight the zombies. And these events have taken place all over the world in the various games leading up to Resident Evil 5. And in Resident Evil 5, the events take place in West Africa. So what happens? Well, if it happens in West Africa, that means West African citizens are going to turn into zombies, and then you're going to go kill the zombies. Now these...
I kind of wish they kept the original name for the game. Because the original name wasn't Resident Evil. It was Biohazard. When you think about it, it makes a lot more sense than Resident Evil. Right? Because it's all about some sort of like virus spreading, and either it's zombies or it's some sort of like mutants or something like that. It makes so much more sense than this incredibly vague title of Resident Evil. Like, what? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Various articles are claiming that killing those zombies is an act
Blame localization?
of racism.
Yeah, absolutely.
They believe that players are killing these zombies not because they're zombies, but because they are Africans. Yes, that is the outrageous claim they're trying to make.
I see. They do realize that it's less than a percentage, less than 1% of people that are actually doing that. Much less than 1%. It's probably like 1 in 100,000. That would be my estimate. There's probably like 100 people in the entire world just doing that. Yeah. That's what we call getting one guide? Yeah. Oh my god. Can people just stop virtue signaling? Like, I understand that it's important to you to, like, speak your opinions and all that, but, like, just because you can be supportive does not always mean you should.
Unfortunately, this has seeped into some mainstream here, so I'm sure a lot of you, whether you're aware of it or not, at one point have come across the channel or the content of Jacksepticeye. He is very popular, an OG YouTuber with over 30 million subs. Unfortunately, he has fallen for some of this woke nonsense involving Resident Evil 5 and a possible remake. So this user posted a clip onto Twitter that's gotten a lot of attention saying, "Always find this such an odd take, especially when playing through Resident Evil 4, where you're gunning down modern-day Spanish people who have regressed to stereotypical crazy medieval peasants who even shoot crossbows, but to apply the exact same setup to Africa is bad and shameful."
Right? Exactly.
I don't think they're going to remake Resi 5 because of the obvious racial conflict that's happening in that game, and I think it would be completely stupid. That game has not aged well in terms of who you're fighting. So they would have to just fundamentally change what the game is about.
Obviously, it's very unfortunate to see someone like Jacksepticeye fall for these points that these woke journalists are making about Resident Evil 5, to the point where he doesn't even feel comfortable playing Resident Evil 5 because he now genuinely believes, based on these ridiculous talking points, that he is somehow going to be hurting people.
Of course the enemies are Africans. It's in Africa. How stupid are these people?
By engaging with this particular product. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And it's unfortunate because overall he is someone who is well respected on the YouTube scene. So to see him get wrapped up in this nonsense and convinced by these clickbaity, ridiculous journalists into believing Resident Evil 5 is unplayable is really sad to see. And here's a clip that I love to share and give an opportunity. So 15 years ago, when Resident Evil 5 comes out, people try to make this same talking point that somehow targeting the African citizens who are turned into zombies through biowarfare and Resident Evil 5 was a race war instead of an actual war on bioterror.
Yeah, this is the exact reason why it would have been a much better idea to change it back to biohazard, because it's a biohazard incident involving bioterror. Wow. Oh my god. Shocking game set in Scotland means you kill Scots or English. Yeah, it depends on which side you're on.
And this is TJ Storm, who is the voice actor of Josh Stone from that Resident Evil 5 game and other characters throughout the Resident Evil franchise. And also, if you want to spend some time and look into TJ Storm's life, the guy's a very fascinating dude. But anyways, he had this clip to say many years back about these ridiculous concerns we're seeing rise up once again in the year 2023 and 2024.
It's in Africa. It's been in Antarctica. It's been, I think, in Spain. It's been in the Midwest. It wasn't racist then. Why should it be racist now? It's in Africa. Have fun with the game. Play the game.
And as various clips of Jacksepticeye's comments on Resident Evil 5 have made the rounds on places like Twitter, we've seen people, the usual suspects, come out of the woodwork to try to demonize anyone who has an issue with what's happening here. You see this tweet right here, this quote that really sums up the moral outrage, saying, "You can really tell what chuds have and haven't played Resident Evil 5 in these replies. You absolutely cannot remake this game," which goes against the direct comments of people like Storm and other people who have actually played the game or participated in the creation of this game. And I think this TikTok we're going to look at really quickly really sums up how a lot of people feel.
I agree, Squirrel. You should be allowed to kill whoever you want in every place. In video games, specifically. That's why they're video games. Ugh. Doesn't matter what color they are. Doesn't matter if they're man, woman, or child. Kill everyone in the games. Specifically, in the games. I must reiterate, in the games. Oh my god. I always hated it in Bethesda games when they wouldn't allow you to attack the children when they're being so annoying. No, I'm not going to attack real life children. I might, like, trip them when they're running around, but I'm not going to attack them. They want to be little assholes. Let them be little assholes. That's what being a child is. And if they trip, oh well. They're not going to get actually hurt. But you didn't have to retype it, Doors. I had you, fam. I had you. Monstrosities mutated from man-made viruses. Yeah. Yeah, and the whole zombie thing is because of a virus. The whole mutated/mutant thing is because of a virus. Like, why are people so dumb? Why are people so dumb? Just play a game, enjoy a game. Stop thinking about what ifs and social justice and like all of this bullshit. It doesn't matter. It's a video game. It's a video game. It's a video game. It's a video game. There's a very simple solution if you don't want to play it. Just don't play it. Simple as that. If it does not appeal to you, you do not have to play it. No one is forcing you to play it. You don't have to see it. You don't have to read about it. You can just block all those topics. Just stay away from it. Most life is so okay that people need to find stuff to complain, right? But my internet anger. Yeah, well, then complain about it on the internet. I can't really stop you from doing it. Each and every one of you, go ahead. Complain all you want. It's not going to change the fact that it's just a video game. People been using this argument that video games make you do this and that since, like, the beginning of video games. Anytime there's any sort of violent video game, guess what? Parents get all up in arms. All like, oh, this promotes violence. My kids are gonna be all sorts of mean and nasty now. No, that's not how video games work. That's not how it works. They were like this with Mortal Kombat. They were like this with GTA. They were like this with all sorts of games. And yet look at us now. We're totally fine. Well, cripplingly in debt, but that's not the video game's fault.
Woke weirdos on Twitter want to speak on their behalf.
This article was written by Miss Jade King. Allow me to introduce you to Miss Jade King. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but that's not a black woman or a black person, period. What that is yet another example of what we see a lot in modern media.
Literally the only game I can think of that's actually about racism is that stupid Nazi game called Hatred, where the entire point is like killing innocent people. And it was a bad game that no one really liked. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, that's literally the only game I can think of. Yakuza 2, for example, tackling Japan's relationship with Korean immigrants. I haven't played any of the Yakuza games except for Yakuza 0, and it was only like the first act, so I don't really know about that. If you play enough Madden games, you're going to become a professional football player. Yeah, totally. That's like the same arguments that people use with flight sims. Like, they claim that because they know how to fly a plane via this flight sim game and like have all of the so-called accurate controls or whatever, that they should be a qualified flight what is it, pilot, qualified pilot without having an actual license. Yeah, no, that doesn't work that way. If you want to be qualified, you have to go and get an actual license. If you are not licensed, you are not qualified. Boom! Said it. There's a difference between knowing what you're doing and legally being qualified and licensed. You have to go with the law first and foremost. Otherwise, bad things happen. Yep. That's just how it be.
PC culture woke people being offended for people who aren't offended. Don't be offended for black people. We didn't ask you to do that. I know you may think that gets you cool points and that gets you a little approval in the culture, but it does not. Like, bruh, we know this game ain't racist. No black person ever said it was. You cannot find a single article on the internet that's talking about the controversies around the Resident Evil 5 that was written by a black person. By allowing clickbaity articles like this to be successful, you are making it more and more difficult for real situations of racism, transphobia, homophobia, xenophobia, bigotry, all of that to be ignored and not taken serious. Because then it's going to be, oh, here we go again. Somebody's mad about something. And we're already there because of shit like this.
Exactly. I agree completely. This dude is spitting facts. Holy shit. Stop with your virtue signaling and SJW bullshit. Let us speak for our goddamn selves.
Keep it a butt with you. Motherfucker, you come at me like this, you getting shot, period. I don't give a fuck if you white, red, black, brown, yellow, green. I don't care. You step to me like this, my boy, it's curtains. Again, Resident Evil 5 is not racist, bro, at all. Stop speaking for us.
So now we're going to move on to the next topic of today's video, and that is focusing on Fire Emblem Heroes, in particular, their official English account. Now, they made this tweet the other day, and you can see the image posted here is Camilla from that franchise. Now, without even context, you can tell there's a weird crop right at the beginning of her bust, but also there's a lot of weird amounts of white space on the sides and top. Clearly, this is a very forced crop, as a lot of people predicted, and it would turn out that that is in fact true. Here is the official
What?
Japanese account making
No
the
way.
same tweet with the full
Censorship?
image
No
containing
way.
her entire figure. Now that just goes to show you that there is something very strange going on the Western side of Twitter, where they need to crop off things like this. And it's even more bizarre when you realize that this is the in-game product. This is what you're going to get if you actually play Fire Emblem Heroes. In fact, let me remind anyone who's confused on Twitter what this game actually looks like and what this character Camilla actually is featured as in this game and the level of fan service that they have attached to her.
God forbid they have a good-looking character in a video game. Oh no, my Mormonism is at stake. Oh no, whatever shall I do?
I see you missed your big sister.
So it's probably unsurprising, but a lot of the comments on the official English Twitter account are roasting them for this post. I mean, you can see some of the comments here saying, does the skin of women scare you? Guys, they're just trying to censor for people who have a fear of attractive body types. And then this one's really funny. So get out of here with this blatant double standard. So if you look at the images they shared, this is a male character from the franchise. This is another male character from the franchise. They are shared by this English account with a full figure. They're showing everything. But then you have a female character here and another female character here, and they are cropped right at the beginning of their bust.
My only argument for this is like a lot of the cases, if you don't see everything, it makes you think, well, what's the rest gonna look like? And it makes you want to go and find out what the rest is gonna look like, right? All right, that could just be me. I don't know. It's not necessarily just with like these kinds of pictures, how they're cropped, but other stuff as well.
That is absolutely ridiculous. This is so
Goblin Slayer effect, yeah.
The level of hysteria there is around a little bit of female skin when it involves video game characters. People on Twitter are that afraid of this. Their delicate sensibilities are now, unfortunately, being tailored to by these official accounts. And again, before people on Twitter get upset about these things, the full uncropped versions are what are represented in the game. That's in the game. So if you're not a fan of any of this, you shouldn't be engaging with any of it in the first place.
True.
Let alone having these official accounts crop things for you
Absolutely
to enjoy.
true.
Because if you need these things to be cropped on Twitter for you to enjoy it or view it, then you're not going to enjoy the game because they're not cropped in the game. This is a very ridiculous situation. Now, moving on to another wild post.
True
here.
swag,
This
true.
one has been getting made fun of left and right. So this user says this: why do right-wingers like anime so much? Right-wingers online tend to be low in agreeableness. Asians are also very low in agreeableness compared
Thank you for
to
the follow.
whites. Asian women were less agreeable
Welcome,
than
welcome.
white men. Maybe anime is low agreeableness, and this attracts online right-wingers. Sir, this is a Wendy's. What are you talking about? Are we power scaling people based on their race now? Look at this chart.
I have
This
no
is
idea.
Insane. And honestly, that
What-
post reminds me
what
of
even
an
is
older
that?
argument on Twitter from about a year ago,
Is
where
that
people
Saber
were trying
eating
to
a
make the claim
burger?
that all art is political, and then people were posting pictures of anime girls eating burgers and saying, "Please explain to me how this is political," where people unironically were trying to make claims that images of anime girls eating burgers were political statements. It was absolutely ridiculous. And the same way people mocked posts like this.
What the actual F is wrong with people? What? Huh? Somehow eating a burger is political. What? There is literally no hope for these people. None. None whatsoever.
People were mocking the one we just looked at, where they were sharing images of K-On! Here,
Ugh.
where people, presumably the original poster, are so confused as to what the potential political message could be in images like this. And of course, messages like "fun things are fun" that also come from K-On! Is a concept that is completely foreign to some terminally online users who
imagine
worry way
just
too
having
much about
fun
this
with
stuff.
shit instead
And
of
course,
looking
this is
into
probably the
it
most
for
liked
politics
quote
bullshit.
retweet sharing an image from Eurocamp, which 10 out of 10 would definitely recommend that anime. It's super chill. And unlike every other post that gets a lot of attention where people start promoting stupid stuff in the replies while they have the attention of people, this original poster actually shared some Eurocamp positivity and encouraged people to go check out Eurocamp. Like I said, I definitely recommend this anime, which also unironically gives some good tips on camping if you want to check that out. Now, moving on to the next topic, images like this have gotten a lot of attention recently on Twitter, and as always with shit posters making memes like this, I don't necessarily think this person believes it.
Right,
but
Sadra? Like, not every bit of art or picture is political. Sometimes people just like cute shit. Some people just like to look at beauty. It does not have to be a political statement. Me, when I go out and I'm like liking all sorts of shit, I don't give a shit about any politics, right? I just want to see cute shit. If we look at my Twitter likes right now, my likes are public. And you know what? It is filled with cute shit. Look at this. Cute shit. Cute. 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 Cute Sleepy Ratto. Cute. Cute. This one is more pretty than cute, but still cute. Look at this cute. 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 Also smug expression, extra points. Look at this food. It's so cute. Are you going to tell me this shit is political? No. Fuck you. Eat a dick. Let me enjoy my cute shit. Look at all this cute shit. I love this cute shit. I was scrolling through Twitter for like an hour and a half last night, listening to Steak and Eggs podcast, liking a bunch of cute shit. That's who I am. Ain't no politics up in this bitch. Just but lots of cute shit. Look at this. All this cute shit. Exactly. Cute. 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 This one is more of a meme, but it's funny. Shark eggs are goth ravioli. Therefore, all goth VTubers are shark eggs. I do like my memes. Memes and cute shit. That's what you can expect from my likes being public. There you go. Cannot show my likes in polite company, but I own them. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can't look at your likes. I can't look at Dragono's likes. I probably can't look at Squirrel's likes either. Definitely not Sadra's. That's for sure. I do think that's why I was so against the whole politics and everything, but I have come to accept that there usually is and can even be inferred, but pisses me off when they go for a negative. There's a political take for that pick. Cultural sharing. I thank you. Yeah, well, I thank you for being a heckin' blocker. Yeah. Look at all this cute shit. Look at these cinnamon roll cookies. Or tiny mocha pancakes? Is this not cinnamon roll? Maybe it's... No, I don't know. This is why I never tell anyone to follow me on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter all you want. This is exactly what you can expect from my likes. Look at this cute shit. Cute VTuber model. Meme. Following a cool VTuber. They follow you back. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, this one was a Zen post. Anyone want to take seat next to me by the campfire? There'll be meat as well, possibly. I liked this because it reminded me of the days when I would go over to my dad's house and they would have like one of those backyard campfires. We would all just like hang out, sit around the campfire and just chill. It was a nice time. It was nice. It was good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do separate with my accounts, so you won't see any NSFW on my usual account likes. That's fair. Look, tiny cat. It's so tiny. The Phantom of the Opera cat. The kitty has like the mask on. That's so cute. I liked this because I love this aesthetic. Look at this. It's like going to a tea party. I got this cute dress. Got a little rabbit. And over here, got this cute dress. Got a book and like a watering pail, I guess. Cute shit. Oh, great meme here. Toast and butter is the real MVP. I don't care. Anyone else have the phase where you ate toast and butter literally every day excessively, or are you normal? True. True. True AF. Oh my god. Yeah, I've gotten into the ADHD memes because they're just true. I will rise again like a phoenix that tripped over an extension cord, hurt its shoulder, and then awkwardly stood up. It's true. I will. I will rise again. So, you finally had all that free time you've been asking for? Yes. How much did you get done? Watery eyes. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yeah. Therapist. A great way to trick your brain is to gamify cleaning. Try a silly outfit or a reward system. Me still not cleaning. Ah. Trudeau. Stop calling you out. No, I'll refuse. Because this is calling myself out. People sad. Oh, this one was cute. Pal World! Yay! Yeah, you shoot the chickpea and it goes rolling off. Meow. Meow. Bonk. Meow. Into the syndicate camp. Bonk. Take out all the syndicate. Break the cage. Freedom! Oh, bonk. That's Pal World in a nutshell. It's great. I love that. I love it. I love Pal World. Ah, and of course, all of these cute, soft, cuddly aesthetic stuff. I love this shit. It's so great. I love it. Yo, I wish I had outfits like this. This is so cute. So cute. Oh my god. So cute. This is one of the biggest reasons why I wish I was like tiny. Then I could fit into shit like that. Oh hey, look. It's Sadra. I'm gonna go to bed early today. Also me at 3 a.m. Why aren't there dinosaur ghosts? This one is a call out, Sadra. This one absolutely is. Get got. Get got. Fuck. Hey, how accurate that currently is? Yeah. And here's Hina. Hina Kiyomi. She's adorbs. She is the Nyawolfian. No matter how big a cat is, it will still be a cat. It's a tiger with a little ball. Well, a big ball, but it's... Yeah. Yay. Living with ADHD is like having impossibly high standards but lacking the drive to make things happen. It's a form of paralysis that prevents us from executing plans, leaving us feeling more guilty as time ticks away. Yeah, that is 100% accurate. This is also very true. Me waiting for the next hyperfixation to consume me and give me renewed inspiration and purpose in life. Yep. Too real. Too real. Egg. This is me like 10 years ago. What? Huh? ADHDers trying their best to not interrupt and let you finish your sentence despite grasping your point in the first few seconds. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure, yeah. Yeah. This is all my pals in the Philippines. It's the same picture, right? Kittens just sprawled out. Clocks melting. This is basically everyone in the Philippines right now. Just melting. Getting pissed off because I can't find 17,000 more songs that sound exactly like the one I am enjoying, but aren't that song exactly, but make me feel the same way so I can continue that precise vibe. I have the hardest life anybody has ever had, by the way. Oh my god, the amount of times this has happened to me. Oh my god. Too real. Too real. Media complaining about violent video games. Me too afraid to pick rude dialogue options thinking it would make the characters sad. Too true. Too true. Yeah. Too true. Look, when you're autistic in public. Me. A rubber duck surrounded by swans. Yeah, that sounds about right. It feels pretty accurate. Yeah. Oh, this one I retweeted. ADHD symptoms are always fidgets in seat or interrupts teacher and never trouble processing time, executive dysfunction, inability to maintain focus even for leisure enjoyment, and intense anxiety stemming from all of the above. Like, I genuinely can't send an email without significant effort, but let's focus on how I interrupted the teacher in the 3rd grade. Yeah, totally. Let's focus on that. Yeah, that's productive. Does anyone else with ADHD struggle to write rough drafts? Like, I can give you a polished paper or I can give you nothing. Oh my god, I've been called out. Like, oh, you expect me to voluntarily create and submit something with a built-in idea that will not be good enough and will need to be fixed, and I'm supposed to exert mental energy in this futile endeavor? I know logically that it's not that, but that's how it feels. 100% true. Oh my god. That is so true. So true. Oh my god. When I say, does that make sense? It's not because I don't think you're smart. It's because I think that I am incoherent. Yeah, this is me. This is me. I even said it earlier. I started like explaining my point on something. I'm like, does that make sense? I say it all the time. Yo, what up, Mafu? How you doing? Hi, Mafu. Mafu, nyafu. Heckin' cutie pie. Mafu over here being adorbs. Hi. This is true. 90-minute movie? Yeah. 3.5 hour video essay about a video game I've never heard of? Yeah, let's go. Yes, present. Hello. Yeah, that's me. I've done that. I've done that. Oh, Nate, you're a big old hacking cutie pie. You so cute. You a cutie cute. No, I am cute. Thank you. I am very cute. Oh, punk rock loser. I love this person's comics. Look at this. My house is haunted. Every morning I feel an embrace and hear a girl's voice. At night, something covers me in my blanket when I feel cold. And it's moving things in my kitchen too. Well, what do you want? Those girls just like, I think you're cute. I baked these cookies for you. Aww. That is adorable. Wouldn't you love to have a ghost waifu that cares for you like that? I know I would. That would be great. Nyah. That's so cute. Adorbs. You say being cute. Porari. Let's see. Hina missed stream because sleep. That was the 11th. Yesterday. Yeah. Yes, this so it started with me quote retweeting this. Playing video games, only 4 dialogue options? That's not realistic. Me conversing in real life. Damn, that's crazy. No. Yes. I don't know, you pick. I am 100% called out on this. Yeah. Which I then posted. I appear to have been called out. You say, replies, I request you simply add me next time. I respond, say Vane, because that's like a meme in her chat. And it's because she's really into Vane from Grand Blue. Okay, first of all, you say be like, oh, you are not wrong. Yeah. It's exactly how it was. Great stuff. Start normalizing recognizing ADHD as a serious learning disability that includes sensitivities to light and sound, depression, maladaptive daydreaming, not reading social cues, fidgeting, and restlessness, not being able to do anything for no apparent reason. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yep. All right, we'll stop here. Good morning, it's breakfast time. This is why you should love Banuis. That is a good wake-up call from a Banui. They just jump up and start crawling on your face, just like a cat would. I know I would definitely do that. Oh, just this one more. The 5 neurodivergent love languages, info dumping, parallel play, support swapping, please crush my soul back into my body, and I found this cool rock, button, leaf, etc. and thought you would like it. Yeah, that's instead of like the cool rock right now, it's like here's all the cool things that I liked on my Twitter. Yeah, welcome to my ADHD. You're welcome. Welcome to my neurodivergent way of sharing. Anyways, back to this video.
Generates a conversation that a lot of people are having, where basically one spouse is angry that the other has a hobby, typically like a more nerdy type hobby. Now, I've talked about this before, but basically, if you're with a spouse or a partner or whoever who doesn't support your hobbies outright, that's a major red flag.
Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed here. Yo, if I'm playing games and you gonna tell me stop playing video games and focus on me, nah, bitch, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna play my games. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna do all my nerdy shit. If you don't like that, you can GTFO. GTFO.
Now, we've talked about this in the parallel of video games recently on my alt channel, but
I am never getting rid of my Pokemon cards, my Magic cards, my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, my Neopets cards. Yes, I have those. Not getting rid of any of those. Nor will I get rid of my World of Warcraft trading cards. You can heck right off, blocker.
Like, if your partner has an issue with you every once in a while playing some video games to relax and unwind, that's not a very good sign. And of course, with anything
Absolutely.
else, moderation. You know, if your partner's playing video games 14 hours a day and ignoring all their responsibilities and their partner,
Okay,
that's an issue.
Yeah,
Just like
that is absolutely an issue. I agree there.
anything else can become an issue without moderation.
Yeah.
But if they
Yeah,
wanna
that's a good
relax
point.
and unwind and enjoy some hobbies on their own every once in a while, that's pretty healthy. And even if you're not
Yeah.
personally invested
Yeah.
or interested in the topic of their hobby, it should still make you happy to see the person you love happy about their hobby, and that's
Right.
something you should support. So when people are angry or trying to be dismissive of their partner's hobbies just because they personally don't really care much for it, that's a major red flag. But moving on to the
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm glad that you're happy. It's that exact vibe. That exact vibe.
final topic of today's video, a serious but not too unexpected one at this point, unfortunately. So this Reddit post reports here, Nico Nico suspends Visa payments for their premium subscriptions, making it another site that is either suspended or removed such payments in the series of credit card company versus Japanese media sites. Now, of course, we covered
I'm not
this
surprised.
in a recent video just over a month ago, where another round of this crap was happening involving payment processors pulling their services or threatening to pull their services from various art platforms, in particular a lot of them that are frequented by Japanese artists and people trying to view their artwork. Basically, it leaves a Sophie's choice where these sites and platforms either have to remove a significant portion of their content or ban it and keep these payment processors, or they keep the content and lose the payment processors, removing basically any way for artists to receive compensation from their viewers and buyers, which is obviously both very bad options, but often the only two options left when payment processors like MasterCard or Visa want to pull this crap. And it's really unfortunate. It is way beyond the scope of what you would expect someone like Visa or MasterCard to be able to do. Morally judging what consenting adults want to spend their money on when
Right.
it comes to artwork and things like that. They have no place here, and it's very frustrating that they have so much authority
I agree, Sadra.
on who gets
I agree.
basically the ability to monetize themselves. But anyways,
Yeah, they're literally telling you, hey, you're not allowed to spend your money where you want to spend it. That's literally what they're doing. They're controlling where your money can go. That's kind of messed up when you think about it. That's kind of messed up.
apparently MasterCard and Amex had already done this a while ago on Nico Nico, about half a year ago. So at this point, MasterCard, Visa, and Amex, that's pretty much the entire thing. That's all payment processors have been removed from Nico Nico, which, by the way, is a YouTube equivalent from Japan. This is a pretty serious deal, and you can see some of the dismissive comments under this Reddit post saying, this doesn't seem really applicable to English speaker users because this is a Japanese site. But no, this is very relevant, as this comment points out, because censorship from payment processors goes way beyond just Japanese companies. And again, if you're going to ignore censorship when it affects something you believe doesn't impact you personally, that's a terrible move, because eventually it's going to keep snowballing until it starts censoring things that you actually care about.
Yeah, I agree
and
to
for
this.
whatever reason,
I
these
agree.
payment processors are cracking down the hardest on sites and platforms frequented most by Japanese users. Why they're doing that is your guess, but it is a very noticeable pattern. And if you think it's going to stop with Japanese companies and platforms, you're dead wrong. It's going to keep extending until it affects things that everyone has an interest in, not just people who are Japanese or interested in sort of Japanese culture, art, what have you. But anyways, that is going to do it for today's video. Another round of some interesting news and
agreed.
drama for you guys to enjoy. As always, feel free to share your thoughts
Great
about
video,
today's topics
as always.
in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the fluffy bunnies. Those are some good looking bunnies. Oh my god. You dared to tap the bunny's paw? How dare you?
Warcraft equals boring. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Warcraft used to be better when it was just a bunch of dudes fighting each other and having to deal with mysterious crap while they fought each other. Humans, dwarves, ogres, orcs, and trolls all have that vibe where they have to punch someone in the face, and it was awesome. Then you look at the lore now. Yeah. I don't really...
Zol!
16 years. Also Mafu cute and Saida cute.
I mean, that is true. That is true. Thank you for your 16 months, my dude. You baka. Oh my god, Zul, how you doing? 16 months. Oh my lord. Thank you. Right, alright. Oh, I'm going to try to sleep. Alright. See you later, Sadra. Enjoy waking up 3 a.m. thinking about why dinosaurs don't have ghosts. Good luck with the sleep.
care about the soap opera between a dozen or so characters. WoW was never deep. Stop trying to make it be. It was just a bunch of dudes trying to survive a cold world where there's war every time, and it was awesome. Then there's the people who are terminally online, who can't separate reality for fiction, who had to ruin the fun. They had nothing going on in their lives, so they tried to better the virtual world made for entertainment to reflect their worldviews.
Not wrong.
Warcraft equals boring in today's society, and I don't see it coming back, because there's people at the top who have to just force their worldview through everyone's throats. You know what I think? I think he's completely fucking right.
I agree.
I think he's totally fucking right. Absolutely.
I agree.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of people that think it's boring. Maybe not for the same reason.
Yeah,
no.
this dude is right.
Furry simulator. Yes, there's too many furry races. Like Tauren are kind of furries, but they're not as much because they were in Warcraft and they weren't really female Tauren. It was just Karen and like a few other horse guys, and so it was fine. And then you had Worgen. Those were like.
Oh yeah,
those are furries.
absolutely.
Volpira are furries. Drakthir are scalies. Like it's just.
I don't even know what
Matt.
this
I wanna look at all the
Volpira or
definitely sane
Drakthir are.
responses that definitely didn't mass flag the dissenting opinion. Never mind EU forums.
Yeah, Draenei
Dude
is
100%
technically
right,
furries.
though. The
They've got
gameplay's
hooves.
Still good, but what does that matter whenever it's not Warcraft anymore? It's
There's
not.
harpies in the game.
It's fucking cringe. And I'm
Pandarans.
sorry. Like, I know that there's people that like the story nowadays. Well, guess what? You're wrong. It used to be good. If you go and you watch the YouTube video that Platinum WoW did about how Tyrion Forgering left the Knights of the Silver Hand, and you compare the raw, unbridled masculinity of that to this pussyfooting around with Anduin, who's getting in his feelings because he got mind controlled. Holy fuck, man. It's so lame. It's just, it's so lame. Oh, here we go. He found it. Oh, thank God.
I agree.
Well, it's always been deep. You seem to have never read any lore at all, like 80% of the player base. No, this is the problem, is that the lore was satisfying whenever you didn't have any information about it. It was just cool on the surface level. Like for example, whenever Illidan broke out of the prison that he was in, that Gul'dan was trying to summon Sargeras' body into him, like, you don't need to understand Illidan's relationship with his brother. You don't need to understand why we had to defeat Illidan. You don't. All you need to understand is that Illidan grabs that motherfucker by his head, disenchants him, and says, "Follow me into the abyss." And then the next fucking patch comes out, and you're fighting Kil'jaeden on a spaceship. Okay? You didn't need to know a goddamn thing.
Damn.
It's like, oh yeah, it's deep. Yeah, for sure. But like at the end of the day, it's fucking badass.
True.
Yeah, it was. It was so fucking cool. Yeah, and then after that, it got even better. So like, like the Velen and Kil'jaeden cinematic was so good if you knew what the lore was for it. But if you didn't know what the lore was for
Oh,
it,
Mavu's a
and then that part of
heckin'
the
cutie
cinematic is
patootie.
over,
Also,
and you
hi,
look up at the
Pyrehead. How you doing?
sky, and there's a gigantic green, disintegrating planet right above you, and somebody's like, "What the fuck happened?" And Illidan says, "Sometimes the hand of
is a
fate must be
heckin'
forced."
cutie.
And you're going to the fucking other planet in the next patch. It's like, holy shit, we are cooking. We don't need to know a goddamn thing. Look up at the sky. It's right there. There's Argos. And you're gonna go there.
Doing okay? Heck yeah.
It was insane.
Yoy.
Just dudes being dudes, yes. And it had lore behind it, but none of it mattered. You didn't need to know that for it to be fulfilling. It was just fucking cool. Last retail expansion I really enjoyed was Legion. Now it's making things cool, badass, masculine. Is a game about war is considered toxic and needs to be subverted. Yeah, I know. It's so cringe. Let me read some more posts like this. These back in my granddad days threads are getting even older. I know. That's right. Back in my day, like classic WoW, like the Van Cleef story is better than the story for Dragonflight. And everybody knows it. Like it's not, and also it's not even close, right? It's not even close. It's not even like, oh well, yeah, the Dragonflight one was okay. No, it's not even close. WoW died with Arthas? No. WoW died with that sexual harassment lawsuit because I feel like that made them too gun shy from doing anything that is like reminiscent of the old WoW.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's what happened. Like they got rid of all the people that, made the game, and for good reason, by the way. And also they, like, now the game has to be a representation for the fact that they've changed. And I think that's cringe. Because it wasn't me that was doing that stuff at the office. Why is my content worse now? Because people couldn't keep their hands to themselves. That's not my problem.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's like, in school where it's like the whole class has to stay late 5 minutes because one person couldn't stop talking. Holy shit. Alrighty then, see ya, I guess. Next, not Warcraft, it's Lovecraft. Remove Warcraft long ago. Now all hug and love. Disgusting, I know. Return to old Horde versus Alliance. This guy is a fucking idiot. An absolute fucking moron. He can't even spell Alliance the right way. But even he knows.
Yeah, not
even
wrong.
He remembers the way it used to be. But he's right, though.
Yeah?
He is. He's still right. The man doesn't speak English, but he knows. You grew up and you changed? No. Let me just stop this right here. I didn't change. If I go right now and I watch this, it is just as good as it was the day it came out. It's not complicated. It's not hard. I don't like this idea that, like, you changed. No, I didn't. Everything else changed around me, and I never gave consent for this. Crazy how little views the Dragonflight and War Within cinematics got? Because nobody gives a shit. Yeah, that's the reason why I never played WoW for the story of the war, only the gameplay. Most stories in video games are comparatively shallow and generic. Yeah, true, but it was still good. It still made you feel good. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a clip of me. Man. I don't think anybody can really understand. Like, this came out at the same time that, like, Lord of the Rings was out.
The sands of time have run out.
Look at this.
Son of Duratan.
I don't think that I can put into words how groundbreaking this was for the time.
Echo upon the winds.
Seeing something like this at this point in, like, history, unheard of, non-existent.
Which is besieged once again by conflict.
That's a damn good cinematic.
It's just a bunch of guys going and killing each other.
And this is from 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago, even.
Yep. That's right. Yep. The graphics for this were just completely like, it was unbelievable. Like, I remember seeing this and I said, what the fuck?
Right?
No way. Ooh. Man versus orc. Yep.
Look, oh god.
And the crazy thing is it kept getting better. Like, if you thought this was good, the fucking Frozen Throne one was just crazy.
Heroes arise to challenge.
Bro, there it is. You see this? This is all we want. And you see this? This is it right here. You stop right here. This is all we need. The sword, yep. This was awesome.
True.
I didn't change. We did. I don't know about you guys. I didn't change.
Lead their brethren to battle.
Yep. Yep.
As mortal armies rush blindly towards their doom, the burning shadow
Thrall
comes to consume us all.
Look at Thrall, by the way. He looks like a fucking man. Look at that. That's a brute, man. He beat the fuck out of people. Like, not that bald, weird, cringe, skinny shit that they had in Cataclysm. Man. Is the Burning Legion coming? Medivh?
You must rally the Horde and lead your people to their destiny.
Fuck.
Seek me out.
Man, even now, this still looks really damn good. Holy crap.
It's like, why did Thrall become the war chief of the Horde? He had a vision that came to him in a dream. That he was to unite the races and go to Azeroth. That's the reason. And you know what he did?
Mood Anonymous. Thank you for the 25 biddies.
Yeah. It's fucking awesome. There's a reason why me and Zach played on Thrall server back in the day. That's so epic. It was. It's like, and this is the thing.
It's beautiful. However, I need to take a short break. Because, as you all know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I'll BRB. Oh my god. Oh my god. I has returned. I has returned. Sorry about that. I is back. Oh my god. Let's do video. Let's run button.
Look, bro.
Bruh.
This be? Our spectral powers have returned?
This is not the Titan's magic.
I thought to survive, we needed to reclaim our spectral powers. But they will never.
What is this bullshit?
Oh, God. Coming together as a family.
And so we did.
What the fuck is this?
It was about coming together as a family.
Ugh. Ugh. This is awful. This is actually awful.
Bro, what is this?
What?
What's this shit, bro? Like,
That's a good question.
what's this simp shit? Like, what's going on?
Legitimately awful.
Fuck, man. I just... I don't even know what to say, man. If they had Thrall unite the Horde today, he would say that line. Yeah. And you know what Thrall, like, you know, like there were the scenes where, like, Thrall was, like, next to Karen Bloodhoof, and they just looked at each other, and that was enough? Because everybody knew what that meant? You didn't need a bunch of extra bullshit?
True.
Like men? Yeah, World of Femboys, man. Look at this. Holy shit.
No. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand femboys. This isn't femboys. This is just gross. This is like dumbing it down to G levels. Not PG. Not PG-13. G. So it's acceptable for everyone. This is worse than most Disney movies. That's how bad this shit is. That's awful.
Oh, like compare, look, compare this. Look. Where is it? Look, bro, that's the difference. You see this?
Welcome back, Sadra. I guess the sleep didn't go so well.
Damn, man. From man to femboy, like, and like that just really says it. Fucking lame, bro. I know. I don't even know what to say about it, man. Show the Warcraft 3 Magtheridon fight. You know which one I want to show y'all even better than this? This people don't even understand.
Back in the
Where's
day,
the good part of it?
when Blizzard used to go really hard. Back when Blizzard was actually good.
I failed, Tyrael.
Is that Deckard Cain?
I couldn't do as you asked. I couldn't enter that gate. Forgive me, Tyrael. Forgive me. My Marius. Give me the stone, and all is forgiven.
Marius.
Give it to me, Marius.
Oh, well.
Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me. You haven't failed, old man. You've done exactly as you were meant to do. However, I am not the Archangel Tyrael.
Oh.
No. No, 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 no.
I didn't pay attention to any of the Diablo 2 story. I'm gonna be honest.
I think you shall have your reward.
Well, I think he just got murked. Yeah. Yeah. Now that is a cinematic. Those are cinematics.
Were these the demons from my dream, or
Not this soft family bullshit.
within the wonder?
Fucking idiot.
Yay!
He goes, what the fuck was in that pipe? And like, that's the kind of subtlety that they just can't do anymore. Modern games can't do anymore.
True.
They can't do that. They've got to make it a weed joke. Or, oh, it was 420 already? Haha.
That was last month.
They just have to show it, and it's there. Look, bro. Everything is on fire. This dude randomly walks out.
Did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams?
Listen to that again. Think about how fucking good this is.
Why did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams?
Why do things happen as they do in dreams?
That's it.
Whatever happened to good storytelling?
We traveled together east. Always.
And bro, like, what's so sad is like that first 15 minutes of the Diablo 4 story was this good. And then it went, "Ew." No, it wasn't. I thought it was great. I did. I thought it was great.
Into the east.
Oh my god, bro. Here.
The world needs your light again. To my son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
Where is this? No, not this. This one's kind of okay.
They're gone. Smash. What?
This was pretty cool, right? It lasts for like 10 seconds.
Who wouldn't want to ride a dragon? Right? And fly with them too. I believe the point he's trying to make is that Blizzard has definitely very clearly fallen off when it comes to the cinematics and story. Especially the cinematics.
Not even close.
It used to be so much better. Howdy, Mr. Jiggle. How you doing?
You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day.
Hooray, Doom!
In the eastern city of Karas. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Miles. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run.
Listen to how cool that sounds. Let me just go back. We're going to listen to it again.
You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karas. There you will find the gate to hell.
I heard that was actually to Ireland, not the Netherlands. For the portal thing.
Opened before you. You must find the courage to
Yeah.
step through that gate, Miles.
It's not that good.
To the Hellforge, where
See-
it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run.
A lot of people think that the more complex and the more like confusing a story is, the better it is. That's not the way it works.
final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be open.
Yeah, I definitely prefer it when stories have more subtlety and nuances to them than outright saying, like, this is this, that is that, this is good, that is evil, right? I like it when they don't treat us like actual children and have to hold our hands and explain every little thing.
Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The sky shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
That's pretty badass.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes. The gate stands ready.
Gruesome.
Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
First time seeing the remastered cinematics was so cool. They really did a great job with these.
Hell yeah. Get it? Hell yeah.
They did a great job with it. And like,
Yeah.
look at that dude. Masculine as fuck. Like, there's no femboy shit going on. Like, he's not looking cute or anything. Yeah, bro, this dude is jacked.
Squimsh. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, crush some skulls.
Look at that, bro. Like,
Oh, you missed like the entire context.
Oh,
like in the beginning of this video, there was this post about how World of Warcraft was better before like they made it no longer about the Horde and Alliance stuff. Right? When they departed from the Horde and Alliance stuff where it was just them fighting each other. That was the best part. Right? And then they just like shat all over the story. Yeah.
man, bro, like, I'm...
So now he's just showing off cinematics that were really dope.
I just hope that some of these people, I hope they understand. Like, I want them to go back and watch the old cinematics.
Devil being a twink have to do with anything?
And I want them to...
All right, so it was around... Yeah, it was around here. This part. Come on, load.
Our spectral powers have returned?
This is not the Titan's magic.
I thought to survive, we needed to reclaim our spiritual powers. But they were never ours to take.
Oh, God. Coming together as a family.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. That's what World of Warcraft has become. It's about coming together as a family.
It's about coming together as a family.
Yeah, exactly. That's what WoW has become. Yeah.
like, I just hope that some of these people, I hope they understand. Like, I want them to go back and watch the old cinematics. And I want them to see during...
Calm down, Sage. Calm down.
And that's the thing, right? Is like everybody gonna go and make fun of this, joking around about this shit, but nope. It was real. And it was there, and it was amazing. It was fucking insane. The Diablo 4 cinematics are also great. They're okay. They're better than some of the Diablo 3 ones. They're better than the WoW ones. All politics aside, I agree with you, OP. True, man. Warcraft has changed in tone and not in a good way. Real shit, bro.
Agreed.
Real shit. Somebody's saying it. The post on... Yeah, real shit. Like, there it is. Blizz transformed a game, a world where everybody is whining and putting flowers in their hair. And the next step, all of us will start to plant flowers and trees because the new name of the game will be Peacecraft, and all the bad characters will come and say sorry for what they've done. I'm just so glad. I'm so glad I'm not the only one, bro. Like, I'm so glad that everybody else is seeing this shit, bro. Like, I'm so vindicated right now. Like, I knew this shit was happening, man. And, like, I was saying this shit was happening for a while. Nobody wanted to listen until it was too late with that Dragonflight shit, man. Ugh. The last real, like, villain that WoW had was Denathrius. And, like, that was so good. And then they just decided to make it shit after that. Denathrius fight. So, yeah, he was great. He was amazing. I loved him. I thought he was perfect. And then he was also a side villain. Yeah, he was. Saurfang cinematics were great. Yeah, Saurfang was all right. I just, bro, like, furry simulator. Furry fucking bro, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Like, I'm like, oh man, like, we need Dark WoW expansion as soon as possible. Like, I just play Garrosh Death. Any Garrosh cinematic was crazy. Any Garrosh cinematic was nuts, man. It went so hard. It's actually sad. It is. It's sad. You think it's a Chinese psyop to make Western men gay?
What the... What? Huh?
It's fucking stupid. Oh my god. What are you doing saying shit like that?
What?
Oh my god.
Yo, I heard some dumb shit, but that takes the cake. Holy crap.
About it, man. Like, I just, like, I go back, I look at this shit. I'll be right back. I take a piss. Like, I do. I just, I don't even know what to say. Yeah. I'm just big brain, to be honest. I mean, a lot of people...
Oh my
like,
god.
I think a lot of people agree with me. I do. I feel like this is a very popular opinion, and I hope that more people keep talking about it. Because I'm gonna be real, like, shit needs to change. We're back.
All right. All right. I believe that will be all for me today. Been going just shy of 9 hours. Yeah. That will be all for today. Let me do a quick check. See if I want to raid anyone. I could raid her. Let's target her with raid / raid. Alright. Today we are raiding Hina Kiyomi. She is quite adorbs. Though she does not like to admit it. And she is playing, what was it? Overcooked 2. She's doing this like with another person. Yay. Anyways. No real raid message. I don't really like doing raid messages. If you would like to see more of me, make sure that you're following both my Twitch and my YouTube. Because like that's where I do my streams every day, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also follow me on all the socials. There's those fancy links right there in the Twitch chat. You can also see the links in the description down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell. And I hope to see you guys next time, tomorrow, at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like I said a little bit ago. Anyways, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. And goodbye to Von King as well. I love you. Bye.